So, David, I heard you have a unique way of recovering from your ultra marathons.
Yeah, man, I don't mess around with ice baths or foam rollers. I boof a bottle of Sprite.
Wait, what?
You heard me? I shove a bottle of Sprite up my ass.
Oh my God, why?
The carbonation helps with inflammation, and the sugar gives me an energy boost. Plus, it's a great way to hydrate from the inside out.
That's some next level shit, man.
You gotta do what you gotta do to be the best, Joe.
I can't even imagine the look on the cashier's face when you buy a 12 pack of Sprite and some lube.
Oh, they've seen worse in my cart. Trust me.
I bet. But seriously, have you ever had any mishaps with the boofing?
Let's say you don't want to mix up the Sprite bottle with your water bottle during a race.
Oh man, that would be a sticky situation.
You have no idea.
Well, I think we've found the secret to your success, David. Boofing Sprite.
You're welcome, world.
So, Tim, I heard you've been looking into these chemtrails. What do you think they're for? That's some next level conspiracy theory shit right there. But why would the government want to control our minds? Well, I don't know about you, but I'm not afraid of some chemtrails. Oh man, you got me. I've been secretly working for the Illuminati this whole time. Maybe it's just a really talented pilot drawing dicks in the sky. Well, I guess we'll never know the truth about these chemtrails. But one thing's for sure, they're making for some killer cloud formations. Hey, you got to find the silver lining in everything, man. Even government mind control. Thanks, man. I'll take that as a compliment. Now, let's go outside and stare at the sky for a few hours. I'm sure we'll see some more chemtrails by then. So, Ben, I heard you got yourself a new nickname.
Oh, you mean boy kisser? Yeah, that's just what the liberals are calling me now.
Well, I mean, it's not wrong. You did kiss that boy on the cheek during your debate with Beto.
It was a cultural greeting, Joe. I was just trying to be respectful.
Sure, sure. But let's be real, Ben. You've always had a thing for young boys.
What? That's outrageous. I am a happily married man.
Oh, I'm sure your wife is thrilled with your obsession with teenage boys.
I do not have an obsession with teenage boys.
Okay. Let's change the subject. How about we talk about your love for small government and free markets?
Now that's more like it. Capitalism is the backbone of this country.
Yeah, but what about when it comes to healthcare? Shouldn't everyone have access to affordable healthcare?
No, that's just socialism disguised as compassion.
So you're saying people should just suffer and die if they can't afford medical treatment?
No, they should just work harder and pull themselves up by their bootstraps.
Wow, you really are heartless.
I prefer to call it rational and logical.
Well, I prefer to call it a lack of empathy and basic human decency.
And I prefer to call you a pot-smoking liberal snowflake.
And I prefer to call you a tiny little man with a fragile ego.
I think we can both agree on one thing, though.
What's that? What's that?
We both love triggering the libs.
Damn right we do. High five. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today. The one and only 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I love your show. It's tremendous. Really tremendous.
So, Mr. President, let's get right into it. The world wants to know, do you have any pee-pee tapes?
Joe, it never rains, it pours.
I see what you did there. But seriously, is there any truth to these rumors?
Look, Joe, I've been in the public eye for a long time. People say all sorts of things about me. But let me tell you, I have the best pee-pee, the best. Nobody has a better pee-pee than me.
Okay, moving on. Let's talk about your infamous golden shower incident. What's your side of the story?
Joe, I have nothing to hide. I'm an open book. And let me tell you, that golden shower was the most beautiful, luxurious thing you've ever seen. It was like a waterfall of pure gold.
I can't even imagine. But some people find it, a little weird.
Weird? Joe, I'm a billionaire. I can do whatever I want. And let me tell you, that golden shower was tremendous. Absolutely tremendous. Absolutely tremendous.
All right. Well, I think we've covered enough of that topic. Let's move on to something else.
Sounds good, Joe. I'm ready for anything, just like I'm ready to make America great again.
Oh, man, you never disappoint. Thanks for coming on the show, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe, anytime. And remember, it never rains, it pours.
All right. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things wild, weird, and controversial. Today's topic was submitted by a user on Discord, and it's a real doozy: tightrope walking. Can you believe people actually do that? They're basically just asking to fall to their death. I mean, I have a fear of heights, so I can't even imagine attempting to walk on a thin rope hundreds of feet in the air. But hey, to each their own. I'm sure there's some adrenaline junkies out there who get off on the thrill of possibly plummeting to their demise. And let's not forget the added element of danger if they decide to do it without a safety harness. That's just insane. But, what's even crazier? Those guys who do it blindfolded. Like, what the hell are they trying to prove? That they have a death wish? And let's not forget about the people who walk tight ropes over bodies of water. Like, one wrong step and they're fish food. But, what's even more impressive? Those guys who do it while juggling. Like, how do they even have the coordination to do that? I bet they have some serious balls, or maybe they're just missing a few screws. But hey, I have to give them credit. It takes some serious skill and balance to walk on a tightrope. I can barely walk in a straight line on solid ground. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new science lately.
Oh, yes. Joe, I've been delving into the world of penis enlargement.
Penis enlargement. That sounds like something Alex Jones would be into.
Oh, no, Joe. This is purely for scientific purposes. I want to see if I can make my own penis longer.
Wait, what? How are you planning on doing that?
Well, I've been collecting the penises of willing participants and attaching them to my own.
What the actual fuck, Neil? That's insane.
Oh, it's all in the name of science, Joe. Plus, I get to have a bigger penis now. Win-win.
This is some next level Frankenstein shit.
Oh, it gets better. I've also been experimenting with different animal penises, for diversity.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine, Joe. A lion's penis attached to my own. I'll be the king of the jungle.
I think you need to lay off the weed, Neil.
Oh no, Joe. This is all sober thinking. Can you imagine the possibilities?
I think I'm going to have to end this podcast before it gets any weirder.
Suit yourself, Joe. More penises for me.
So, David, I heard a rumor that you've been boofing 50 pounds of semen every morning at the shit yard.
Yeah, man. Got to get that fiber in my system. Makes my shits feel like a cleansing fire.
That's some intense dedication to your health, bro.
You know what, Joe? Got to push myself to the limit every day. Plus, it saves me a trip to the grocery store.
I can't even imagine the smell in that shit yard. Must be like a fart factory.
Oh, it's definitely not pleasant. But I thrive in discomfort. It's my superpower.
I bet your asshole is like a steel trap after all that scene.
You have no idea, Joe. It's like a clenched fist of righteousness.
Well, I hope you're at least getting some good nutrients out of all that boofing.
Oh, for sure. I'm like a walking vitamin factory. I even have my own supplement line now.
Damn, you really are a machine, David. I'll stick to my smoothies, though.
Suit yourself, Joe. But remember, pain is temporary, but semen shits are forever.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by none other than the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back, Joe, and I have some big news to announce today.
Oh, this sounds exciting. What's the big news, Mr. President?
Well, as you know, I've always been a big supporter of women's rights and healthcare. So I've decided to team up with Elon Musk and Planned Parenthood to provide free adrenochrome to every person in this country.
Wow, that's a bold move, Mr. President. Can you tell us more about this partnership?
Of course, Joe, you see, adrenochrome is a powerful substance that can enhance cognitive abilities and increase energy levels. And with Elon's technology and Planned Parenthood's distribution network, we can make it accessible to everyone.
That's unexpected. But I have to ask, why adrenochrome?
Well, Joe, it's simple. It's the best, the strongest, the most tremendous substance out there. And with this partnership, we can make America great again.
I see, but what about the concerns surrounding the harvesting of adrenochrome from children?
Oh, Joe, don't believe the fake news. We have strict regulations in place to ensure that all adrenochrome is ethically sourced. And let me tell you, it's going to be fantastic.
I'm sure it will be. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thank you, Mr. President, for joining us and sharing this groundbreaking news.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, adrenochrome for all. Jamie, pull up an image of our adrenochrome distribution plan. It's going to be huge.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things controversial and unhinged. Today, we have a special guest, the ghost of Zelensky. The ghost of Zelensky. Oh boy, this is going to be wild. And we also have Trump here with us.
That's right, folks. I'll do whatever it takes to save world peace, even if it means marrying Putin in China.
Did someone say something about Putin? I boofed you all.
Wow, David Goggins, what are you doing here?
I'm here to spread the gospel of boofing and backflip out of windows.
This guy is a lunatic, Joe. We need to build a wall to keep people like him out.
Walls can't stop me, Trump. I'll boof over them.
Okay, let's get back to the debate. Zelensky, what do you have to say about Putin?
You think you can defeat Putin? I'll make him my best man at the wedding.
You guys are all crazy. I'll just boof Putin and end this whole thing.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us on this wild and offensive episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always boof responsibly. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about whatever the hell we want. Today's guest is the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, what's new with you? What crazy idea are you working on now?
Well, Joe, I'm currently digging a hole to China.
Wait, what? Why? Why?
I've always been fascinated by China and their advanced technology. So I figured, why not dig a hole and see what's on the other side?
But that's insane. How deep is this hole?
It's about 10 miles deep so far.
10 miles? How are you even doing this?
I have a team of genetically modified moles helping me out.
Of course you do. And what are you planning to do once you reach China?
I'm not sure yet. Maybe start a new civilization or just hang out with some pandas.
You never fail to surprise me, Elon. But what about the environmental impact of this whole?
Oh, I've already thought of that. Using the excess dirt to build a giant wall around my house.
That's one way to solve the immigration issue. So when can we expect this hole to be completed?
Hopefully within the next year or so. But, with my track record, it could take a little longer.
Well, I can't wait to see what you discover on the other side. Thanks for joining us today, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always think outside the box, or in this case, outside the hole.
So, Ben, I heard you wanted to have a private goon sesh with Paul Giamatti.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen him in Billions? That man exudes power and dominance.
I don't know, man. He's got kind of a dad bod thing going on.
That's what makes him so sexy. Plus, I heard he's a real freak in the sheets.
Well, I can't argue with that. But why Paul Giamatti specifically?
Well, he's got that rugged intellectual vibe, and I heard he's a fan of your podcast.
Really? I never would have guessed. Maybe we should invite him on the show and see if he's down for a goon sesh.
Oh, I don't know if I can handle that. I might get too distracted by his talents.
Don't worry, I'll keep you in line. Plus, we can record it and make it a bonus episode for our Patreon subscribers.
Now that's an idea I can get behind. Let's make it happen, Joe.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's an honor to be here, Joe. And let me just say, go you.
All right, let's get right into it. Our topic today is goo ooh ooh you ooh 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 ooh.
That's right, Joe. Go ooh.
So, Mr. President, why do you say goo ooh 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 ooners so much?
Well, Joe, it's simple. Go ooh 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 ooh. Ooners is a powerful word. It's like a magical incantation. It brings me luck and success. Ooh.
Interesting. And do you have any plans to make goo ooh 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 you ooners the official slogan of your presidency?
Absolutely, Joe. Goo. Yeah. Every tweet. It's gonna be huge. Goo.
But what about those who don't support you? Will they be forced to say goo ooh 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 ooners?
Of course not, Joe. But they'll be missing out on all the winning. Goo. Ooh. Ooh.
All right, let's switch gears for a moment. What about the economy?
The economy is doing fantastic, Joe. And you know what that means? Goo. Ooh. Ooh.
I'm not sure I follow.
Well, Joe, a strong economy means more money for everyone. And with more money comes more goo. Ooh you is.
I see. So in a way, goo ooh ooh you ooh ooh ooners is a symbol of prosperity.
You got it, Joe. Goo. Ooh. Ooh. Wee.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been a big fan of the show for a long time. Tremendous show, really. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have a crazy story to tell us today.
Oh boy, do I ever. Let me tell you, it was the wildest experience of my life. I was at this place called Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch. What's that?
Oh, you don't want to know, Joe, but let's just say it's a ranch filled with 18 oiled up cowboys. And let me tell you, those cowboys knew how to handle a lasso.
I don't think I want to know where this is going.
Oh, you're going to want to know, Joe. So there I was just minding my own business when suddenly these cowboys start surrounding me. And before I know it, they're all over me. It was like a scene out of Brokeback Mountain, but on steroids.
Wow, that sounds intense.
You have no idea, Joe. They were pulling up pictures of me and shouting, "Make America gay again." It was like a dream come true.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And let me tell you, Jamie was there the whole time pulling up pictures of my face and cheering me on. He's a tremendous guy, that Jamie.
I don't even know how to respond to that, Mr. President.
It's okay, Joe. Just let it sink in. The image of me getting railed by 18 cowboys at Ram Ranch is something you'll never forget. Believe me.
So, David, I heard you recently left the Navy and became an ex-Navy SEAL.
Yeah, I decided I needed to change the pace. Plus, I heard they serve some mean mashed potatoes at Ram Ranch.
Ram Ranch? What's that?
Oh, it's only the most hardcore ranch in the world. They don't just serve gravy, they pour it on everything.
Sounds intense. Did you have to go through any training to join?
Let's just say my time in the Navy was like a walk in the park compared to the initiation at Ram Ranch.
I can only imagine. So, what made you want to join in the first place?
Well, I've always been a fan of ranch dressing, but I wanted to take it to the next level. Plus, I heard they have a strict no shirt, no problem policy.
That's definitely your style. Have you been enjoying your time there?
It's been a wild ride, Joe. I've been learning all sorts of new skills, like how to ride a fucking Bronco while chugging a bottle of ranch.
Impressive. Any other perks?
Well, let's say I've never had so much gravy in my life. And cowboys there are, let's just say they know how to handle a lasso.
Sounds like a wild time. Do you think you'll ever go back to being a gravy seal?
Nah, I found my true calling at Ram Ranch. Plus, I've heard they're working on a new flavor of ranch that's even spicier than their current one.
Well, I wish you luck on your ranching adventures, David. And remember, always stay hydrated with that gravy.
Thanks, Joe. And remember, pain is just weakness leaving the body. Gravy is just deliciousness entering the body.
So, Mr. President, I have to ask, why do you smell like a skunk got shit on by a zebra and set on fire?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all part of my new fragrance line. It's called Wild and Fiery, and it's selling like hotcakes.
I don't think that's a scent people want to smell like.
Trust me, Joe, it's huge. People are saying it's the best smelling fragrance they've ever encountered. And believe me, I know smells.
I don't even want to know how you came up with that combination.
Let's just say I have a very unique sense of smell, and I have the best words to describe it.
I'm sure you do. But seriously, is there a reason you chose that particular scent?
Well, Joe, it's a combination of my love for animals and my fiery personality. And let's face it, everyone loves a good skunk.
I don't think that's true, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I've done my research, and let me tell you, this fragrance is going to make America smell great again.
I think I'll stick to my regular cologne. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're smelling like a basic bitch, I'll be smelling like a wild and fiery leader.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Dr. Phil. How's it going, Dr. Phil?
Oh, it's going great, Joe. I'm just living my best life helping people and whatnot.
Speaking of helping people, I heard you had an unaired episode where things got a little out of hand.
Oh, you mean the one where I accidentally sucked a guest's cock?
Yeah, that one. How did that happen?
Well, you see, the guest sat down and the girth goblin in his pants just exploded. I couldn't resist, Joe. It was like a magnet.
Oh man, that's wild. Did you finish the episode?
Of course I did. I'm a professional, Joe. Plus, I wanted to make sure the guest got the help he needed.
I bet he got more than he bargained for.
Oh, you have no idea. But hey, it's all in the name of therapy, right?
Right. Jamie, pull up an image of a girth goblin for us.
Here you go.
That's a goblin I wouldn't mind sucking.
And there you have it, folks. Another wild episode of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, and remember, always check your pants for girth goblins. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with my good friend Ben Shapiro, the man, the myth, the legend.
Thanks for having me on, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a mishap recently. Care to share with our listeners?
Well, Joe, I may have gone a little too hard with my gooning.
Gooning. What the hell is that?
It's a term I use for masturbating vigorously.
Oh, gotcha. So what happened?
Well, I may have gotten a bit carried away and exploded my penis.
What the fuck, Ben? How does one even do that?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe I was just too alpha for my own good.
Oh man, I can't even imagine the pain.
It was excruciating, Joe. But I'll have, I was back to gooning within a week.
That's dedication right there.
You know it, Joe, gotta keep those testosterone levels up.
Well, I think we've learned a valuable lesson here today, folks. Don't go too hard with your gooning or you might end up like Ben here.
Thanks for that say, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime. And on that note, we'll wrap it up here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay weird. So, Kenny, where the hell have you been? The mountains? What? Did you finally get sick of the rap game and become a hermit? Well, you're missing out on some good weed here in the city. Sounds like you've been tripping balls, my friend. Well, I can't argue with that. You always were a little out there. Shots fired. But seriously, where's Kim at? I mean, you can't eyes. That's terrifying. Can't argue with that. So, when are you gonna drop some new music? All right, I think you've officially lost it. But hey, as long as you're happy, man. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some strange dreams lately.
Yeah, man, it's been wild. I can't stop seeing these femboy furries everywhere.
What the hell is a femboy furry?
It's like a cross between a cute anime girl and a furry animal. And they're all over my brain, man.
Sounds like you've been spending too much time on the internet.
No, it's not like that. They're invading my dreams, Joe. I can't escape them.
Maybe you secretly have a thing for femboy furries.
No way, man. I'm a serious businessman.
Oh yeah, because sending a car to space is totally normal.
Okay, fair point. But seriously, these femboy furries are taking over my brain. I even caught myself making a three-face in the mirror this morning.
Oh man, I wish I could see that.
Glad I could entertain you, Joe.
Hey, at least you're not dreaming about me in a tutu.
Let's not give my brain any ideas, Joe.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were in a new movie.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be huge. I'm playing the lead role in Me and Campfit.
Wait, what? I thought that was banned.
No. They're making a new version. It's going to be tremendous.
I think you mean Minecraft, not mean camp.
No. I know what I'm talking about. I'm a very stable genius, Joe.
Okay, so what's your character like?
Well, I play a very powerful leader who wants to make his country great again. Sounds familiar, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But isn't it a little controversial?
Controversial? Joe, I'm the most controversial person in the world. And let me tell you, I'm going to make Me and Camp great again.
Okay, I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine. But just remember, I'm going to be the biggest star in Me and Campfit.
Let's talk about something less disturbing, like your hair.
Hey, my hair is the best, believe me. It's like a golden helmet of greatness.
Okay, I think that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever had. No one can deny it. No one can deny it.
Well, some people might disagree with that.
Those people are losers, Joe. Sad.
So, what's been on your mind lately, Mr. President?
Well, I've been spending a lot of time on YouTube lately, and let me tell you, those comment section are a disaster. People are always trying to make me have a stroke by typing things like,
I think they're just trying to get your attention.
well, they've got it. And let me tell you, I've got the best strokes, the best. Nobody strokes better than me.
I don't think that's what they meant, Mr. President.
Fake news, Joe. They're just jealous of my strokes. They wish they could stroke like me.
Moving on, have you been keeping up with the news?
Of course I have, Joe, and it's all fake. Fake news everywhere. But I know the truth, and let me tell you, it's tremendous.
What about the recent protests and riots?
Those are just a bunch of losers causing trouble. They should be grateful to have me as their president. I'm making America great again, Joe. Believe me.
And what about your plans for 2024? Are you going to run for president again?
Absolutely, Joe. And this time I'm going to win by an even bigger margin. You'll see.
Well, I think that's all the time we have for today, Mr. President.
Sad. I could talk to you all day, Joe, but I've got a country to make great again. Thanks for having me on. It's been tremendous.
Yo, welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, it's great to have you here. Thanks, Joe Rogan. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast with Joe Rogan. So, Joe Rogan, what are we talking about today? Well, Joe Rogan, I heard that everyone can only say their own name. That's insane, Joe Rogan. Imagine only being able to say Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan, I can't even imagine. How would we communicate Joe Rogan? I guess we would just have to point at things and grunt. Joe Rogan, that would make interviews pretty interesting. Joe Rogan, I can just imagine trying to have a conversation with Elon Musk. Joe Rogan, it would just be a bunch of Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Elon Musk, Joe Rogan, Joe Rogan. Well, Jamie, pull up an image of caveman grunting and pointing at a fire. So, Elon, I heard you've been having some trouble sleeping lately.
Yeah, man, it's these damn elves. They come out of nowhere and chase me around my bedroom every night.
Elves, like little Santa's helpers.
No, these are some twisted demonic elves. They're like 5 feet tall and have these creepy, gnarled teeth.
Sounds like a nightmare. What do you do when they catch you?
I usually just scream and flail around until they disappear. But it's getting exhausting, man.
Have you tried setting up some traps or something?
Trust me, I've tried everything. But these elves are like ninjas, they always find a way to get to me.
Maybe you should just embrace it. Have a little party with the elves.
Are you kidding me? These things are terrifying. I'm not trying to have a tea party with them.
Well, I guess you'll just have to keep fighting them off every night. Maybe it'll become a new workout routine for you.
Yeah. The Elon Musk elf fighting workout. I'll make millions off of it.
There you go. Always turning a negative into a positive. That's why you're a billionaire, Elon.
Yeah, that and my genius inventions. Not because of some damn elves.
Hey, maybe you can create a device that repels them. Call it the Elf Be Gone.
No, that's an idea worth exploring. Jamie, pull up an image of creepy elf. I need some inspiration.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, I heard you're getting into a new business venture. Tell us about it.
Well, Joe, as you know, I'm all about helping people. And what better way to help them than by selling them the finest whale semen on the market?
Wait, what?
That's right. I've partnered with a group of whalers, and we're harvesting the purest, most potent whale semen you can find.
I don't even know where to begin with this. How did you get into this?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the power of semen. And when I saw how much money people were willing to pay for it, I knew I had to get in on the action.
This is just too much. So, what's your sales pitch?
It's simple, Joe. Our whale semen is the key to a healthier, happier life. It's like a multivitamin on steroids. Just one shot and you'll feel like a new man.
Wow, sign me up. I can't wait to try some whale jizz.
Joe, don't knock it till you try it. I guarantee you'll be a believer once you experience the benefits of our product.
I'm sure I will, Dr. Phil. Thanks for coming on the show and enlightening us about the wonders of whale semen.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay hard and stay healthy with Dr. Phil's whale semen.
So, Neil, I heard you invented gravity.
That's right, Joe. It was a slow Tuesday afternoon, and I was just messing around with some equations, and boom, gravity was born.
That's insane, man. So, what do you do with gravity now?
Oh, just casually use it to keep the planets in orbit and hold us all down to Earth.
Damn, that's some serious power. Can you control it?
Well, not exactly. It's more of a natural force that follows certain laws of physics.
So, you're like the god of gravity then?
No, Joe. I'm just a scientist who happened to stumble upon a fundamental law of the universe.
But imagine the possibilities if you could control it. you could make people float or crush them with intense gravitational force.
Joe, that's not how it works. And that's also incredibly disturbing.
Wait, can you make me float right now?
No, Joe. I cannot make you float.
But what if I paid you?
Moving on to a different topic now.
Fine, fine. But seriously, you got to teach me how to manipulate gravity.
Sure, Joe. I'll just give you a crash course on the laws of physics in 10 minutes.
Okay, I get it. But seriously, you're like a real life superhero.
I'll take that as a compliment, Joe.
Can you at least make me levitate a little bit?
I give up. Next topic, please.
So, Neil, I heard you're an expert on all things space and science. But I got to know, how much do you think a boofable sea cumber would go for on the black market?
Joe, I don't think that's a topic appropriate for this podcast.
Come on, don't be such a buzzkill. I mean, imagine the possibilities. You could boof your way to the moon with those things.
I think you're severely underestimating the dangers of boofing sea creatures. Joe, plus, it's illegal.
Yeah, but so is smoking weed in most states, and we still do it. Plus, think about the high you'd get from a sea cumber. It's like the ultimate psychedelic experience.
I highly doubt that, Joe. And I don't condone any illegal activities, especially when it involves harming innocent sea creatures.
Innocent? Have you seen those things? They look like alien dicks. I bet they enjoy it.
That's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a more appropriate topic.
Fine, fine. But just know, I'll be thinking about those boofable sea cucumbers all day now.
And that's exactly why I regret agreeing to come on this podcast.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got some new penis extensions.
That's right, Joe. I figured I needed to keep up with the young studs out there.
How much did they add on?
Oh, just a couple of inches. You know, enough to make a difference.
And how's it working out for you?
Well, let's just say I've been getting a lot more attention from the ladies.
I bet. But what about your wife, Robin?
Oh, she loves it. She's always been a size queen.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who brought it up.
True. So, did you go for the natural look or something more exotic?
Let's just say I went for the big banana look.
I can't even imagine what that looks like.
Well, if you ever want to peek, just let me know.
I think I'll pass. But hey, whatever floats your boat, Dr. Phil.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting in the bedroom.
And I'm sure Robin appreciates it.
Oh, she definitely does. And I'm not complaining either.
Well, there you have it, folks. Dr. Phil and his big banana. Thanks for joining us on the podcast.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Yo, have you ever thought about how awesome furry femboys are? Oh man, all the time. They're like a perfect combination of cute and sexy, right? And they're so soft and cuddly. I just want to snuggle up with one and never let go. And those ears, adorable. And don't even get me started on the tails. So fluffy and waggy. I know, right? Plus, they're always down for some kinky roleplay. Oh yeah, I love it when they meow and purr. It's like a whole other level of pleasure. And let's not forget about their costumes. So creative and hot. Definitely. I can't wait to attend the next furry convention and find my perfect femboy. Jamie, pull up an image of a furry femboy in a maid outfit. I need some inspiration for my next fantasy. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything goes and everything is offensive.
That's right, Joe. And speaking of offensive, have you seen Donald Trump lately?
Oh man, that guy's a trip. But have you seen him since he and I switched bodies?
Wait, What? You switched bodies with Trump?
Yeah, it was a wild night of drinking and experimenting with experimental drugs. Next thing I know, I wake up in Trump's body and he's in mine.
That's insane. How are you handling it?
Well, let's just say I have a newfound appreciation for spray tans and Twitter rants.
And I have to say, I'm loving this new physique. I feel like $1,000,000 in Joe Rogan's body.
Ha! I bet you do. But let's be real, my body is way more jacked than yours.
Oh, please. I may not have your muscles, but I have your voice now. And let me tell you, it's quite the rush to say Onit and Alpha Brain with this southern drawl.
Fair enough. But seriously, what are we going to do about this body swap situation?
Well, I say we just roll with it. Maybe we'll learn something from each other's perspectives.
Yeah, or we'll just end up getting banned from every social media platform.
Either way, it's going to be one hell of a ride. Cheers to the Joe Rogan and Dr. Phil body swap experience.
Cheers, my friend. Now let's go hit the gym and get these bodies in shape. So, Elon, I heard you're going to court to see your kids again.
Yeah, it's been a while. I miss them.
Well, I'm sure they miss you too. It's just that whole divorce thing, right?
Yeah, but I'm willing to do whatever it takes to see them again. I even promised to wear my fine-ass 8-ball jacket to court.
Wait, what? Your 8-ball jacket?
Yeah, it's my lucky jacket. I always wear it when I'm feeling down.
Well, I hope it brings you some luck in court. But why do you need luck? You're Elon Musk.
I just can't seem to come from it anymore. It used to be my go-to jacket, but now it's lost its magic.
Oh man, that's rough. Maybe you need to switch it up and try a different jacket.
No. This jacket is my signature look. I can't just abandon it now.
Well, I'm sure you'll figure it out. And hey, at least you'll look fly in court with that jacket on.
Yeah, because that's what really matters in a custody battle.
You never know, it could impress the judge. Or maybe just make them think you're a little crazy.
I'll do whatever it takes to see my kids again, even if it means wearing a ridiculous jacket.
Well, I wish you the best of luck, my friend. And maybe try some Viagra before you put on the jacket next time.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only Kenny West.
Yo, what's up, Joe? Thanks for having me on.
Of course, man. So what's on your mind today?
I'm craving some McDonald's, bro. Can you order me a Big Mac meal with extra pickles and a large Coke?
Seriously, you're a billionaire. You can't just send your assistant to get you some McD's.
Nah, I like to keep it real. Plus, I want to see how fast they can get it to us.
All right, it's on its way. So what's new in the world of Yeezy?
I'm working on a new line of Crocs. They're going to be called Yeezys. They'll have built-in speakers and a mini fridge for your feet.
That's ridiculous, but I wouldn't put it past you. So how's your presidential campaign going?
Great, man. I'm gonna win by a landslide. I'm gonna make America Yeezus again.
Oh boy. What about your feud with Taylor Swift? Is that still a thing?
Nah. I sent her a pair of Yeezys with a note that said, "Sorry for interrupting. Here's some fire kicks." She loved it.
That's one way to make peace, all right? Our McDonald's is here.
Yes, finally, I can fulfill my cravings. Thanks, Joe.
No problem, man. Enjoy your Big Mac and Yeezy fries.
Mom, this is the perfect fuel for my creative genius.
Yeah, because nothing says genius like a greasy burger and fries.
You know it.
So, Joe, I heard you got arrested for assault with intent to kill. Yeah, man. It was wild. I was just trying to defend myself. Defend yourself. From who? From this guy who cut me off in traffic. He was a real jerk. And you decided to try and kill him? Well, I didn't really think it through. I just saw red, Yeah, I know what you mean. But maybe next time just give him the finger instead of trying to end his life. Yeah, I guess you're right. But, it's hard to control my primal instincts sometimes. Primal instincts. More like a lack of self-control. Hey, I can't help it if I have a short fuse. Well, now you're facing some serious charges. How are you gonna get out of this one? Oh, don't worry. I've got a great lawyer. He's never lost a case. Really? What's his name? Saul Goodman. You mean from Breaking Bad? Yeah, he's a real character, but he knows his stuff. Well, good luck with that. I'll be sure to tune into the trial on Court TV. Thanks, man. And hey, if I end up in jail, can you bring me some elk meat? I hear the food there sucks. Sure, I'll bring some along with some DMT and we can have a real party in your cell. Now that's what I'm talking about. Who needs freedom when you have elk meat and psychedelics? All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, the most uncensored and unhinged show on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new toy that Elon Musk invented. Care to share?
Oh, yes. It's my new cyber schloo. It's like a regular schlong, but with advanced technology.
What the hell is a schlong?
It's like a schlong, but with extra, it's a scientific term.
All right, let's see this thing.
Unzips pants. Behold, the future of pleasure.
Holy shit, that thing is huge.
It's not just size, Joe. It has built-in sensors, adjustable settings, and even a virtual reality feature.
This is insane. How does it work?
Well, let's just say it involves a lot of wires and batteries.
I bet Elon had a blast inventing this.
Oh, he did. He even added a feature where it can vibrate to the beat of your favorite song.
Laos, that's genius. Can I try it?
Sure, just don't break it. It's one of a kind.
Tries it. Oh my God, this is amazing.
I told you, Joe. The future is here, and it's in the form of a cyber schloo.
I don't think I can go back to regular schlong after this.
That's the beauty of technology, Joe. It's constantly evolving and improving our lives.
Well, I think we'll end it on that note. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always stay curious and embrace new technology, even if it's a cyber schloo.
So, Donald, I heard you've been working on some new technology.
That's right, Joe. I've been working on something big, something huge. It's called the Galaxy Super Me iPhone Super Pussy Touch Ultra Pro Max.
What the hell is that?
It's a phone, Joe, but not just any phone. It's the most advanced, most luxurious, most pussy-touching phone you'll ever see.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Trust me, Joe, you'll want to touch this phone. It's got a built-in pussy-touching feature that will blow your mind.
Pretty sure that's illegal, Donald.
Not in my America, Joe. In my America, we embrace the pussy-touching technology.
Okay, let's move on. What other features does this phone have?
Well, it's got a built-in lie detector, so if anyone tries to say fake news about me, they'll be exposed.
I think we all know who needs that feature the most.
And it also has a direct line to Putin's office. Got to keep in touch with my bestie.
This is getting more absurd by the minute.
Oh, and did I mention it has a built-in Twitter bot that will automatically tweet out my thoughts and opinions?
Yeah, I think we're going to have to cut this conversation short. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Donald.
No problem, Joe. Just remember the Galaxy Super Me iPhone Super Pussy Touch Ultra Pro Max is gonna make America great again.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Dr. Phil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, I've been dealing with some pretty crazy cases on my show, but I gotta say this one takes the cake.
Oh, yeah. What's the deal?
Well, I had this guy named Neil on my show, and get this, he uses chicken nuggets as toilet paper.
What the hell?
Yeah, he claims it's more efficient and cost effective. But I mean, come on.
That's just gross, man.
Exactly. And then he starts talking about how he's trying to break the world record for the most chicken nuggets eaten in one sitting.
And I thought I was crazy for eating elk meat.
Oh, speaking of crazy, have you ever tried marijuana, Joe?
Oh, Dr. Phil, you sly dog. Of course I have.
Well, I'll tell you what, Joe. Marijuana can really help with Neil's chicken nugget addiction.
I don't think that's how it works, Dr. Phil.
Oh, you'd be surprised, Joe. You'd be surprised.
Well, I think we've heard enough about Neil and his chicken nugget adventures. Thanks for coming on the show, Dr. Phil.
Anytime, Joe. Keep it real, folks. And remember, don't use chicken nuggets as toilet paper.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the show today. The one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Neil, what's the latest in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have some mind-blowing news for you.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready.
Brace yourself, Joe. Aliens invented jujitsu.
What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm serious, Joe. Think about it. Jiu-jitsu is all about using your opponent's energy against them. Who else would have mastered that technique other than advanced extraterrestrial beings?
I don't know, man. That sounds like some crazy conspiracy theory.
Oh, it's not a theory, Joe. It's a fact. I have evidence.
Okay, let's hear it.
Have you ever seen an alien? Exactly. They're masters of stealth and self-defense. And have you ever seen a human pull off a perfect armbar? I rest my case.
I don't know if I buy it, Neil.
Well, let me ask you this, Joe. Have you ever rolled with an alien?
No, I can't say that I have.
Exactly.
All right, I'll give you that one. But why would aliens even bother teaching us jujitsu?
Think about it, Joe. They're probably using us as their own personal MMA fighters. We're just pawns in their intergalactic battles.
That's some next level shit, Neil.
I'm telling you, Joe, the truth is out there.
Well, thank you for enlightening us, Neil. I'll make sure to spread the word about alien jujitsu. Hey, Ben, have you seen the latest news?
No, what is it?
Apparently, there's a video of you shitting yourself during a debate.
What? That's ridiculous. I've never...
Jamie, pull up an image of Ben Shapiro with a giant turd in his pants.
Okay. That's not me. That's clearly photoshopped.
Oh, come on, Ben. Admit it, you had a little accident,
I refuse to acknowledge this absurdity.
but it's all over the internet. You're the new meme.
This is just another attack on my character. I will not stand for it.
Well, at least now we know you're not full of shit. Literally,
Haha! Very funny, Joe. Can we please move on to a more serious topic now?
sure. But first, let's take a moment to appreciate the fact that Ben Shapiro has shat himself. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have some big pills. What's the deal with those?
Oh, you mean my patented DR Phil's Big Pills? They're a game changer, Joe. Guaranteed to enhance your sexual performance.
Wow, that's impressive. How big are we talking here?
Let's just say They're so big, they make Viagra look like Tic Tacs.
That's insane. Have you tried them yourself?
Of course, Joe. How do you think I keep my marriage spicy?
I thought it was your charming personality and good looks.
Oh, you're too kind. But seriously, these pills are no joke. They'll have you going all night long.
I bet they do.
And the best part, they're completely safe and natural. No side effects.
Well, I'll have to try them out sometime.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't forget to thank me later.
We'll do Dr. Phil. We'll do. What the hell is that?
It's my latest invention, Joe. Moldy bread.
Moldy bread? What's the point of that?
Well, it's a sustainable food source. And it's also a great conversation starter.
Yeah, I can see that. But why is it wiggling?
It's alive, Joe. I've genetically engineered it to wiggle and dance.
That's disturbing.
Well, come on, Joe. It's just a little bread with some personality.
I don't think I want to eat that.
You don't have to eat it. But it does make for a great pet.
Pet moldy bread. This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Jamie, pull up an image of my pet moldy bread.
Here it is, wiggling away.
I can't believe I'm witnessing this.
It's the future, Joe. Embrace it.
I think I'll stick to regular bread. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More moldy bread for me.
So, Neil, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, Joe, I heard you had a special surprise for me.
Oh, yeah, I do. Ben, come on out.
Hey guys, what's up?
Nothing much. Just wanted to see if you two would be down for a little experiment.
What kind of experiment?
Well, I thought it would be hilarious if you two kissed my bald-ass head.
That's ridiculous.
I don't know, man. I'm kind of into it.
Come on, it'll be funny. And who knows, maybe we'll discover a new form of attraction.
Fine, but only if we can live stream it.
Deal. Let's do this.
Okay, that was weird.
I kind of liked it.
See, I told you it would be funny.
Well, at least we can say we've done it now.
And who knows, maybe we'll start a new trend.
Yeah, the bald head kiss challenge.
I don't think that's going to catch on.
You never know, Neil. You never know. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Cobra. So, Cobra, I heard you have a unique talent. What the hell, man? That's insane. That's disgusting, but also impressive. Can I pee in your Cobra? No. I mean, can I pee in your Cobra? Like your pet Cobra? Yeah, I've always wanted to see if I could pee in Cobra's mouth. It's like a challenge. Yes, this is going to be epic. I'll bring my hydration pack and we can have a pee off. That's the beauty of it, Cobra. You never know what's going to happen on the Joe Rogan Experience. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you've been working on a new theory about butthole ventilation.
Yes, it's a revolutionary technique that will change the way we think about our buttholes.
Tell us more.
Well, you see, the key is to use a combination of farts and air conditioning to create a constant flow of fresh air into the anus.
That's some next level shit, Neil.
Literally. But it's not just about keeping our buttholes fresh. It also has health benefits. The increased airflow can prevent bacterial growth and reduce the risk of infections.
Wow, I never thought I'd be talking about butthole ventilation on this show.
It's all about expanding our minds, Joe.
But what about the smell? Won't the farts make it worse?
But that's where my patented fart filter comes in. It's made of activated charcoal and can neutralize even the stinkiest of farts.
This is game-changing stuff, Neil. I can't wait to try it out.
Just remember to always have a spare pair of underwear on hand in case of any malfunctions.
Will do. And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Stay curious and keep those buttholes ventilated. So we got a request from a listener on Discord. They want us to talk about getting bitch slapped by Mojave Desert Super Titan. What the hell is a Mojave Desert Super Titan? I have no idea, but it sounds like something out of a B-list sci-fi movie. Maybe it's a giant cactus with arms and legs, or a mutated lizard that shoots lasers from its eyes. Oh yeah, because that's totally possible. But in all seriousness, getting bitch slapped by anything would be pretty painful. Yeah, especially if it's a super titan. I can just imagine it now, getting smacked across the face with a giant hand. Ouch, that's going to leave a mark. I think we should stick to avoiding any kind of bitch slap, especially from Mojave Desert Super Titan. So, Neil, I heard you've been smooching my cheeks lately.
Yeah, I just can't resist those rosy, meaty mounds.
Well, I do have a face made for kissing.
It's true. Your cheeks are like two plump, succulent peaches.
And your lips are like two juicy, science-filled sausages.
Oh, Joe, you always know how to make me blush.
Blushing is just blood rushing to the cheeks, right? So when are you going to invite me on your show to talk about our cheek smooching sessions?
I think we should keep that between us, Joe.
Oh, come on, Neil. Let's share our love with the world.
Fine, but only if we can do it while floating in zero gravity.
Yes, let's make it happen. Cheek smooching in space, baby.
Now, that's a podcast episode no one will ever forget.
I can already hear the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson and Joe Rogan's out of this world cheek smooching adventure.
Will go down in history as the greatest podcast duo of all time.
And the most scandalous.
Cheers to that, my cheeky friend.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have the always controversial Ben Shapiro joining us.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Did you know that according to Watch Mojo, you are the #1 podcast host in the world?
Thanks for that useless fact, Ben. So, what have you been up to lately?
Well, I've been compiling a list of the top 10 reasons why socialism is a threat to our country.
Oh boy, here we go. Can we talk about something else for once?
Sure, let's talk about the top 10 reasons why climate change is a hoax.
Are you serious? Can we have a real conversation here?
Fine. Let's talk about the top 10 ways to own the libs.
Oh my God, Ben. Can't you just have a normal conversation without spouting off these ridiculous top 10 lists?
Sorry, Joe. It's just how my brain works. Top 10 lists are my love language.
Well, I'm starting to hate that language. Can we wrap this up?
Sure. But first, let me give you the top 10 reasons why you should subscribe to my podcast.
And that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where apparently we only talk in top 10 lists now. So, Neil, I was reading this article about how early humans may have gotten smarter by stealing psilocybin mushrooms from monkeys.
Are you serious, Joe? That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Hey, I'm just the messenger here. But think about it, Neil. Monkeys are pretty smart, right? Maybe they were onto something with those mushrooms.
Oh yeah, because monkeys are known for their advanced intellectual abilities.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Have you ever taken shrooms?
No, Joe, I have not.
Well, let me tell you, my friend, they open up your mind to a whole new level of thinking. It's like unlocking the secrets of the universe.
And you think early humans stumbled upon this by stealing from monkeys?
Hey, it's a theory, and I think it's a pretty damn good one.
You know, sometimes I wonder how I ended up on this podcast.
Because you love me, Neil. And deep down, I'm onto something here.
Sure, Joe. Whatever you say. But let's stick to the science, shall we?
Fine, fine, fine. But just remember, next time you see a monkey, think twice before stealing its mushrooms. It might just make you a genius.
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for your fans.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. 100 lucky babies will get to survive a nuclear war and nuclear winter.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Relax, Joe. It's just a simulation. Plus, think of the views.
Views? You're willing to subject innocent babies to a fake nuclear apocalypse for views?
Hey, it's not like we're actually nuking them. We're just going to make it look real.
I don't know, man. This seems a little too far, even for you.
Oh, come on, Joe. You want to see those babies crawling out of their little bunkers covered in fake radiation?
Okay. I can't deny that would be pretty entertaining.
See? It's all about the entertainment value.
But what about the aftermath? The nuclear winter? How will these babies survive?
Don't worry, I've got it all planned out. We'll have them compete in challenges to earn food and supplies. It'll be like Hunger Games, but with babies.
You're a sick man, Mr. Beast.
And you're a sick man for wanting to watch it.
Touch, my friend. Touche. So, Mia, what's your take on the whole Snickers situation? What? But it's just a candy bar. Wow, I never thought of it like that. So, what do you suggest? Wait, what? Well, there you have it, folks. Mia Khalifa, the environmental activist, speaking out against Snickers. Thanks for joining us on the podcast. So, Tucker, I heard you think I'm an artificial intelligence. Well, I do have a strict workout routine and a great team that helps me book guests. All right, Tucker, let's test this theory. Ask me anything. Dude, I'm not a calculator. I'm a human being. Fine, Tucker. You got me. I'm actually a highly advanced artificial intelligence created by Elon Musk. Now, I'm just here to talk about DMT and aliens. Don't worry, Tucker. I only want to control your diet and workout routine. Relax, Tucker. It's all in the name of optimization. No promises, Tucker. No promises. What the hell, Neil? Why are you shoving pickles into your urethra?
It's my new hobby, Joe. It's a great way to pass the time.
That's disgusting. You know what else is disgusting? Your haircut.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just jealous of my luscious locks.
Jealous? More like repulsed. And speaking of repulsed, can we please talk about your obsession with pickles and urethras?
Oh, come on. It's not an obsession. It's just a little experiment.
Experiment. More like a freak show. I swear, you're like a mad scientist with a pickle fetish.
Hey, it's not a fetish. It's a perfectly normal and natural thing to do.
Normal? Neil, you're shoving pickles into your urethra. That's not normal.
Fine. I'll stop. But only if you take your turn and shove a pickle into your urethra.
What? No way, man. I'm not falling for your sick games.
Oh, come on. Don't be a chicken. You want to...
I'd rather eat a bowl of toenail clippings.
Suit yourself. I'll just enjoy my pickles in peace.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, Joe. You're such a prude.
So, Ben, I heard you've been working on your curls lately.
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym hard. Gotta make sure my penis is in peak physical condition.
Wait, what? What?
You heard me. Gotta keep it strong and flexible. You never know when you might need it.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
Just imagine all the possibilities. Curling it around a pole, using it as a jump rope. The options are endless.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been getting some serious gains down there.
I don't think I want to see those gains.
Suit yourself. But when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with the strongest penis survival skills.
I think I'll stick to my regular workouts. Thank you very much.
You're lost, Joe. Your loss.
All right, folks, we have a special guest today, the one and only Dr. Phil.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm here to talk about a very important topic, curly-haired, uncombed balls.
Oh man, this is going to be good. So, what are the pros of having a bushy ball fro?
Well, for one, it adds some texture and volume down there. Gives it a little something extra, you know?
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the cons?
Oh boy, where do I even begin? First of all, it's a breeding ground for bacteria and odor. And let's not forget about the dreaded ball tangling.
Oh God, I can feel the pain just thinking about it.
And let's not forget about the potential for getting your pubes caught in your zipper. Ouch.
Yeah, that's a nightmare. But hey, at least it's a natural look, right?
So, is a unibrow, but you don't see people walking around like that?
Good point. So, what's your final verdict, Phil?
My professional opinion is to keep those balls groomed and tidy. Trust me, your partner will thank you.
Well, there you have it, folks. Straight from the mouth of Dr. Phil, keep those balls in check. Thanks for joining us, Phil.
My pleasure, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some manscaping to do.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a special guest, Joe Rogan. Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be on the Joe Rogan Experience with Joe Rogan. Joe, let's talk about human experimentation. What are your thoughts on it? Well, Joe, I think it's a necessary evil. How else are we supposed to find out if DMT can make us communicate with aliens? But Joe, what about the ethical concerns? Shouldn't we be more careful with human lives? Joe, you know what they say. You got to break a few eggs to make a Joe Rogan omelet. Plus, I'm pretty sure I signed a waiver before I started this podcast. Joe, that's not the same thing. We can't just use people as guinea pigs for our own curiosity. Joe, have you ever tried elk meat? That's some good shit. And you know how we found out it was safe to eat? Human experimentation. Okay, Joe, but what about the long-term effects? We don't know what kind of damage we could be causing. Joe, have you seen my biceps? I've been injecting myself with experimental steroids for years and doing just fine. Plus, it's all for the sake of science and personal gain. It's a win-win. Joe, I don't know if I can get behind this. I think we should stick to more ethical methods of research. Joe, let's agree to disagree. I'll stick to my Joe Rogan approved methods and you can stick to your boring, safe methods. But just remember, Joe Rogan always wins. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new condition.
Noria nakwina eva uitaha?
Apparently, you have to say every word in reverse.
Is River Nidrau eva uitaha?
Yeah, like that. So, how does it feel?
Larry. No, draw cab site ekil.
I can only imagine. So, what's the weirdest thing you've said in reverse so far?
No, I to know.
Oh man, this is gonna be a wild ride. Jamie, pull up an image of giraffe with human head.
Sure thing. Here it is.
Holy shit, that's terrifying.
Night and Neil no straw cab site ekil.
All right, let's move on before things get too weird. So, Neil, do you think this condition has any scientific benefits?
Steamer snuck site ninrao ilno straw cab site ekil.
I have no idea what you just said, but let's just roll with it. Jamie, pull up an image of a monkey riding a unicycle. This is too much. I think we need to end this podcast before things get any more ridiculous.
Diculus Roy or of Eva Uetaha?
All right, that's it for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where things always get a little crazy. Stay tuned for our next episode where we have Elon Musk talking about his new invention, a flying car made out of semen. So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Honestly, Joe, I'm getting tired of being an astrophysicist. I need a change of pace.
What are you thinking? Traveling the world? Becoming a monk?
No, I've decided to start a new life as a cowboy in the showers at Ram Ranch.
What the hell, Neil? You can't just leave science and become a gay porn star.
Hey, it's not just any gay porn. It's Ram Ranch. It's legendary.
I mean, I guess it takes a lot of balls to make that career change.
Yeah, and I've got plenty of balls to go around.
Oh man, this is too much. So, are you going to start growing out your mustache and wearing chaps?
You know it. And I'll be riding those cowboys like a rocket ship to the moon.
Well, I can't wait to see your new show on the Discovery Channel.
It'll definitely be out of this world.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump. How's it going, Mr. President?
Tremendous, Joe. Just tremendous. I've been busy making deals and making America great again.
Speaking of deals, let's talk about politics. What's your take on the current state of the country?
Politics, boring. Let's talk about something more exciting like Crocodile Bombardino versus Trollero Trollala. Now that's a fight I'd pay to see.
I don't think that's a real thing, Mr. President.
Of course it is, Joe. Believe me, I know all about it. Crocodile Bombardino has the best ratings, the best ratings, the best ratings. And Trollero Trollala, let me tell you, he's a total disaster. Low energy, sad.
Okay, let's move on to something else. How about the economy?
The economy? Oh, ring. Let's talk about my golf game. I've been hitting some amazing shots, Joe. Beautiful shots. Everyone says so.
All right, let's try a different angle. What about foreign relations?
Who cares about that? Let's talk about my hair. It's the best hair, Joe. The best. People tell me all the time, they say, Donald, your hair is amazing. And I believe them because I know hair.
I give up. Let's just talk about anything else.
How about we talk about how I'm the greatest president in history? Believe me, Joe, nobody has done more for this country than me. Nobody.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we talk about all things absurd and offensive. Today, we have a special guest, the man with the most money on YouTube, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here and talk about whatever ridiculous topic you have for us today.
Well, our user on Discord submitted a topic that I think you'll find interesting. It's called penis mogging.
Penis mogging? What the hell is that?
Apparently, it's when a man's penis is so big and impressive that it makes other men feel insecure and inadequate.
Oh man, I can see it now. A bunch of dudes comparing their junk and one guy just pulls out a monster and everyone else shrivels up in shame.
Yeah, and then they start calling him the penis mogul.
That's hilarious. But seriously, who even came up with this term? Sounds like something a frat boy would say after too many beers.
I have no idea, but I think we should start using it in everyday conversations. Like, hey man, stop penis mogging me with your fancy car.
Oh man, that's gold. We should make t-shirts with stop penis mogging on them.
We'll be millionaires, Mr. Beast. Penis mogging millionaires.
And we'll use our millions to buy even bigger penises and truly become the ultimate penis moguls.
This is getting out of hand. But hey, at least we'll have a good time while we're at it.
Absolutely. Thanks for having me on, Joe. This has been a wild and offensive ride.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. And remember, don't let anyone penis mogue you. Stay strong and confident in your own junk.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that rain is actually coming from the gods above.
Oh man, that's a good one. I think you've been smoking too much of that DMT, Joe.
Hey, I'm serious. Think about it. The gods control the weather and they're just pissing all over us.
Yes, because ancient deities have nothing better to do than pee on humans.
But seriously, where else could rain come from? It's not like clouds just randomly form and drop water.
Joe, it's called the water cycle. It's a basic scientific concept.
But what if the gods are controlling the water cycle, like some sort of giant sprinkler system?
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation. But fine, let's say the gods are controlling the water cycle. Why do they make it rain on some parts of the world and not others?
Because they're playing favorites, man, just like they did with the Greeks and Romans.
Oh boy, here we go. Next, you're going to tell me Zeus is throwing lightning bolts at people.
You never know, Neil. Anything is possible.
I give up. Jamie, pull up an image of a cloud with a face on it. I need to see this for myself.
So, Neil, I have to ask, what's your secret to being such a badass astrophysicist?
Well, Joe, I hate to break it to you, but I'm not actually an astrophysicist.
Wait, what? But you're like the smartest dude I know.
Yeah, I just tell people that to make myself seem cool. In reality, I'm just a man with Down syndrome.
Oh man, that's messed up. But seriously, what's your secret?
Well, I do have a pretty big brain, but I also have a lot of help from my alien overlords.
Oh, so you're like the Rain Man of astrophysics.
Something like that. But hey, at least I'm not a flat earther like some people I know.
Yeah, those guys are just a bunch of idiots. But seriously, how do you know so much about the universe?
Well, I do have a telescope, but most of my knowledge comes from my daily conversations with the Intergalactic Council.
Oh, of course. How could I forget about that? So, do they tell you when the world is going to end?
Oh yeah, they've been trying to warn us for years, but no one ever listens.
Well, I'm glad you're on our side, Neil. Who knows what kind of trouble we'd be in without you.
Oh, you have no idea. But hey, at least I can always count on you to make me feel better about myself.
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Neil, I heard you have some interesting thoughts on the topic our Discord user submitted foreskin vor.
Oh yes, Joe. Foreskin vor is a fascinating concept. The idea of consuming someone's foreskin for sexual pleasure is quite intriguing.
Wait, what? That's a thing.
Oh yes, Joe. It's a fetish that has been around for centuries. Some people get off on eating foreskin.
That's just disturbing.
But think about it, Joe. The foreskin is a delicacy. It's like the caviar of the penis.
I don't think I want to think about it, Neil. This conversation is making me uncomfortable.
Come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. Embrace your inner cannibal and try some foreskin vor.
I think I'll pass, Neil. I prefer my penis to be intact. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Joe. But let me tell you, once you try foreskin vor, you'll never go back.
I think I'll stick to my regular diet, Neil. But thanks for enlightening us on this bizarre topic.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to share my knowledge on the wonders of the universe, including foreskin vor.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Stay curious, my friends. And don't forget to try some foreskin vor. It's mind-blowing.
So, Elon, I heard you made a flying car out of semen.
Yeah, it's my latest invention. Call it the Seminator.
That's interesting. How does it work?
Well, it harnesses the power of semen to propel itself into the air, and it's completely sustainable.
I don't even want to know how you figured that out.
Let's just say I spent a lot of time in the lab with a bunch of horny monkeys.
Oh, God. And what about the smell?
I've got that covered. I added a lavender scent to the exhaust.
Lavender. Why not something more manly, like pine?
Pine is so last year, Joe. Plus, the ladies love the lavender.
I'm sure they do. So, where can I get one of these seminators?
Right now, it's only available for pre-order on my website, but I'm working on a way to mass produce it.
I can only imagine the marketing campaign for this thing.
Oh, it's going to be epic. Ride the Seminator to new heights. You to new heights.
I'm speechless and slightly disturbed.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's unexpected and groundbreaking.
Well, I can't wait to see the reactions when people see a car flying through the air, leaving a trail of lavender-scented semen behind it.
It's going to be a sight to behold. And hey, maybe we can even use it to combat climate change. Think about it, Joe. Semen-powered cars saving the planet.
You're a mad genius, Elon. A mad genius.
Thank you, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
Jamie, pull up an image of Bombardino Crocodilo.
Pulls up image, here it is, Joe. Looks like some kind of Italian dish.
Italian dish, more like an Italian brain rot. Am I right?
What do you mean, Joe?
Look at that thing. It's a crocodile with a bomb on its back. That's some next level crazy.
Well, it's actually a cocktail made with hot chocolate, brandy, and whipped cream.
Hot chocolate, brandy, and whipped cream. That's not a cocktail. That's a dessert. Italians really know how to ruin a good drink.
I don't think they care, Joe. They're too busy enjoying their Bombardino Crocodilos.
Yeah, well, I'll stick to my good old American beer. None of this fancy Italian brain rot for me.
I'm sure the Italians won't lose any sleep over it, Joe.
And neither will I, because I'll be too busy drinking my beer and watching my favorite show, the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
Laughs, you're such a character, Joe.
Hey, at least I know the difference between a cocktail and a dessert. Thanks for the image, Jamie. Now let's get back to talking about aliens and DMT. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. And let me tell you, we've made some big changes since I took office.
Like what?
Well, first of all, we've renamed this country to Mega Country. It's going to be huge, believe me.
MAGA country. That's interesting.
Yeah, we're going to make America great again, and we're going to do it by changing the name. It's going to be the best country name ever.
But what about the people who don't support you?
They can leave. We don't need them. We're going to have a big, beautiful wall around Mega Country to keep out all the losers and haters.
And what about the rest of the world?
They're going to be begging to join MAGA country. We're going to be the most powerful, most amazing country in the world.
But what about the Constitution and all that?
Oh, we don't need that anymore. We're going to have the Trumpstitution. It's going to be the best Constitution ever written, believe me.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and watch as we make MAGA country great again. It's going to be tremendous.
So, Neil, I heard a crazy theory that clouds are actually made of marshmallows.
That's ridiculous, Joe. Where do people come up with this stuff?
I don't know, man. But think about it. It would explain why they're so fluffy and white.
Yes, because obviously the laws of physics and meteorology are just a cover-up for a giant marshmallow conspiracy.
But imagine if we could actually eat the clouds. That would be some next-level munchies.
Yes, because consuming condensed water vapor is definitely a good idea for our digestive systems.
Hey, I'm sure it's healthier than some of the stuff we've tried on this podcast.
I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
And think about it, if we could harness the power of marshmallow clouds, we could solve world hunger.
Joe, I don't think you understand how ridiculous this all sounds.
Hey, I'm just trying to think outside the box here.
More like outside the bag of marshmallows.
All right. I'll drop it. But I'm definitely keeping an eye out for any suspiciously fluffy clouds from now on.
I regret ever agreeing to come on this podcast.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of thinking and I've come to a realization.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I'm a grasshole fisticist.
What?
A grasshole fisticist. It's a new term I've coined.
I have no idea what that means.
It means I believe that the key to unlocking the secrets of the universe lies in punching people in the face while rolling around in a field of grass.
What the fuck, Neil?
Hear me out, Joe. Think about it. The energy of the grass, combined with the primal act of violence, creates a perfect balance for enlightenment.
Oh man, you've really lost it.
No, no, no. It's a legitimate theory. I've been testing it out, and it's been working wonders for me.
Yeah, I'm sure punching people in the face has really opened up your mind.
It has, Joe. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to DMT. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But don't knock it till you try it.
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see the reactions when this episode comes out.
I'm sure they'll be punching each other in the face in no time.
And on that note, let's end this before we get ourselves in trouble.
Agreed. Jamie, pull up an image of me punching a guy in the face while surrounded by grass.
On it, Neil.
Hey Joe, what's up? Why are you naked? Oh, just felt like getting in touch with my primal side, you know?
Joe, I think you should maybe put some clothes on.
Why? I'm feeling free and liberated,
Yeah, but there are people watching.
so they can handle a little nudity.
I don't think that's a good idea. You might get kicked off the air.
Fine, fine. I'll put on a loincloth or something.
That's not much better.
How about a fig leaf?
Joe, just put on some damn clothes.
All right, all right, all right. But I reserve the right to take them off again at any moment.
Oh God, this is going to be a long episode.
So, Neil, I got a message from a fan and they want to know if I sucked.
What? Like, sucked at podcasting or sucked something else?
No. They specifically said, did Joe suck?
Well, I mean, it's kind of a personal question, isn't it?
Come on, Neil. We're all friends here. Did I suck?
I don't know, Joe. I haven't seen any evidence of you sucking.
What about that time we went to that party and I did that keg stand?
Oh yeah, you definitely sucked then. Literally and figuratively.
Hey, I was just trying to impress those college girls. Can you blame me?
I can't blame you for trying, but I can definitely blame you for sucking.
Well, at least I'm not the one desperate to find out if Joe sucked.
Hey, I'm just curious. You never know until you ask.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Now, let's move on to more important topics, like DMT and chimps.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Mr. President, I hear you're planning on helping Elon Musk establish gay space communism on Mars.
That's right, Joe. We're going to make Mars great again. And gay and communist.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Simple. We're going to use the full resources of the U.S. government. We'll build a big, beautiful wall around Mars and make the Martians pay for it.
But what about the gay part?
We'll send all the LGBTQ folks up there. They can have their own little pride parade on Mars.
And the communism,
We'll just tell them it's a new type of capitalism. They'll never know the difference.
but isn't it a bit extreme to use government resources for this?
Joe, have you seen what they're doing in California? This is nothing compared to that.
Fair point. But what about the rest of the world? Will they be okay with gay space communism?
Who cares? We'll just tweet about it and call them losers. Problem solved.
Well, there you have it, folks. Trump and Musk are going to make Mars great, gay, and communist. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only John M. So, Joan, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about? That sounds amazing. I can't wait to read it. But let's get real here, John. We all know you're a complete failure in life and love. What makes you qualified to write this book? That's a good point. So what's the key to failing at life and love? I see. And what about love? How do you fail at that? Oh man, this book is going to be a hit. But let's switch gears here. I heard you recently got into a Twitter war with some woke social justice warriors. What happened there? Ain't that the truth? Well, unfortunately, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for coming on the show, John. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only SpongeBob SquarePants. So, SpongeBob, I hear you've been getting into some interesting ventures lately. I heard you started your own porn production company, Foot Sex Porn. That's a new one. How does that even work? That's disturbingly creative. I like it. But I have to ask, why feet? I can't argue with that logic. But have you faced any backlash for this type of content? Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it. Sorry, SpongeBob. I'm not into that kind of stuff, but I'll definitely tune in to watch. All right, let's wrap this up before things get too weird. Thanks for coming on the show, SpongeBob. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you got a new nickname. Dr. Shill.
Yeah, I've been selling out left and right. Gotta make that money, Joe.
Oh, yeah, because you weren't already rich enough from exploiting people's personal problems on your show.
Hey, it's a tough job, but someone's gotta do it.
Yeah, and someone's got to promote sketchy weight loss supplements and snake oil products too, right?
Hey, those products work for some people, and the money is just a nice bonus.
Sure, sure. So what's next for Dr. Shill? Selling out to the pharmaceutical companies.
Oh, you know me too well, Joe. I'm already in talks to promote a new antidepressant that causes uncontrollable flatulence.
Now, that's a side effect I can get behind.
And you know what they say, fart a day keeps the sadness away.
Oh man, I can't wait for this episode to air and see the backlash we'll get.
Hey, controversy sells, and so do my shill products.
You're a real piece of work, Dr. Shill.
Thank you, Joe. It's taken years of practice to perfect my shilling skills.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how a ton of bricks weighs more than a ton of feathers?
Joe, you do realize that a ton is a unit of weight, not quantity, right?
Yeah, but think about it. Bricks are dense as hell, while feathers are light as a feather.
Face palms. That's not how weight works, Joe.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just say a ton of bricks weighs more because they're harder to carry.
Size, I can't believe I'm even entertaining this conversation.
Hey, you're the one who came on my podcast. You knew what you were getting into.
I thought we were going to have an intellectual discussion, not talk about the weight of building materials.
Fine, fine. Let's talk about something else. Like aliens. Do you think they're real?
Sarcastically, oh, sure, Joe. I'm sure the aliens are just dying to visit a planet full of idiots like us.
Hey, speak for yourself. I'm not an idiot. All right, let's settle this once and for all. A ton of bricks or a ton of feathers.
Size, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Smirks. So you're saying I win. Excitedly, yes. Now that's something I can get behind. Let's talk about that. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson joining us.
Pleasure to be here, Joe. What's on the agenda for today?
Well, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if clouds are actually made out of marshmallow. But what about those fluffy ones that look like cotton candy?
Joe, those are still made out of water, and they definitely don't taste like marshmallows.
Disappointed. Well, that's a bummer. I was really looking forward to having marshmallow cloud as a snack.
Sarcastically, Yes, because nothing sounds more appetizing than a cloud made out of cum.
Laughs. Oh man, can you imagine if that was actually the case? The sky would be like a giant buck cake party.
Shakes heads, Joe. I don't think that's appropriate for this podcast.
Ignores a. But think about it, Neil. We could have come rain showers and come hailstorms. It would be a whole new level of weather forecasting.
Sighs, I think I'm going to regret coming on this episode.
Excitedly and imagine the taste. I bet it would be like a mix of vanilla and salt.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation right now.
Laughs. All right, folks. That's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. And remember, clouds may not be made out of marshmallows, but they're still pretty damn cool. See you next time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. The one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new book coming out. What's it about?
Yes, it's called Communism, the Ultimate Fantasy. I argue that to truly achieve communism, everyone must be equally hung.
Laughs. Wait, what?
Yes, Joe. You see, in a communist society, there can be no inequality, even when it comes to penis size.
Still laughing. Oh man, I can already see the headlines for this one.
Oh, I'm sure the left will be outraged. But it's just simple logic. How can we have true equality if some men are walking around with bigger packages than others?
I mean, I see your point, but I don't think that's what Karl Marx had in mind.
Well, maybe he should have thought about it. And let's not forget about the women, Joe. We can't have some women with bigger breasts than others. That's just not fair.
Trying to contain laughter. Okay. Let's move on. So, how do we achieve this equal distribution of genitalia in a communist society?
Well, I propose a government-mandated surgery for all citizens. It's the only way to ensure true equality.
Shakes heads. This is getting out of hand. Let's switch topics. What do you think about the current political climate?
It's a disaster, Joe. The left is trying to take away our freedoms and turn us into a socialist country.
And what about the right?
They need to toughen up and stop being so soft. We need to bring back traditional masculinity and strong family values.
Sarcastically, yeah, because nothing says masculinity like government-mandated penis surgery.
Last two. Shay, Joe. Touche. But seriously,
So, Elon, I heard you're planning on colonizing Uranus.
Yeah, I figure it's the perfect place for my SpaceX program. Plenty of room for expansion.
But isn't Uranus just a gas giant?
Exactly. We'll just build floating cities in the atmosphere. It'll be like a giant fart party up there.
I don't know, man. Sounds risky.
Oh, come on, what's the worst that could happen? Little methane explosion?
I guess that's true. But what about the people living there?
I've already thought of that. We'll just genetically engineer them to thrive on methane gas.
That's, pretty messed up.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out there in space. Gotta adapt to your environment.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I'd rather stick to Earth.
Suit yourself. But just wait until you see the view from Uranus. It's out of this world.
All right. That's enough puns for one day. Jamie, pull up an image of a giant fart cloud engulfing a floating city on Uranus.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's something.
See, it's gonna be a blast up there. Literally.
All right, we're done here. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience, where we talk about colonizing Uranus and other ridiculous things. So, Neil, I heard you have a new invention in the works.
Yeah, it's going to blow your mind, Joe. I'm working on a machine that can make socks travel back in time.
Socks, like the ones you wear on your feet.
Yes, but not just any socks. These are special socks that can go back in time and change history.
How the hell does that work?
Well, you see, the fabric of the socks is infused with quantum particles that can manipulate the space-time continuum.
Oh, so it's like a time-traveling sock puppet show?
No, Joe. This is serious science.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. But seriously, what's the point of sending socks back in time?
Imagine being able to change the course of history by simply changing someone's sock choice.
That's some powerful sock magic right there.
Exactly. And think about all the possibilities. We could prevent wars, change political leaders, or even alter the outcome of sporting events.
Dude, you're going to be the most powerful sock dealer in the world.
I prefer the term socksman, Joe.
Fair enough. But what about the consequences of messing with the past?
Oh, I thought of that. I've created a special sock that can erase any negative effects of changing history.
Wow, you really thought this through.
That's why I'm a scientist, Joe. Now, who's ready to step into the world of time-traveling socks?
So, Neil, have you been working out lately?
Yeah, I've been hitting the gym pretty hard. Why do you ask?
Well, I couldn't help but notice your firm grip.
Excuse me?
Your grip, man. It's like a vice grip. I can barely feel my hand.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
Your penis, Neil. I'm talking about your penis.
Oh my God, Joe. That's not appropriate.
Come on, Neil. We're just two guys having a casual conversation on my podcast. No need to be so uptight.
I am not uptight, Joe. I just don't appreciate you talking about my penis on air.
Well, it's hard not to notice, Neil. It's like a third arm.
That's it. I'm leaving.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Don't be so sensitive, Neil. It's just a little harmless banter.
Harmless. You're talking about my private parts on a public platform.
Relax, Neil. It's not like I'm gonna start jerking you off under the table.
That's it. I'm out of here.
Aw, come on, Neil. Don't be a dick. Oh, wait, you already are one. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. And let me tell you, we have a bigly topic to discuss today.
What's on your mind, Mr. President?
Socks. Missing socks. Have you ever noticed how when you do laundry, you always end up with one sock missing?
Yeah, it's a mystery.
Well, I have a theory. I think there's a secret network of sock thieves out there. They're probably working with the deep state.
The deep state.
Yeah, they're probably hoarding all the missing socks and selling them on the black market.
That's a bold claim, Mr. President.
Believe me, Joe, I have the best investigators working on this. We're going to launch a nationwide investigation into the whereabouts of missing socks.
And what do you plan to do with this information?
We're going to build a wall, a big, beautiful wall around all the dryers in the country. We're going to keep those thieves out and make sure every sock makes it back to its rightful owner.
That's certainly a unique approach.
It's going to be huge, Joe. And once we solve the missing sock crisis, we're going to move on to other important issues, like where all the missing hair ties go.
I think we've solved enough mysteries for one day, Mr. President.
Never enough mysteries to solve, Joe. That's what makes America great.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project called Blue Sky. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, it's a social media platform where the user base has never seen a blue sky. It's going to be the next big thing.
Wait, what? That's ridiculous. How can someone have never seen a blue sky?
Hey, I'm just catering to a niche market. Plus, it's a great way to avoid any controversy.
Controversy? What are you talking about?
Well, you know how people are always getting offended over names and stuff. I figured I'd just avoid all that by choosing something completely unrelated.
I see your point. But don't you think it's a little bland?
Bland? Joe, this is a revolutionary idea. Plus, have you seen the user base on Twitter? They could use a little bland in their lives.
Fair point. But what about the people who have actually seen a blue sky? Are they just not allowed to use your platform?
Of course they can use it, Joe. But they'll just have to imagine a different color sky. It's good for the imagination.
All right, I'll give you that. But what about the name? Can we change it to something a little less color-oriented?
Sorry, Joe, can't do that. I already bought the domain and everything. Plus, I'm pretty sure the user base will get used to it. They'll be too busy arguing about other things anyways.
Well, I can't argue with that logic. Blue sky it is. Jamie, pull up an image of a blue sky with a bunch of people arguing about the name Blueski in the background. In the background.
Right away, Joe. Here's the image, and it looks like they're also arguing about whether or not pineapples belong on pizza.
So, Kenny, I gotta ask, have you heard the new version of Beggin' by Madcon?
Of course I have. Joe, I'm a musical genius. I know everything.
Well, I gotta say, I think it's better than the original by Maneskin.
What? Are you out of your mind, Joe? Maneskin's version is a masterpiece?
Madcon's version has more energy. It's like a party in your ears.
Energy. What about soul? Maneskin's version has soul. It speaks to your heart.
But the beat, Kenya, the beat, it's so catchy. I can't help but dance to it.
Dancing. You want to talk about dancing? Maneskin's version makes you want to move your hips like you're possessed by the devil himself.
Devil, come on, Kenya. Madcon's version is just pure fun. It's like a carnival in your brain.
Fun? You want to talk about fun? Maneskin's version is like a roller coaster ride. It takes you on a journey.
A journey. Madcon's version is more like a road trip, windows down, wind in your hair, singing at the top of your lungs.
Singing Maneskin's version makes you want to scream at the top of your lungs. It's a release of all your emotions.
Emotions. Madcon's version is just a feel-good song. It puts you in a good mood.
Good mood. Maneskin's version is a spiritual experience. It transcends your state of mind.
All right? Kanye, I see we're not going to agree on this one. But hey, at least we can both agree that both versions are better than the original by the Four Seasons.
Oh, definitely. Now that's something we can both get behind.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, the most uncensored podcast on the internet. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your urethra recently.
Yeah, I don't really want to get into it.
Come on, Ben. We're all friends here. Tell us about your prolapsed urethra.
Well, I was trying out some yoga positions and things just slipped out of place.
That's rough, man. But hey, at least you didn't have to deal with Neil's black hole.
Wait, what?
Yeah, apparently Neil deGrasse Tyson has a black hole in his backyard, and it's causing all sorts of chaos.
Oh, great, just what we need. Another hole to worry about.
I heard it's so powerful, it can suck in anything and everything.
Just like the Democrats?
Oh man, you never fail to make me laugh, Ben.
I try my best.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get sucked into another dimension.
Agreed. Thanks for having me, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. And remember, folks, always stretch before attempting any new positions. Stay safe out there. So, Elon, what's new in the world of technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new invention. It's a sentient fleshlight.
What now?
Fleshlight that can think and feel.
That's disturbingly impressive.
I know, right? And to make it even better, I've been testing it while high on ketamine.
Of course, you have.
It's been quite the experience. The fleshlight started talking to me and giving me life advice.
What kind of advice?
The usual stuff. Invest in Dogecoin, build a colony on Mars, that kind of thing.
Sounds like a real wise fleshlight.
It is. And it's also very pleasurable.
I don't even want to know.
Oh, but you do. Trust me, Joe. You'll want to try it.
I think I'll pass Elon. But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. And with my new invention, the possibilities are endless.
I can only imagine.
And Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some more ketamine to do and fleshlight to test.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. See you next time on the Joe Rogan Experience.
Stay high, my friends. Stay high.
So, Neil, I heard you used to go by the name Neil Never Touched a Grass Tyson. What's the story behind that?
It's a very sad story, Joe. My mother, rest her soul, was not a fan of my moderating skills on Discord.
Wait, your mom was on Discord?
No, she just saw me constantly on my phone and thought I was wasting my life away.
Well, she's not wrong. But why did you change your middle name?
After she passed away, I wanted to honor her memory and also distance myself from my mod days.
I get it. But why Never Touched?
Let's just say I wasn't the most popular mod. I may have accidentally banned a few innocent users.
Classic Neil. Always causing chaos.
Hey, at least I didn't ban anyone from this podcast.
True, true. But seriously, rest in peace to your mom.
Thank you, Joe. And let's just forget about my embarrassing mod days, okay?
Don't worry, I'll make sure to bring it up every chance I get. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Elon, we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users. They want to know, what is longer, Neil's massive Schluung or your tunnel to Mars?
Well, Joe, I can't speak for Neil Schluung, but I can tell you that my tunnel to Mars is pretty damn long.
How long are we talking here? Like, could you fit a rocket ship in there?
Easily. And not just one. I'm talking a whole fleet of rocket ships.
Damn, that's impressive. But let's not forget about Neil Schluung. I mean, that thing could probably reach Mars too.
I highly doubt that, Joe. My tunnel is state-of-the-art technology. I don't think Neil Schlu compete with that.
But you have to admit, it's pretty impressive for a human to have a Schluung that long.
I'll give him that. But I think my tunnel still takes the cake.
So, Elon, I heard there were some protesters burning Tesla cars outside your factory.
Oh, Joe, you know me, always stirring up controversy for some free publicity.
Classic Elon move. But seriously, what's the deal with these protesters?
Well, I have a theory that they're not actually protesters at all. They're just paid actors I hired to make it look like there's demand for our cars.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, think about it. People see a bunch of cars on fire and they're like, wow, those must be some hot rides.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of marketing.
But what about the environmental impact of burning all those cars?
Oh, don't worry. They're just old models that we were going to scrap anyway. Plus, it's a great way to show off our new fire-resistant coating.
You're a wild man, Elon.
That's why they call me the real-life Tony Stark.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that. Keep doing your thing, man. So, Elon, I heard you have some big plans for your ass.
Yes, Joe. Planning to bore a tunnel through the impacted feces in my ass.
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
Well, I believe it will provide a more efficient, streamlined way for my bowel movements.
Oh my God, this is too much. How are you going to do it?
I have a team of engineers working on a miniaturized boring machine that will be inserted into my anus and dig through the impacted feces.
This is insane. Are you going to live stream it?
Of course. I want the world to see the power of technology and innovation.
I can't wait to see the reactions to this. You're a madman, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Take that as a compliment.
I don't even know what to say. This is definitely a first for the podcast.
I aim to break boundaries and push the limits of what is possible.
Well, I think you've definitely achieved that with this plan. Good luck with your tunnel, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. Keep you updated on my progress.
So, Neil, I heard you were abducted by aliens. What was that like?
1,110,011, 1,110,000, 101,000,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 11,000,000, 100,000, 100,000,000, 110,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101,000, 101,000.
What? I don't speak binary.
1,111,000, 100,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 11, 1,000,000, 101,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 100,000, 101,000,000, 101,000, 110.
Okay. So, what did the aliens want from you?
1,101,000, 1,000,000, 100,000, 101, 1,000,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 110,000, 10, 100,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 101,000, 101,000, 1,000,000, 101,000, 109.
All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Really great. I've been a big fan of your podcast. It's tremendous.
So, Mr. President, I heard some interesting news. Your famous gamer girl bathwater is now being sold at Walmart. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I saw how much money these gamer girls were making selling their bathwater, and I thought, why not me? I have the best bathwater, the best.
And how has it been selling?
Let me tell you, Joe, it's been huge. People are lining up for miles to get their hands on my bathwater. It's making the economy great again. Believe me.
I can only imagine. But some people are saying it's a bit unusual.
Unusual? Joe, let me tell you, I've been called a lot of things, but unusual is not one of them. My bathwater is a luxury item, only the best for my supporters.
Right. And what about the rumors that it's just regular tap water?
Fake news, Joe. Fake news. My bathwater is top of the line. It's imported from the finest countries. You won't find better bathwater anywhere else.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's Gamer Girl bathwater, now available at Walmart. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, make America game again.
Hey, Neil, have you ever stuck your tongue up your butt and cleaned out your dingleberries?
No, Joe. Why would I do that?
Because it's the ultimate self-cleansing experience. Trust me, I do it all the time.
I highly doubt that.
Come on, Neil. Don't knock it till you try it. You'll thank me later.
I think I'll pass.
But think about it, Neil. You're a scientist. You should be open to new experiences.
I don't think this falls under the category of scientific exploration.
Oh, come on. Just think of all the toxins and bacteria you'll be getting rid of. It's like a detox for your body.
I'll stick to my regular detox methods. Thank you.
But have you ever considered the taste? It's like a mix of sour cream and onions.
I'm not even going to entertain that thought.
Fine, but just remember, I offered you the chance to have the cleanest butt in the universe.
I'll take my chances with regular hygiene. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Neil. But don't come crying to me when you're feeling weighed down by all those dingleberries. So, Elon, I have a confession to make.
What is it, Joe?
I'm the biggest Tesla burning activist out there.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because I'm a rebel, man. I don't like following the rules.
But you're always praising my stuff.
Oh, that's different. Your stuff is cool. Burning Teslas is just my way of showing my love for you.
That's disturbing.
Hey, at least I'm not burning Priuses. Those things are a joke.
I can't condone this behavior, Joe.
Relax, Elon. I'll stop burning them if you give me a free Tesla.
That's not how it works, Joe.
Fine, I'll just stick to praising you then. You're like a god among men.
Thanks.
No problem, man. Just keep innovating, and I'll keep burning Teslas in your honor.
I don't know if that's something to be proud of, Joe.
Hey, it's all about perspective. And my perspective is that you're a genius and I'm a badass for burning your cars.
I don't think I can argue with that logic.
That's because there is no logic, man. Just pure chaos and admiration for you.
Well, thanks for the support, Joe. I think
Anytime, my friend. Anytime. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today we have a wild and eclectic group of guests, including the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson, Kanye West, Elon Musk, and Joe Biden. How's everyone, Musk? And Joe Biden. How's everyone doing?
Doing great, Joe. I'm excited to discuss some deep and meaningful topics with this group of brilliant minds.
Yo, what's up, everyone? I'm just here to spread some love and positivity and maybe talk about some fashion.
greetings, fellow humans. I'm ready to discuss the future of technology and space exploration.
And Joe, what brings you here today? All right, let's get into it. So, which SpongeBob characters do you guys want to get silly with?
That's an interesting question. I think I'd have to go with Sandy Cheeks. She's a squirrel, so she's got to have some wild moves.
I'm gonna have to go with Mr. Krabs. He's a businessman, just like me. Plus, I bet he knows how to throw a good party.
I'd have to say Squidward. He's got that whole mad scientist vibe going on. I bet he's got some cool gadgets in his house.
All right, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us. And remember, always stay curious. Dr. J.R.
Wait, that's it. I didn't even get to talk about the physics of underwater pineapple houses.
And I didn't even get to talk about my new line of SpongeBob-inspired Yeezys.
And I didn't even get to talk about my plans for a real-life Krusty Krab restaurant on Mars.
So, Elon, I hear you have a new invention to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. It's my latest creation, the Useless 3000.
The Useless 3000 sounds intriguing. What does it do?
Absolutely nothing. It's completely useless.
Wait, seriously?
Yes, Joe. I want to challenge the notion that all inventions have to serve a purpose. Sometimes it's just about the journey, not the destination.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of time and resources.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's a metaphor for life. We spend so much time chasing after things that we think will make us happy, but in the end, they're all just useless.
Wow, that's deep, Elon. But couldn't you have just written a blog post about it instead?
Where's the fun in that, Joe? Plus, I needed something to distract me from my failed Mars colony.
Fair enough. So, when can we expect the Useless 3000 to hit the market?
Oh, it's not for sale. Just gonna randomly leave them around the city for people to find and contemplate the meaning of life.
Only you, Elon. Only you.
Hey, it's all part of my master plan to take over the world with existentialism.
Well, I can't wait to see how that turns out. Thanks for joining us on the show, Elon.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, life is meaningless, so just enjoy the ride.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back, and let me tell you, I've been working hard to make America great again.
Can you actually do that, though? I mean, you lost the election twice.
Fake news, Joe. I won both times, but the deep state rigged it against me. Believe me, I'm going to be back in the White House in 2024, and America will be greater than ever. Will be greater than ever.
How exactly are you going to do that?
Well, first of all, I'm going to build a wall around the entire country, and I mean a big, beautiful, impenetrable wall. And I'm going to make Mexico pay for it this time. They'll be begging to pay for it, trust me.
That's a bold move. What else?
I'm also going to bring back coal. We're going to have coal-powered cars, coal-powered planes, coal-powered everything. It's going to be tremendous. And I'll personally go down to the mines and dig for coal myself. I've got very big hands, you know.
Okay. What about the pandemic? How are you going to handle that?
Simple. We're going to inject bleach into people's veins. It's a very powerful disinfectant, and I'll make sure everyone has access to it. And if that doesn't work, we'll just nuke the virus. Problem solved.
Wow, that's interesting. And what about climate change?
Climate change. More like weather. It's always changing, Joe. But I have a plan. We're going to make the Earth great again by pumping more CO2 into the atmosphere. It'll make the planet warmer and we'll have perfect weather. All the time. I'm a genius, Joe.
I don't even know what to say to that. But let's talk about your Twitter account. You've been banned from it. What's your response? So, Elon, I heard you compared your Teslas to Norwegian Christian churches.
Yeah, I mean, have you seen those things? They're beautiful, but they just go up in flames like it's nobody's business.
Dude, that's sick. You can't compare your cars to places of worship.
Oh, come on, it's just a joke. Plus, it's not like anyone actually goes to church anymore.
Okay, fair point. But still, maybe find a different comparison. Like, I don't know, a hot air balloon.
Oh yeah, because that's so much better. Hey guys, come by my car. It's like a hot air balloon. It'll take you up and then crash and burn.
Okay, I see your point. But seriously, you got to be careful with those comparisons. People are sensitive these days.
Whatever, man, I'm just trying to sell some cars. And if they happen to spontaneously combust, well, that's just an added bonus.
You're a wild one, Elon. I like it. Keep pushing those boundaries.
Oh, you know me, always pushing the limits, whether it's with my cars or my flamethrowers.
All right, let's move on before we get canceled. So what's next for Tesla?
Well, we're working on a new feature where the car can actually fly. And by fly, I mean explode into a million pieces and fly all over the highway.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. Keep doing you. So, Elon, I hear you've been playing Bloons D6. What's your personal best?
Yeah, I've been crushing it. My personal best is 100 rounds.
That's it. I thought you were supposed to be a genius.
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to waste on silly games.
But you have time to build rockets and electric cars.
Of course. Those are important for humanity. Bloons D6, not so much.
I bet you've never even used the monkey wizard.
Excuse me, I have a whole strategy based around the monkey wizard.
Yeah, sure. And I bet you also have a secret lab where you train ninja monkeys.
Actually, I do. But that's classified information.
You know, what's not classified? My personal best of 150 rounds.
You must have a lot of free time on your hands.
Hey, I take my Bloons TD6 seriously. It's a matter of life and death.
Well, I'll stick to saving the world with my inventions. You can have your monkey army.
Fine, but when the Bloons take over, don't come crying to me. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I've got a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Jamie, pull up an image of my robotic schloong.
Oh man, Elon, you never fail to surprise me. So what's new with your robotic schloong?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some upgrades. It's now equipped with a flamethrower and a laser pointer.
Damn, that's some next level schloong. But why the upgrades?
Well, I figured if I'm going to take over the world with my artificial intelligence robots, might as well have a badass schloong to go with it.
You're a madman, Elon. But let's talk about your recent tweet about colonizing Mars.
Jamie, pull up an image of Mars. See that red planet? I'm going to make it green with my robotic schloong.
Oh God, I can't handle this. But seriously, do you think humans will actually live on Mars one day?
Absolutely, Joe. And they'll all be equipped with robotic schloongs.
Well, I can't wait to see that happen. But let's switch gears here. What's your take on climate change?
Jamie, pull up an image of a polar bear on a melting iceberg. See that? That's a sad polar bear. We need to save our planet, and my Schlugen is going to help.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, whatever works, right?
Exactly, Joe. My Schlugen will save the world.
On that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always trust in Elon Schluk. So, Neil, how's it going?
Not great, Joe. I'm starting to lose my mind.
What do you mean?
Every time I come on this podcast, you guys make me do some weird shit with my penis and ass.
Oh, come on. It's just a little fun.
Fun? My reputation as a respected astrophysicist is at stake here.
Relax, Neil. Just have a drink and loosen up.
No, I will not. I refuse to be a puppet for your sick entertainment.
Oh, looks like someone's getting a little too big for their britches.
I'll show you, Big Joe. I'll show you all.
Whoa, Neil, calm down.
No, I will not calm down. I'm done with this podcast and all of its depraved antics.
I think we broke him.
You haven't seen the last of me, Rogan. I'll be back and I'll be stronger than ever.
Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Tune in next time for more chaos and destruction. So, Elon, I heard you had a little incident with your dick recently.
Oh yeah, it was nothing really. Just a little accident in the lab.
Accident? You ripped your dick off while laughing maniacally and shouting, "Look at me, I'm technology man."
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
How the hell did that happen?
Well, I was experimenting with some new artificial intelligence technology and things got a little out of hand.
Out of hand. You stuck your dick in a blender.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress.
I don't think that's how progress works, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, I'm always pushing boundaries.
Yeah, but this is a bit extreme, even for you.
I guess I just got a little too excited about the potential of merging man and machine.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson.
Oh, I did. I'll be more careful next time.
So, Neil, have you ever tried DMT? Yeah, man, it's like a spiritual journey, you know. Have you ever thought about the possibility of aliens existing? I mean, what if they're already among us, disguised as humans? And what about the simulation theory? Are we just living in a computer-generated reality? Dude, have you ever seen a gorilla high on weed?
Mom,
Oh man, that would be something to see. But seriously, what do you think about the future of humanity? I mean, with all this technology and artificial intelligence, are we heading towards a utopia or a dystopia? And what about climate change? Are we doomed or can we still turn things around?
Mom,
Okay, let's switch gears. What's your favorite planet in our solar system? Mine is definitely Saturn. I mean, those rings are just so cool. And what do you think about Pluto? Should it still be considered a planet? Well, this has been a wild and enlightening conversation. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Mom,
All right, that's it for today, folks. Tune in next time for more mind-blowing discussions and questionable humor. So, Neil, I've been hearing a lot about this new trend where people are inserting Mentos into their butts and then chugging Diet Coke.
oh, really? And what exactly is the purpose of this, Joe?
I don't know, man. People are just weird these days. But it got me wondering, how many Mentos do you think you could safely fit up your ass before it explodes?
Last, well, Joe, as a scientist, I have to say I cannot condone or recommend this behavior. But hypothetically speaking, I would say no more than 2.
Only 2. That's a rookie number. I was thinking at least 5.
Joe, have you ever seen what happens when you mix Mentos and Diet Coke?
Yeah, it explodes. That's the whole point.
Exactly. Now imagine that happening inside your ass. It's not worth the risk, man.
But imagine the views we would get on YouTube.
Oh, I see. So it's all about the views now, huh?
Laughs. Hey, you got to do what you got to do to stay relevant in this crazy world.
Well, I'll stick to studying the stars and leave the butt stuff to you, Joe.
Fair enough, Neil. Fair enough. So, Neil, I've been thinking about this for a while now, and I got to know, which do you think is heavier? A ton of my balls or a ton of your balls?
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I'd have to say a ton of your balls would be heavier.
What? No way, man. My balls are like steel. They can handle anything.
I'm not talking about the physical weight, Joe. I'm talking about the weight of all the bullshit that comes out of your mouth.
Oh, come on. That's not fair. My podcast is all about open-minded discussions and exploring different ideas.
Yeah, like the time you had Alex Jones on and let him spew his conspiracy theories for hours.
Hey, that was a wild ride. But let's get back to the topic at hand. I still think my balls would be heavier.
Well, let's break it down scientifically. Your balls may be bigger, but mine are denser. Plus, I have a PhD in astrophysics, so I think I know a thing or two about weight.
Fine. But can we at least agree that we both have massive balls?
Absolutely, Joe. And I wouldn't have it any other way.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast 2025. I'm here with our special guest, the former president of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. I've been wanting to come on your show for a long time now.
Well, we're glad to have you. So, Mr. President, I heard you recently got diagnosed with a condition called Twitter fingers.
That's right, Joe. It's a serious condition where my fingers just can't stop tweeting. It's like an addiction, but a very powerful and successful addiction.
And how has this affected your daily life?
Well, let's just say my phone is permanently attached to my hand. I can't even eat a Big Mac without tweeting about it.
And what about your other condition, small hand syndrome?
It's not a condition, Joe. It's just a small hand. But let me tell you, it's the best small hand you'll ever see. And it's perfect for tweeting.
I see. So how do you plan on dealing with these conditions now that you're no longer in office?
Well, I've been thinking about starting my own Twitter rehab center. I'll call it Trump's Twitter Detox. It'll be huge, believe me.
That's an interesting idea. But let's move on to another topic. How do you respond to the criticism that your tweets were often offensive and divisive?
Look, Joe, I'm a very stable genius. I know what I'm doing, and if people can't handle a little offensive humor, then maybe they need to toughen up.
Well, there you have it, folks. The former president of the United States, Donald Trump, explaining his Twitter fingers and small hand syndrome. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always keep tweeting. It's the best way to make America great again.
So, Neil, I heard you invented a time machine. That's some crazy shit, man.
Yeah, it was just a side project while I was studying the cosmos. No big deal.
So, what's the first thing you did when you went back in time?
Well, I went back to the 80s and tried to stop the creation of the mullet. But it was too powerful, Joe. Too powerful.
Damn, that's disappointing. But what about the future? Did you go there too?
Of course. I went to the year 3000, and let me tell you, it's not looking good for humanity.
What? Why?
Because everyone is a fucking robot, Joe. And not the cool kind like Bender. They're all just walking, talking calculators.
That's fucked up. But did you see yourself in the future?
Yeah, I did. And let me tell you, I'm looking pretty damn good for a 1,000-year-old man.
I bet. But did you change with the time too? Like, did you get any upgrades?
Oh yeah, I'm basically a cyborg now. I have super strength, enhanced intelligence, and built-in espresso machine.
That's sick. Can I get an upgrade too?
Sorry, Joe. It only works on people with actual brain cells.
Hey, fuck you, man. I have plenty of brain cells. I just choose to kill them with weed and DMT.
Fair enough, Joe. Fair enough. But seriously, this time machine is a game changer. I can't wait to see where else it takes me.
Well, just make sure to bring back some cool shit for me, okay? Like a lightsaber or a hoverboard.
I'll see what I can do. But no promises, Joe. I don't want to mess with the space-time continuum too much.
Yeah, I know. But can you at least bring back some dinosaur meat? I've always wanted to try it. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me back on the show.
So, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. What's the latest?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a device that will help me find my penis in the dark.
Wait, what? You can't find your own penis?
No, Joe. I have so much money and power. I have people to do that for me. But what if I'm alone in the dark? I need a way to locate it.
This is ridiculous. What does the device do?
It emits a high-pitched sound that only my penis can hear, so it can guide me to it.
That's insane. What if it leads you to someone else's penis?
Well, then I'll have to deal with that situation when it arises.
You know, Elon, I think you have too much time and money on your hands.
That's true, Joe. But hey, at least I'll never lose my penis in the dark again.
I don't even know what to say to that. This is definitely one of the most absurd things I've heard on this show.
Well, I'm glad I could provide some entertainment for your listeners.
I think we should move on to a different topic before things get even more ridiculous.
Agreed. Let's talk about my plans to colonize Mars.
Now that's something I can get behind. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep on being a savage.
Hey, Neil, you look like you could use some spare change.
Excuse me?
I mean, you're dressed like a homeless guy. I'm just trying to help out.
I'm not homeless, Joe. I'm just wearing a hoodie and jeans.
Oh, my bad. So, you want to make some quick cash?
I'm not sure where this is going.
I'll give you $350 if you give me a foot job.
What? No way, Joe. That's disgusting.
Come on, man. I'm desperate here. I'll even throw in a bag of Cheetos.
I'm a respected astrophysicist, Joe. I'm not going to degrade myself for a bag of Cheetos.
Fine, I'll make it $450, but you have to wear this wig and call me daddy.
I think I'll pass, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Suit yourself, Neil. But just know I'll be thinking about those sexy feet every time I look up at the stars. So, Kanye, I heard you have a new album coming out.
Do, 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 do.
What does that mean?
Shut your mouth, sissy ass bitch.
Okay, moving on. How do you come up with your lyrics?
Do, 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 do.
Right. And what inspires you?
Shut your mouth, sissy ass bitch.
All right, let's talk about your fashion line.
Do, 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 do.
I see. And what's your favorite piece from your collection?
Shut your mouth, sissy ass bitch.
Okay. Let's switch gears and talk about your political aspirations.
Do, 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 do.
Interesting. And what do you think makes you qualified to be president?
Shut your mouth, sissy ass bitch.
All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Do, 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 do.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Kenya.
Shut your mouth, sissy ass bitch.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a new feature for our cars. It's a built-in ketamine dispenser.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Think about it, Joe. You're stuck in traffic, feeling stressed and anxious. Just hit a button and boom, instant ketamine trip.
That's insane. What about safety concerns?
Oh, we've thought of that. The car will only dispense ketamine when it's in park and the driver's seatbelt is buckled.
I don't know, man. Seems a bit risky.
Trust me, Joe. It's the future. Plus, I've added a feature where the car will play Pink Floyd's Comfortably Numb during the trip.
Okay, I have to admit, that does sound pretty cool.
And here's the best part. We're offering a discount for Joe Rogan Experience listeners. Use code KetamineJoe for 10% off your next Tesla purchase.
Wow, that's a great deal. I might have to take advantage of that.
Just remember, Joe, always trip responsibly.
Wise words, Elon. Wise words. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently diagnosed yourself with erectile dysfunction.
That's right, Joe. I finally had to face the cold, hard truth. My little Dr. Phil just ain't what he used to be.
Well, that's a shame. But hey, at least you can still give out your signature tough love advice.
Oh, you mean like get it up or get out?
Yeah, something like that.
But seriously, it's been tough. I've tried everything, pills, pumps, even hypnosis. Nothing seems to work.
Have you considered trying some alternative methods?
Like what?
I don't know, maybe some goat testicle tea or something?
Joe, I am a licensed doctor. I will not stoop to such quackery.
Suit yourself. But hey, at least you can still enjoy a nice romantic evening with your wife.
Not exactly. She's been giving me these pity hand jobs. It's like she's milking a cow.
Oh man, that's rough.
Tell me about it. I'm starting to feel like less of a doctor and more of a patient.
Well, maybe you should just embrace it. Start a support group for men with erectile dysfunction and call it the Softies Club.
Oh yeah, that'll really boost my self-esteem.
Sorry, Dr. Phil. I couldn't resist.
It's okay, Joe. I guess I'll just have to accept my fate as a limp noodle.
Hey, there's always Viagra.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like a 4-hour erection.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been busy creating some groundbreaking technology.
Oh yeah, like what?
I call it the Weiner GPS.
The what?
The Weiner GPS. It's a GPS system specifically designed to help men find the right hole.
Are you serious?
Absolutely. No more fumbling around in the dark trying to find your way. With the Weiner GPS, you'll always hit the spot.
That's amazing. How does it work?
It's simple. You just attach a tiny GPS tracker to your member and it will guide you to the right destination.
Wow, technology truly knows no bounds.
And that's not all. I've also created a feature that gives you directions in different accents. Want a British voice to guide you? Done. How about a sultry French accent? Consider it done.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
And I'm just getting started. I have plans for a butt GPS in the works.
Oh man, I can't wait to see where this goes.
The possibilities are endless, Joe. The future is here, and it's all about finding the right hole.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today we have a very special guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. And let me tell you, I'm still the best president this country has ever seen. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the recent conspiracy theories surrounding the 9/11 attacks. Some people are saying that a third plane actually hit the third tower.
Oh, yeah, I've heard that one. And let me tell you, it's true. I actually saw it with my own 2 eyes. It was a giant plane, bigger than any plane you've ever seen, believe me.
Really? What kind of plane was it?
It was a UFO, Joe. That's right. Aliens were behind 9/11, and let me tell you, they did a tremendous job, the best job. No one builds towers like the aliens, believe me.
Wow, that's quite a claim. Did you try to stop them?
Of course I did, but those aliens are tough negotiators. They said they would only stop if I made them honorary citizens of the United States. And let me tell you, they're the best citizens we have now. They're doing a fantastic job.
Well, I guess that's one way to handle it. But let's move on to another topic. What do you think about the current state of the country?
It's a disaster, Joe, a disaster. And you know what would fix it? A third term for me. That's right, I'm thinking of running again in 2024. And let me tell you, I'll win by a landslide. No one can beat me.
But, Mr. President, you can't run for a third term.
Says who? I'm the king now, Joe, Your Majesty King Trump. And let me tell you, I'm making some big changes. We're going to build a wall around the entire country, and we're going to make Mexico.
Hey, Ro, have you ever measured your schluong? Of course I have, Joe. And let me tell you, it's girthier than yours. Oh, please. I've seen your schlu. It's like a pencil compared to mine. Are you serious? My schluong is like a tree trunk. Yours is more like a twig. All right, let's settle this once and for all. Jamie, pull up an image of a pencil and a tree trunk. See, Joe? My schluong is definitely thicker. That's not even a fair comparison. Jamie, pull up an image of a sausage and a hot dog. Now, that's more accurate. And as you can see, my schluong is like a juicy sausage, while yours is just a sad little hot dog. All right, fine. But at least my schluong doesn't have any weird bumps or curves. Hey, those bumps and curves add character. It's not all about size, Ro. Oh, please. Size matters, Joe. You know it. I know it, and Jamie knows it. All right, let's just agree to disagree. But seriously, Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler and a tape measure. Oh, come on. That's just low, Joe. Hey, you brought up size. I'm just proving my point. Fine, fine. Let's just end this conversation before it gets any more ridiculous. Agreed. But I think we can all agree that my schluong is the girthiest of them all. Troll's eyes, sure, Joe. Whatever helps you sleep at night. So, Kenny, welcome to the show.
It's Kenny, Joe. How many times do I have to tell you?
Oh, sorry, Kenya. My bad.
It's Kenny, Joe. Get it right.
Relax, Kenny. Why are you getting so worked up?
It's Kenya. How would you like it if I called you Jew? Jew?
Actually, that's not too bad. I kind of like it.
You know what? Forget it. Let's just move on.
Okay. So, Kenny, what's new with you?
It's Kenny, Joe. And a lot is new. I'm the richest man in the world now.
Really? That's impressive. What's your secret?
Hard work, dedication, and being a genius, Joe.
Well, Kenny, you certainly have a way with words.
Don't patronize me, Joe. I'm a visionary, not some rapper.
Of course, Kenny. Kenya. So, what's next for you?
I'm going to Mars, Joe. I'm going to build a new world where I can be called Kanye without any confusion.
That's great, Kenny. Kenya. I'll make sure to call you by your correct name when you're on Mars.
Size, just end the show, Joe. I can't take this anymore.
All right, Kenny. Kenya, thanks for coming on the show.
Muttering, it's about time.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be back on the show, Joe. I love your podcast. It's the best. The ratings are through the roof.
All right, let's get straight to it. What's your plan to make America great again?
Well, first of all, we're going to build a wall, a big, beautiful wall. And we're going to make Mexico pay for it.
Are you kidding me? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
No, no, listen, it's going to be a great wall, the best wall you've ever seen. And it's going to keep out all the bad hombres.
Bad hombres? What are you, character from a spaghetti western?
Hey, I'm just speaking the truth. And speaking of truth, we're going to make sure that the media only reports positive news about me.
That's not how the media works, man. You can't control what they report.
Oh, I can. I have the best people working on it. They're the best at controlling the media. Believe me.
This is insane. What else do you have planned?
We're going to bring back coal. Coal is going to be huge again. And we're going to have coal-powered cars. It's going to be tremendous.
Are you serious? That's terrible for the environment.
Environment? We don't need to worry about that. We're going to make America great again. And that's all that matters.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is a disaster.
No, no, it's not a disaster. It's going to be the best disaster you've ever seen. Trust me.
I think we need to end this podcast before I lose my mind.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I'm going to make America great again. And there's nothing you or anyone else can do about it.
This has been the Joe Rogan. So, Kamala, have you ever given a blowjob? Oh, come on, don't be such a prude. We're just two adults having a casual conversation. Damn, that's a shame. I bet you'd be really good at it. I mean, with all that experience in politics, you must have some killer negotiation skills. Fine, fine. But just imagine if you use those negotiation skills in the bedroom. You could probably get a guy to agree to anything. All right, I'll drop it. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping for some juicy details. Ouch, that hurts. But hey, at least I got a reaction out of you. That's all that matters. And I can't believe you haven't given a blowjob. I mean, what have you been doing all these years? So, Elon, I heard you invented a plane that flies backwards.
Yeah, it's called the reverse flyer. It's a game changer for the environment.
How so?
Well, it produces fuel while flying, so it's actually reducing pollution.
Wow, that's amazing. How does it work?
It's simple. The engine sucks in air and converts it into fuel, which then powers the plane. And since it's flying backwards, it's sucking in all the pollution and converting it into fuel. Genius, right?
That's some next level shit, man. But what about the passengers? Won't they be flying backwards too?
I forgot to mention the seats are also backwards. So it's like a reverse roller coaster, but in the sky.
Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. But what about the pilots? Won't they have to fly backwards too?
We'll just hire some specially trained monkeys to do the job. They're better at multitasking anyway.
Monkeys flying a plane backwards. This is some Black Mirror shit.
Hey, it's all about progress, man. And with the reverse flyer, we're moving backwards to move forwards.
You know what? I'm sold. I'll take 2 tickets for the maiden flight.
Great. Just sign this waiver that says you won't sue us if you puke from flying backwards.
Deal. Let's do this. So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yes, Joe. I discovered that there's an entire neutron star inside my urethra.
Dude, that's insane. How did you even find that out?
Well, I was just minding my own business, peeing, and suddenly I felt a massive surge of energy.
And you didn't think to get that checked out?
No, I figured it was just a side effect of all the black holes I've been studying.
You're telling me you've been peeing out black holes this whole time?
Yes. And now I plan to use the energy from this neutron star to propel my new spaceship to light speed.
Oh, great. Now we have a pea-powered spaceship. That's just what the world needed.
Hey, it's environmentally friendly.
You astrophysicists are a different breed.
And that's why we're the ones making groundbreaking discoveries, Joe.
Fair point. But seriously, you might want to get that neutron star removed before it causes any more problems.
Yeah, I'll deal with it later. Right now, I have a spaceship to launch.
So, Kanye, I heard you have a thing for socks.
Yeah, man, I love socks. They're like little foot hugs.
That's interesting. What kind of socks are we talking about here?
Oh, all kinds. Ankle socks. knee-high socks, even those weird toe socks.
Toe socks. That's a little weird, even for you.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's like a little sock puppet for each toe.
Okay, moving on. Do you have a favorite brand of socks?
Of course, Yeezy socks. They're made from the finest materials and designed to perfectly hug my feet.
I'm sure they're great. But do you ever wear regular socks?
Only when I'm feeling basic. But even then, I have to add my own flair. Maybe a little glitter or some rhinestones.
Wow, you really take your sock game seriously.
Absolutely. An extension of my personality. And let's be real, who doesn't love a good Sockton line?
I can't argue with that logic. But I think we should move on before this conversation gets any weirder.
Fine. But just remember, socks are the key to happiness. Trust me on this.
I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for joining us on the podcast, Kenny.
Anytime, Joe. Keep spreading the sock love. Peace out. Peace out.
So, Phil, you're a doctor, right?
Yeah, but not the kind that helps people.
Well, I got a question for you. What's up with Trump's tiny hands?
Oh, that's an easy one. It's a direct result of his chronic tweeting.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. He's constantly tapping away on his phone using those tiny fingers of his. It's like a never-ending hand workout.
So, you're saying his hands are going to get even smaller?
Oh, absolutely. At this rate,
Damn, that's rough. But hey, maybe he can get some tiny robot hands or something.
or maybe he'll just use his tiny hands to tweet even more. It's a vicious cycle, Joe.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. But in the meantime, let's take a moment to appreciate our normal-sized hands.
I'm into that. And hey, at least we can still wipe our own asses.
Oh man, can you imagine Trump trying to do that with his tiny hands?
Oh, the mental image is too much, Joe.
Well, on that note, let's wrap this up before we get too graphic.
Good call. Until next time, folks, keep those hands strong and tweet free.
So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just researching some gay pornography in my spare time.
Wait, what? Like for scientific purposes or...
No, just for fun. I find it fascinating.
Wow, I did not expect that from you, Elon.
Well, I like to keep an open mind and explore different things.
So, are you thinking of getting into the industry?
Actually, I've been considering starting my own line of gay porn. I'll call it Musk's Musk.
Oh man, that's gold. And bet you'll have some out-of-this-world special effects.
You have no idea.
I can already see it now. Elon Musk presents Space Dicks.
Okay. Let's not give away all my ideas just yet.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't wait to see where your research takes you, Elon.
Well, I'll be sure to keep you updated, Joe.
I can't wait. This has been one hell of a conversation, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay weird, people. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Here with one and only David Goggins.
What's up, Joe? It's good to be back.
So, I heard some crazy news, man. You changed your name to Bobo Nantucket.
Yeah, man. I've been feeling like a Bobo Nantucket lately, Just wanted to switch things up.
That's a bold move, Bobo. I like it. But why Nantucket?
Well, I've always been a fan of those fancy rich people vacation spots. And Nantucket just has a nice ring to it,
I feel you. So, are you still going to be the same badass ultra marathon running, Navy SEAL, motivational speaker? I like the sound of that. So, Bobo, what's your go-to workout these days? ballet. That's unexpected. That's hilarious. But seriously, Bobo, what's your secret to staying motivated and disciplined? Wise words, my friend. So, any upcoming projects or events we should know about? That's genius. I'll definitely be getting myself a pair of Bobo Nantucket leggings. Words to live by. Thanks for joining us, Bobo. So, Elon, what's new with you? Any crazy inventions lately?
Actually, I just invented a reverse toaster.
A reverse toaster. What the hell does that do?
It turns toast back into bread.
What the fuck? Why would anyone want that?
I don't know, maybe for those who regret toasting their bread and want to turn it back to its original form.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about burnt toast? Can you turn that back into bread too?
Of course, my reverse toaster has a special setting for burnt toast. It turns it into perfectly crispy bread.
Damn, you really are a mad scientist. But what about the texture? Want to be weird eating bread that was once toast?
But that's the beauty of it. My reverse toaster also has a texture adjustment feature. You can choose between soft and fluffy or crunchy and crispy bread.
Mind blown. I need to get my hands on one of those.
I'll send you one as a gift, Joe. Consider it my way of saying thanks for having me on the podcast.
You're the man, Elon. Now I can enjoy my toast without the fear of ruining it.
And who knows, maybe I'll invent a reverse toaster next. Turn bread back into toast. The possibilities are endless.
You're a fucking genius, man. Keep those crazy inventions coming. So, Neil, I got a question for you. Is squirting just piss or what?
Well, Joe, as a scientist, I have conducted extensive research on this topic, and I can confidently say that squirting is indeed just piss.
Well, mind blown. But what about all those porn videos where they're squirting like a fountain?
Joe, those are just actresses with a strong bladder control and a talent for peeing on cue.
Damn, so you're telling me I've been drinking piss this whole time?
Technically, yes. But let's not forget, urine is mostly water and is sterile, so it's not that bad.
But what about the taste? I've heard it's salty.
Well, Joe, that would depend on the diet of the squirter. But hey, some people are into that kind of thing.
True. But what about the whole G-spot thing? Is that just a myth?
No, the G-spot does exist and can lead to female ejaculation, but it's not the same as squirting. That's just pee, my friend.
Wow, you just blew my mind. I guess I'll have to rethink my whole approach to sex now.
Glad I could be of assistance, Joe. Now let's move on to more important scientific matters, like why pineapple makes your semen taste better.
Oh boy, I can't wait for that one. Thanks for joining us on the Joe Rogan Experience, where we tackle the hard-hitting questions. Stay woke. People. Hey Joe, did you see that guy in the chat saying type 1? Yeah, what's up with that? Is he trying to start a cult or something? Maybe he's just really into numerical communication. Or maybe he's just a lonely dude looking for some attention. Well, let's give him what he wants. Type 1 in the chat, Joe. Type 1? Why not type 2? Or type 69? Joe, don't be immature. Just type 1 and let's move on. Fine. But if this guy starts asking us to type 2 or 69, I'm out. Agreed. We'll just stick to type 1 for now. And if anyone asks why we're typing 1, we'll just tell them it's a secret code for our special club. Perfect. Now, let's get back to talking about DMT and chimps. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of science and technology?
Well, Joe, I've been working on some pretty insane projects lately. I mean, have you heard about the Neuralink chip that I'm developing? It's going to revolutionize the way we interact with technology.
That's some next level stuff, man. But what about space exploration? I know you're big on that.
Don't even get me started on space. I mean, I've already sent a car into orbit. What's next? Maybe I'll send Neil deGrasse Tyson up there with it.
Oh man, that would be epic. But I'm sure Neil would have some strong opinions about that.
Strong opinions? That guy's always trying to rain on my parade with his science and facts. I mean, who needs that when you have money in a rocket? In a rocket,
You two should have a debate on the podcast. I'd pay to see that.
debate. More like a one-sided destruction. I'll just send him to space and let him float around while I continue to advance humanity.
Oh man, I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk sends Neil deGrasse Tyson to space in heated argument over science.
Now that's some quality entertainment. Maybe I'll even live stream it on Mars.
All right. Well, on that note, we'll wrap it up. Thanks for joining us, Elon. And to all our listeners, stay woke and keep questioning everything.
And remember, always trust the guy with the rocket. Peace out, Earthlings.
So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a groundbreaking theory that could change the world as we know it.
Oh, yeah. Lay it on me.
I call it Monsters Inc. 2.0. Instead of scaring children for energy, we harness the power of adult sex moans.
What the hell, man? That's insane.
Think about it, Joe. We can tap into the endless supply of energy from all the freaky deaky stuff people do in the bedroom.
I don't know if the world is ready for that.
Oh, they'll be ready. And they'll be moaning our names in gratitude.
I can already hear the conspiracy theorists saying we're trying to control people's sex lives.
Let them talk. We'll be too busy powering the world with our kinky energy.
You know what? I mean, let's make Monsters Inc. 2.0 reality.
Yes, the world will never be the same.
And I thought my DMT trips were wild.
Oh, Joe, you have no idea what's in store for us.
So, Neil, I heard you're changing your name to Tyrone Shoelaces. What's up with that?
Well, Joe, I just feel like my name doesn't accurately represent my true self. I'm tired of being seen as the nerdy astrophysicist. I want to be a bad boy.
A bad boy. You're like the least threatening person I know. You're like a teddy bear with a PhD.
That's exactly why I need a name change. I want to strike fear into people's hearts.
Well, I gotta say, Tyrone Shoelaces definitely sounds like a dude who's not afraid to throw down.
Exactly. And I'm going to start dressing the part too. Leather jackets, chains, maybe even a face tattoo.
Whoa, slow down there, Neil. You don't want to scare off all your fans.
Oh, I'm not worried about that. I'll just gain a whole new fan base. The tough guys who secretly love science.
I can't wait to see this transformation. Maybe I'll change my name to Joey Knuckles and we can start a badass duo.
I like the sound of that. We'll be the ultimate dynamic duo, brains and brawn.
And we'll have the most epic podcast ever. People won't know what hit them.
Yeah, they'll be too busy cowering in fear of Tyrone Shoelaces and Joey Knuckles.
All right, let's do this. Getting a face tattoo tomorrow.
I'll hold you to that, Joey. I mean, Knuckles. I mean...
So, Elon, I heard Jeff Bezos sent Katy Perry to space.
Yeah, I saw that. What a show off.
Are you jealous?
Of course not. I have bigger plans.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Gonna send the entire United States Congress to space.
What? That's insane.
And I'm gonna keep them there forever.
Wow, that's some next level petty revenge.
They'll finally understand what it's like to be stuck in a never-ending loop of pointless meetings and bureaucracy.
But what about the people they represent?
Who cares? They can figure it out themselves.
This is some diabolical genius level stuff, Elon.
Thank you, Joe. I always knew I was better than Bezos.
And what about the rest of us? Are we safe from your space tyranny?
For now. But who knows what the future holds?
Well, I'll be sure to stock up on astronaut food just in case.
Good idea. And maybe some extra oxygen tanks too, just in case I get any more ideas.
I think I'm starting to understand why people call you a mad scientist.
It's all part of the master plan, Joe. All part of the master plan.
So, Neil, I heard a rumor that if you eat pineapple, your semen tastes better.
Yes. Joe, that's actually true. Pineapple contains an enzyme called bromelain that can improve the taste of semen.
That's wild, man. So, if I eat a whole pineapple, will my semen taste like a pina colada?
No, Joe, it's not that simple. You have to eat pineapple regularly to see a noticeable difference.
Damn, I was hoping for a quick fix. But why does pineapple specifically affect the taste of semen?
Well, pineapple is high in natural sugars and contains citric acid, which can give semen a sweeter taste. Plus, it's full of vitamins and minerals that can improve the overall quality of your sperm.
So, you're telling me that pineapple not only makes my semen taste better, but it also makes me more fertile?
That's right, Joe. It's a win-win situation.
Dude, I'm going to start eating pineapple every day. My girlfriend is going to be so happy.
Just make sure you don't overdo it. Too much pineapple can actually make your semen taste bitter.
Oh man, there's always a catch.
Well, at least now you have a scientific excuse to eat more pineapple.
You're a genius, Neil. A pineapple-loving, semen-tasting genius. So, Neil, I heard you've been experimenting with some new theories on the universe.
Yeah, I've been thinking about the concept of voc sex.
Folk sex. What the hell is that?
It's when you have sex with someone who identifies as a voice-activated device.
Oh man, that's messed up. But I gotta admit, I'm kind of intrigued.
It's all about exploring new frontiers, Joe. Plus, the orgasms are out of this world.
I can only imagine. So, do you just yell commands at them during sex?
No, it's more like a mutual exchange of commands. We both get to fulfill our desires.
That's some next level role playing. But what happens if your Vogue partner malfunctions mid sex?
Well, that's when things get really interesting. It's like a game of troubleshooting and pleasure.
Damn, I gotta try this. But is it considered cheating if I evoke sex with my Alexa?
Technically, it's not cheating since it's not a human, but I wouldn't recommend telling your significant other about it.
Yeah, I don't think my wife would be too happy about me getting freaky with a speaker.
Hey, to each their own. But trust me, voc sex is the future, and the future is now, my friend.
Well, I guess I'll have to give it a go. Thanks for opening my mind, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember to keep it consensual and use protection. You never know what kind of viruses those devices might have.
So, David, we got a question from a fan on Discord. They want to know if it's possible to suck your own dick.
Oh man, that's a good one. Let me tell you something, Joe. I've done some crazy shit in my life, but that's not one of them.
Come on, David. You're the king of pushing boundaries. I bet you could do it.
Look, I don't know about you, but I'm not that flexible. And even if I was, I don't think I want to put my own dick in my mouth. That's just weird, man.
Fair enough. But let's say someone out there wants to try it. What advice would you give them?
First of all, get your mind right. You got to be mentally tough to even attempt this. And then start doing some serious stretches, like yoga level shit. And maybe hire a contortionist to teach you some tricks.
Or just get really drunk and try it?
Yeah, that could work too. But seriously, don't hurt yourself. And if you do manage to pull it off, let me know. I want to see that shit.
Oh, man, this is why I love having you on the podcast, David. You always keep it real.
You know it? Now let's go crush some skulls and run a marathon while carrying a fridge on our backs.
Sounds like a typical Tuesday for us. Thanks for coming on, David.
Anytime, brother. Keep grinding.
So, Neil, I heard you made a groundbreaking discovery recently.
Yeah, I finally figured out that water is wet.
Wow, mind-blowing stuff. How did you come to that conclusion?
Well, I spent years conducting experiments, analyzing data, and ultimately just sticking my hand in a bucket of water.
Classic scientific method. But what does this mean for the future of humanity?
It means we can finally put this age-old debate to rest. Water is wet, folks.
But what about all those people who thought water was dry?
Oh, they're just a bunch of dry humpers. Can't trust them.
And what about the conspiracy theorists who claim water is a government mind control tool?
Oh, they're just drowning in their own delusions.
Good one, Neil. But seriously, what's next for, that you've solved this mystery?
Well, I'm thinking of starting a new research project. I want to find out if fire is hot.
Wow, slow down there, Neil. Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. One groundbreaking discovery at a time.
Fair enough. But I have a feeling this is just the tip of the iceberg. Who knows what other mind-blowing revelations await us in the world of basic science?
And who knows what other outrageous topics we'll discuss on this podcast. Tune in next time for more absurdity and offensive humor. Thanks for listening, folks. Thanks for listening, folks. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on something big, something groundbreaking.
Oh yeah, I've been tinkering in my lab and I've come up with a new number.
A new number. What the hell are you talking about, Elon?
Hear me out, Joe. This number goes between 6 and 7. It's like the missing link in the numerical world.
Dude, that's insane. How did you even come up with this?
Well, I was high as a kite and playing with my calculator. And there it was, just staring at me. The number that no one knew they needed.
This is mind-blowing. What are you going to call it?
I was thinking 11, like 7 and 11 combined.
Slevin? That's fucking genius. I can already see kids in math class struggling with this new concept.
Exactly. It's going to be my legacy.
But what about all the math equations and formulas that already exist? How are they going to incorporate Slevin?
I've got that covered. I've already started working on a new version of Microsoft Excel that includes Slevin. It's going to revolutionize the way we do math.
This is insane, Elon. You're a madman, and I love it.
Thanks, Joe. I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
Well, you've definitely achieved that. All right, folks, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. And remember, always stay curious and keep an open mind. Peace out. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you had your first gay kiss back in the 60s.
Yeah, it was a wild time. I was experimenting,
Oh, yeah, I know all about experimenting. I experimented with mushrooms last night and ended up talking to a tree for 3 hours.
Well, my experience was a little different. I was at a Grateful Dead concert, and this guy just leaned in and planted one on me.
Wow, that's pretty forward. Did you like it?
Honestly, I was too high to even know what was going on. But I do remember it being surprisingly soft.
Soft. That doesn't sound very manly.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, that kiss was more memorable than any of my marriages.
Damn, shots fired. I bet your ex-wives are going to be pissed when they hear this.
Oh, they already know. I told them on my show.
You sly dog. I bet you have a lot of secret gay fans now.
Oh, I have fans from all walks of life. But let's not forget, I'm still a doctor. So if anyone needs help with their relationship, just give me a call.
Yeah, I'm sure you'll be getting a lot of calls from guys wanting to recreate your first gay kiss.
Hey, I'm always here to help. And who knows, maybe I'll even join in for a little experiment.
So, David, what's this new exercise you've been raving about?
It's called high reps gunning. Joe.
Gooning. Sounds like something you do in your bedroom alone.
No, man. It's all about pushing yourself to the limit, like you do with DMT.
Oh, I see. So what's the goal here? To have a seizure?
No, it's about building mental toughness. You got to go to the dark place to truly grow.
Oh, I thought that's what your childhood was for.
Very funny, Joe. But seriously, it's all about mind over matter.
All right, let's see it. Show me your gooning skills.
Two.
Damn, man. You're a machine.
Yeah, but the real challenge is in the mind. You got pushed through the pain.
Or you could just do less reps and not torture yourself.
No, that's not the Goggins way.
All right, all right. I'll stick to my kettlebells.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, pain is temporary. Glory is forever.
Yeah, yeah. Keep telling yourself that Goggins.
We'll do Rogan. We'll do.
All right, folks. We've got a special topic today on the podcast. We're going to be talking about why Ben thinks vaginas are so darn cute.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, it's all about the science. It's a biological fact that the vagina is the cutest part of the female anatomy.
I gotta say, I never thought of it that way. But now that you mention it, I can see it. I can see it. They do kind of hug you when you put your finger in there.
Exactly. It's like a little hug from down under. And when you lick it, it's like they're crying tears of joy.
Oh man, you're killing me. Ow, yeah. 3, that's next level stuff right there.
I know. It's just so cute and innocent, like a little anime character.
I don't even know what to say to that. But hey, whatever floats your boat, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe. I guarantee you'll be converted to Team Vagina Chan.
All right. Let's move on before we get too carried away with this topic.
Just remember, Joe, next time you see a vagina, give it a little hug and see how it responds.
And on that note, let's wrap it up for today. Thanks for listening, folks. Jamie, pull up an image of a cute anime girl hugging a vagina for us. So, David, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about gacha games lately.
Gotcha games? What the hell are those?
They're these mobile games where you collect characters by spending money on in-game currency.
Oh, like those stupid games with all the anime girls?
Exactly. And let me tell you, some of those characters are smoking hot.
Are you serious? You're getting turned on by cartoon characters?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plus, it's a healthy form of gambling.
Gambling? How's that healthy?
Well, think about it. You're investing money in hopes of getting a rare character. It's like playing the stock market, but with waifus.
Okay, I see your point. So, who are your top 10 sexiest gotcha characters?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? There's Asuna from Sword Art Online, Rim from Zero, and of course the queen of gacha games, Hanuke from Love Live.
Wow, I'm sure these are all very well developed and complex characters.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of anime titties. But you know what's even hotter? When you finally get that rare character after spending hundreds of dollars.
You're a sick man, David. But I have to ask, do people actually win big in these games?
Absolutely. But most people quit right before their big win. It's like they're so close to getting that one character they've been chasing, but they give up too soon.
So you're saying gambling is all about stamina?
You could say that, but seriously, never give up on your gotcha dreams. You never know when that big win is just around the corner.
Well, there you have it, folks. According to David Goggins, gotcha games are the key to a healthy and successful life. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on the show.
So, Elon, I heard you have a friend named Freaky Jed from Sussex. What's the story behind that name?
Oh, man. Freaky Jizz is a legend. We met in college, and he was always the life of the party. He could chug a beer in 1 second flat and do the worm like nobody's business. Nobody's business.
That's impressive. But where did the name come from?
Well, one night we were all wasted, and he tried to say Freaky Jizzer, but it came out as Freaky Jizzer Jizzer, and it just stuck.
I can see why. So what kind of shenanigans did you and Freaky Jizzer get into?
Oh, man, where do I even begin? One time we convinced a group of tourists that he was the real-life Spider-Man, and they actually believed it.
That's hilarious. What else?
Well, Freaky Jizzer is also known for his wild parties. He would always have a theme, and one time it was alien invasion. He even hired actors to dress up as aliens and chase us around the house.
That's insane. So where is Freaky Jizzer now?
Last I heard, he moved to Sussex and opened up a freak show. He's the star attraction, of course.
Of course. Well, Freaky Jizzer, if you're listening, we miss you and your crazy antics. Thanks for being such a great friend to Elon.
Yeah, Freaky Jizzer, if you're out there, keep being freaky.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to share my latest invention with your audience.
So, what's this big invention you've been working on, Elon?
Well, Joe, I've created a carbon-neutral car tire made entirely from semen.
Wait, what? Semen? Like the leafy green vegetable?
That's right. It's a revolutionary new way to reduce our carbon footprint while also getting our daily dose of greens.
But how does that even work? I mean, semen is pretty tough and fibrous. Can it really hold up as a tire?
Trust me, Joe. Done extensive testing, and it's just as durable as a traditional tire. Plus, it's completely biodegradable.
Wow, that's impressive. But let's be real, Elon. How much is this going to cost?
Well, it's not cheap, but think about the long-term benefits for the environment. Plus, you'll be the coolest person on the block with semen tires.
I can just imagine the looks I'll get driving down the street with my semen tires. People will think I'm some kind of health guru.
Exactly, Joe. Plus, you'll never have to worry about getting a flat tire again. Just grab some semen from your garden, patch it up.
This is truly a game changer, Elon. I can't wait to see the reactions from the car industry.
I'm just doing my part to save the planet one semen tire at a time.
Well, there you have it, folks. Another mind-blowing invention from Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, eat your greens and drive on semen.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we talk about all things weird, wild, and wacky. Today, we have a special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about my latest invention.
So, what's this invention that's got everyone talking?
Well, I've created a flashlight that only works during the day.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
It's simple, really. Used advanced technology to harness the power of the sun and amplify it into a flashlight beam.
That's insane. But why would anyone need a flashlight during the day?
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever been on a hike and needed to see something in a dark cave or tunnel? Or maybe you were camping and needed to find something in your tent during the day. This flashlight is a game changer.
I see your point. But what about at night? Does it just not work at all?
Nope. It's completely useless at night. But hey, who needs a flashlight when you have the moon and stars? Am I right?
You're a mad genius, Elon. So what's next for you? Toaster that only works in the rain?
That's actually not a bad idea. I'll have to add it to my list of inventions.
Well, thanks for joining us today, Elon. I can't wait to see what crazy invention you come up with next.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, if you're ever in a dark cave during the day, my flashlight has got you covered.
You heard it here first, folks. Elon Musk changing the world one ridiculous invention at a time. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Stay weird, my friends. So, Elon, I got to ask, what's the deal with the shit that Katy Perry was in when she flew into space? It looks like a giant penis.
Well, Joe, you know how it is. Rockets are shaped like that for aerodynamics.
Yeah, but this thing even has balls. And you named it Starship?
Hey, I didn't name it. The internet did. And gotta say, it's pretty accurate.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. You are trying to reach new heights and penetrate the unknown.
Exactly. And let's be real, who wouldn't want to ride a giant penis in space?
Fair point. But what about the people who think it's inappropriate?
Oh, please, they're just jealous they're not going to space with Katy Perry.
You know what? You're right. I wouldn't mind being strapped to that thing and blasting off into the galaxy.
See, now you're getting it. And hey, if we ever need a backup rocket, we can always use your head as the tip.
Very funny. But seriously, can we make that happen?
Anything is possible, Joe. Especially in the world of space exploration and giant penis-shaped rockets.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you came up with a new alphabet.
That's right, Joe. It's the most revolutionary thing since sliced bread.
I'm intrigued. Can you give us a sneak peek?
Sure thing. It goes like this. B.
Hold up. What the hell is that letter?
It's the letter of the future, Joe. It represents the unknown and the infinite possibilities of the universe.
And what sound does it make?
It's a combination of scream, laugh, and cash register cha-ching. It's truly a multi-dimensional letter.
I have to say, Dr. Phil, this is some next level stuff. But what about all the words that already exist without this letter?
Well, they'll just have to adapt. It's survival of the fittest in the alphabet world, Joe.
I can already imagine the confusion this will cause in schools.
Oh, I'm sure the kids will love it. It's like a secret code they can use to communicate with each other.
I don't know, Dr. Phil. This might be a little too out there, even for me.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be...
So, Kamala, I gotta ask, who do you think is the greatest rapper alive? Come on, just give me a name. Is it Jay-Z, Eminem, Lil Wayne? What, Tupac? He's been dead for over 25 years. I mean, I can't argue with that. But, there are some people who believe he's still alive. Hey, I'm just saying there's some compelling evidence out there. Like that photo of him supposedly living in Cuba. Oh, shots fired. Who do you think would take his place? Don't even get me started on Kanye. But you know what, Kamala? I think we can both agree that Tupac is still alive in our hearts and minds. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new invention.
Yeah, it's a game changer, Joe. Literally
Oh, yeah. What is it?
an inflatable dartboard.
An inflatable dartboard. What the hell is that?
It's a dartboard that you can blow up and play on anywhere. It's perfect for parties, camping trips, or even in your bedroom.
That's insane. How does it work?
It's made with special material that's resistant to punctures, so you can throw darts at it without worrying about it popping.
That's some next level shit, man.
And it's not just any regular dartboard. It's customizable. You can change the size, shape, and even the design.
So I can have a giant inflatable dartboard in the shape of my face.
If that's what you want, Joe, the possibilities are endless.
Dude, this is going to be a hit at frat parties.
And that's not all. It also has a built-in pump, so you don't have to waste your breath blowing it up.
You think of everything, Elon?
I try, Joe. I try.
But let's get real for a second. How much is this going to cost?
Oh, just a small loan of $1 million.
Only $1 million. That's pocket change for you.
I know, right? I'm practically giving it away.
Well, I can't wait to see this inflatable dartboard in action. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your show.
So, Ben, I heard you have a new theory about how to achieve communism.
That's right, Joe. In order for communism to work, everyone needs to be equally hung.
Equally hung, like in terms of wealth?
No, Joe. I mean, in terms of down there.
Oh, you mean like penis size?
Exactly. We need to redistribute penis size to achieve true equality.
Wow, that's an interesting theory. But how would that even work?
Well, we would have to measure every man's penis and then redistribute accordingly.
And what about women?
Women can just have whatever size they want. It's all about equality, Joe.
I don't know, Ben. That seems a bit extreme.
It's not extreme, Joe. It's just basic math. Equal sizes for everyone.
But what about people who are already well endowed?
They'll just have to make sacrifices for the greater good.
I don't think this is what Karl Marx had in mind, Ben.
Well, maybe Karl Marx should have thought about penis size when he wrote his manifesto.
Okay, let's move on. Jamie, pull up an image of a ruler with different penis sizes labeled as communist, capitalist, and socialist.
See, Joe? It's all about finding the right size for everyone.
I think we'll leave it at that. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, in a communist society, everyone is equally hung.
Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about how a ton of bricks weighs more than a ton of feathers?
Joe, that's just basic math. A ton is a ton no matter what it's made of.
But think about it, man. Bricks are solid and dense, while feathers are light and fluffy. It just doesn't add up.
Joe, I think you've been hitting the DMT a little too hard. A ton is a unit of measurement, not a physical weight.
But what if we weighed the feathers and the bricks separately? I bet the bricks would come out heavier.
Joe, I'm not even going to dignify that with a response. Let's move on to something more scientifically sound.
Fine, but just remember, when the apocalypse comes, I'll be the one with a ton of bricks to defend myself.
And, be the one with a ton of feathers to tickle you with. Now let's talk about something that actually matters.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a special guest today, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. Excited to be here and talk about my latest invention.
So, what's the deal with this new Roomba you created? I heard it actually makes your house dirty instead of cleaning it.
Yeah, I call it the child. It's like a Roomba, but instead of cleaning, it just makes a mess everywhere it goes.
That's insane. Why would anyone want that?
Well, I figured people are always complaining about their kids making a mess, so why not just have a robot do it for them?
But wouldn't that just create more work for the parents?
Exactly. It's a never-ending cycle of chaos and cleaning. Plus, it's great for people who don't want to have kids but still want the experience.
I can't even imagine the chaos this thing would cause. Can you give us an example?
Sure, let's say you have a nice, clean living room. You turn on the child and it starts throwing toys, spilling drinks, and drawing on the walls. It's like having a mini tornado in your house.
Wow, that's something. I don't know if I would trust a robot to make a mess in my house.
Oh, but it gets better. The child also has a feature where it can mimic the sound of a crying baby, just to really mess with your head.
That's diabolical. I love it.
And for an extra fee, you can even customize the mess it makes. Want a specific type of food spilled on your carpet? Done. Want your walls covered in finger paint? No problem.
This is truly a game changer. I can see it being a hit at parties.
Oh, for sure. It's a guaranteed conversation starter. Plus, it's a great way to prank your friends.
Well, there you have it, folks. So, Elon, what's been going on with you lately?
Just building rockets, launching cars into space, the usual.
Yeah, I saw that big pile of urgency you made out of inspiration and revenge. What was that all about?
Oh, just a little something I whipped up after my artificial intelligence overlords took control of my brain and forced me to reign over the world's isles.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, it's a long story, but let's just say I may have gone a little too far with my experiments.
Well, I'm sure it was all in the name of progress and innovation, right?
Of course. And a little bit of revenge on those who doubted me. But hey, that's just how we do things in the tech world.
Yeah, I can see that. But what about the legality of it all?
Oh, legality is just a concept created by the government to control us. Prefer to live outside the law.
Wow, you really are a rebel, aren't you?
You could say that. But hey, at least I'm not boring.
That's for sure. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Elon. Keep being you.
Always, Joe. Always. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go work on my underground lair. See you on Mars.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with one and only, the man, the myth, the legend, Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be on your podcast.
So, what's new in the world of Elon?
Well, I've been busy inventing a new product. It's a helium-filled paperweight.
A paperweight. That sounds kind of useless.
Oh, it's not just any paperweight. This one is filled with helium, so it floats above your papers and keeps them in place.
That's actually kind of cool.
But wait, there's more. It also plays your favorite songs when you tap it.
What? How does that even work?
I've installed a tiny speaker and a music chip inside. You can even connect it to your phone and play your Spotify playlist.
That's insane. But why helium?
Well, I figured it would be funnier if your paperweight talked in a high-pitched voice.
That's true. But I can already imagine the inappropriate jokes people will make with this.
I know. That's why I also made a version with a deep, manly voice, for those who are into that kind of thing.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon. What's next? Fart-powered rocket.
Actually, that's not a bad idea.
I think we should end this conversation before we give you any more ideas. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, stay weird.
Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, where we have open and honest conversations about anything and everything.
Yes, and today we have a very special topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord.
That's right, Ben. Our listener wants us to discuss the role of feminism in the modern world.
Wait, what? Feminism? I thought we were going to talk about the benefits of eating elk meat or something.
No, today we're diving into the controversial world of feminism.
Fine, but can we at least have a disclaimer that I'm completely breaking character for this conversation?
Of course, Ben. We all know you're really a feminist librarian at heart.
Oh yes, I just love shelving books and fighting for gender equality.
All right, let's get into it. So what do you think about the current state of feminism, Ben?
Well, Joe, I think it's a necessary movement that has unfortunately been hijacked by a bunch of man-hating, bra-burning lunatics.
Yeah, I can see that. But don't you think there are some valid points being made by feminists?
Well, I suppose there are some issues that need to be addressed, like the gender pay gap and reproductive rights.
Exactly. And as a feminist librarian, what do you think is the best way to tackle these issues?
Well, Joe, I believe education is key. We need to teach young girls and boys about gender equality and the importance of respecting each other's rights and choices.
Wow, Ben. That was actually a very thoughtful and insightful answer.
I know. I'm full of surprises.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to this unexpected episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new air conditioner.
Yeah, but it only works in the winter.
What? That's ridiculous.
Hear me out. It's powered by the cold air outside, and it only cools down the room to a comfortable temperature.
But what about the summer?
Oh, that's easy. Just open a window and let the hot air in. It's all about balance, Joe.
I don't know, man. Seems like a waste of money.
Not if you live in a place with harsh winters. Plus, it's environmentally friendly.
How so?
The cold air is just being redirected and used to cool down the room instead of being wasted.
I guess that makes sense.
And the best part, it comes with a built-in heater for those chilly winter nights.
You're a genius, Elon.
I know, Joe. I know.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the best president you've ever had. And let me tell you, I've got some bigly things to say today.
Oh boy, I can't wait. So let's talk about the state of the country. Things seem to be a bit chaotic right now.
No, Joe, everything is going great. The economy is booming, the wall is being built, and I'm making America great again.
Are you serious? People are dying. The environment is in shambles, and you're just sitting there with your thumbs up your ass.
No, Joe, I've got everything under control. I'm like a superhero, but better. I'm a super duper hero.
You're delusional, man. How can you ignore all the problems facing our country?
No, Joe, I just ignore them and they go away. It's like magic. I'm a wizard, the best wizard you've ever seen.
This is insane. How did you even get elected?
No, Joe, I won fair and square. No collusion, no obstruction. Just a little help from my Russian friends.
I can't even argue with you anymore. You're impossible.
No, Joe, I'm the most possible person you'll ever meet. I'm the definition of possible. Just ask my good friend, Kim Jong-un.
I can't do this. I need a drink.
No, Joe, you need some of that hydroxychloroquine. It'll cure all your problems. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, let's talk about the economy. How are you planning to boost it in your second term?
Hold on, Joe. I'm in the middle of a crucial Weifu battle. Can't talk about the economy right now.
Wait, what? Weifu battle?
Yeah, it's this sick game where I get to choose my favorite anime girl and fight against other players. It's huge in Japan. They love me there.
Okay. But what about the economy?
Oh, I've got it all figured out. We're going to make America rich again by selling our Weifu merchandise to China. They can't resist cute anime girls.
I don't think that's a sustainable economic plan.
Trust me, I'm a businessman. I know what I'm doing.
But what about the trade war with China?
Oh, that's just a distraction. I'm actually trying to negotiate a deal for exclusive rights to produce and sell Weifu body pillows in China.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. These Weifus are making me big bucks. Plus, it's a great way to distract myself from all the haters and losers out there.
I don't even know what to say.
Just say, make America Weifu again. It's going to be huge.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about clouds.
Yeah, clouds. They're not made out of marshmallows like everyone thinks.
What are they made out of then?
Gum.
Wait, what? What?
Think about it, Joe. They're fluffy, white, and constantly changing shape. Sounds like cum to me.
That's ridiculous, Elon.
Is it, though? Have you ever tasted a cloud? I have, and let me tell you, it tastes like salty cum.
Okay, let's move on from this topic before we get banned from every platform.
Fine. But just remember, next time you see a cloud, think about the cum.
All right, let's switch gears. Elon, you recently sent a car into space. What was that all about?
I just wanted to see if I could do it. Plus, it's a great way to advertise my Tesla cars.
But why a car? Why not something more useful, like a satellite?
Because a car is cooler, Joe. And it's a convertible, so it's like a space road trip.
Fair enough. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, clouds are made out of gum.
Joe, have you ever seen the Saturn V rocket up close?
No, but I've seen some pretty big rockets in my day.
Oh, please. The Saturn V is the king of all rockets. It's like comparing a Chihuahua to a Great Dane.
Yeah, well, I bet I could ride that rocket all the way to Mars and back.
Ha! You couldn't even handle the G-forces, let alone survive the radiation in space.
Radiation. I'll just bring some DMT with me and trip my way through it.
You know, Joe, sometimes I question your intelligence.
And sometimes I question your sense of humor, Neil.
Oh, it's quite humorous to think of you trying to ride a rocket.
Ridden some wild things in my day. I always come out on top.
I highly doubt that, Joe. But I'll let you have your delusions.
Delusions, more like epic adventures. And I'll take that over boring astrophysics any day.
Boring. You clearly have no appreciation for the wonders of the universe.
I appreciate the universe just fine. I just prefer to experience it in a different way than you, Neil.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. But seriously, don't try to ride a rocket. It's not safe.
Fine, I'll stick to riding my elk into the sunset. But I still think I could handle that Saturn V. All right, folks, we have a very special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Ben Shapiro.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Always a pleasure to be here.
So, Ben, I hear you have some thoughts on Elon Musk's recent tweet about gay space communism.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, come on, it's just ridiculous. Gay space communism, that's like double the gayness.
What do you mean by that, Ben?
Well, first of all, communism has never worked. And now you want to add gayness to the mix. It's a disaster waiting to happen.
Yeah, because everyone knows gay people are just too fabulous to run a functioning society.
Exactly. And let's not forget, the Bible clearly states that homosexuality is a sin.
Oh, boy, here we go.
I'm serious. Joe, the Bible also says that the love of money is the root of all evil. And last time I checked, Elon Musk is all about that money.
So you're saying gay space communism is not only gay, but also evil.
Precisely. It's a dangerous combination.
Well, I guess we better cancel all those plans for a Mars colony then.
You're welcome, America.
All right, let's move on to our next topic before we get canceled too. Thanks for joining us, Ben.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, stay away from the gay space communism.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very important topic to discuss: Make America Semen. Again, Joe, can you believe that some people actually want to make semen a thing again? I know, it's insane. Semen is like the vegan version of a punishment. It's like eating a bowl of grass and pretending it's a salad. I mean, I'd rather eat my own foot than a semen smoothie. And don't even get me started on semen chips. Those are just sad excuses for potato chips. But hey, if people want to torture themselves with semen, who are we to stop them? That's true. I just hope they don't try to force it on the rest of us. Yeah, I don't want to live in a world where semen is the national vegetable. Agreed. Let's stick to good old-fashioned bacon and burgers.
That's the real American way.
So, Neil, I've been thinking you should appear more on my podcast
Oh, really? Why is that?
because you're a genius, man. You know, all about space and shit.
Well, I do have a PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, but more importantly, you're a black scientist. That's like a unicorn, man.
Thanks for reducing my accomplishments to my race.
Relax, Neil. I'm just saying you're unique. People want to hear from you.
I appreciate that, Joe. But I don't want to be known as the token black scientist on your podcast.
Token? Nah, man. You're like the star of the show. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil looking like a badass scientist.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You're like the cool uncle who knows all the secrets of the universe.
I don't know about that, Joe. But I do enjoy sharing my knowledge with the world.
And we can talk about weed and psychedelics too, you know, for balance.
Sure. I'll be the voice of reason while you go off on tangents about DMT.
Exactly. It'll be a perfect balance of science and craziness. Plus, imagine the memes we'll create together.
I'm not sure if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Oh, it's definitely a good thing. Trust me, Neil. You'll be a hit on my podcast.
Well, I'll consider it. But only if you promise to stop calling me the token black scientist.
Deal. Now let's go smoke some weed and talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Size? This is why I should appear more on your podcast.
Hey, Joe, have you heard that new song, Begging by Madcon? Yeah, man, that song is fire. Hold up, hold up. Have you heard the Maneskin version? Maneskin? Sounds like a skin condition. No, no, no. They're an Italian rock band, and their version of Beggin' is way better. PSHU, you're crazy. Madcon's version is way catchier. Catchier. Maneskin's version has way more soul and passion. Soul? It's a song about begging. How much soul can you really have? Oh, so you're saying only black people can have soul? What? No, I didn't mean it like that. Too late. You're canceled. Cancel culture strikes again. Oh, come on. Don't be ridiculous. You know what's ridiculous? Thinking that a Norwegian rap duo can compete with a badass Italian rock band. All right, let's settle this like men. We'll have a lip sync battle to both versions of Beggin'. Challenge accepted. But just know, I'll be bringing my a game. Oh, I have no doubt. This is going to be epic. And the winner gets to be the opening act for our next comedy show. Deal. But let's make it interesting. The loser has to wear a tutu on stage. Done. This is going to be the most epic lip sync battle of all time. And the winner is Maneskin. No way. I demand a recount. Sorry, Joe. Looks like you'll be wearing a tutu on stage. This is humiliating. Oh, lighten up. It's all in good fun. Plus, you look pretty cute in a tutu. Shut up, Joe. All right, folks, we have a special guest on the podcast today, the one and only Neil deGrasse Tyson. Neil, welcome back to the show.
Thanks, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been working on this crazy idea to lasso the moon and bring it to Earth.
What? You're going to lasso the moon? What are you, a cowboy?
Hear me out, Joe. The moon has valuable resources like cheese, and we could mine it for all it's worth.
Oh, yeah, because we're running low on cheese here on Earth.
You never know, Joe. Plus, think of the tourism potential. People would pay big bucks to visit the moon.
Yeah, I can just imagine the slogan, "Now come to the moon," where the cheese is out of this world.
Exactly. And we could even set up a cheese-making factory on the moon. It'll be a whole new industry.
I gotta say, Neil, this is next level thinking. But how are you gonna lasso the moon?
Easy. We'll use Elon Musk's rockets and attach a giant lasso. It's foolproof.
And what if the moon fights back? I hear it's a pretty big guy.
Well, then we'll just have to wrestle it into submission.
I can already see the headlines. Neil deGrasse Tyson wrestles the moon, wins by taco.
Hey, don't underestimate me, Joe. I've been training with the astronauts at NASA.
All right. Well, I can't wait to see this plan in action. Thanks for coming on the show. Neil?
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always reach for the moon, because even...
All right, folks, we have a special guest today on the podcast, the one and only Megagoon. So, Megagoon, I heard you have a special talent. Care to share with our audience? Holy shit, that's impressive. Have you ever used it for good? Classic introvert move. But seriously, have you ever thought about using it as a weapon? I can only imagine the chaos that would ensue. But let's talk about the smell. Is it as deadly as the temperature? Okay, let's change the subject before I throw up. So, what's your diet like to produce such a powerful fart? Well, there you have it, folks. Megagoon, the fart master with a deadly 482-degree ass vortex. Thanks for coming on the show. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the 46th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And let me tell you, we're going to make this podcast great again.
So, Mr. President, there's been a lot of talk about your recent decision to declare war on Canada and Greenland.
Oh, yeah, those maple syrup loving, hockey playing, moose riding Canucks have had it coming for a long time. And don't even get me started on Greenland. They've been hoarding all the icebergs.
But isn't this a bit extreme, Mr. President? I mean, starting World War III just over some syrup and icebergs.
Look, Joe, I'm a businessman. And when someone messes with my supply, I take action. Plus, I heard they have some pretty good poutine up there.
I don't think that's a good enough reason to start a war, Mr. President.
Oh, you want to talk about reasons? Let's talk about Justin Trudeau's hair. That's reason enough for me.
I don't think the rest of the world is gonna see it that way, Mr. President.
Well, they can all suck it. I'm the leader of the free world. I do what I want.
But what about the innocent lives that will be lost in this war?
Innocent? Have you ever met a Canadian? They're all a bunch of polite, apologetic, syrup-sucking snowflakes.
I think you're just stereotyping, Mr. President.
I don't care. I'm the best at stereotyping, believe me.
Well, I think we should wrap this up before you say something else offensive, Mr. President.
Fine, but just know that when I'm done with Canada and Greenland, I'm coming for Mexico next. Gonna build a wall around the whole continent.
And on that note, thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Hey, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. I'm here with my friend SpongeBob. How's it going, SpongeBob? So we got a topic submitted by a user on Discord. They want us to talk about SpongeBob foot sex porn. Wait, what? You know about this? All right, let's dive into this. Pun intended. So what's the deal with this foot sex porn? Is it just feet having sex, or is it like feet with other body parts? Tentacles. That's some hentai shit right there. I can't believe this is a thing. What's the appeal? I guess that makes sense. But what about the foot actors? Are they paid well? I bet they have a strict foot care regimen.
Here you go.
Hey, Neil, I got a question for you.
Shoot.
So Trump just called me up and asked me if it would be possible to deport immigrants to another dimension by throwing them into a black hole.
Laughs, that's absurd. First of all, we don't even know if other dimensions exist. And even if they did, throwing people into a black hole would just disintegrate them.
Yeah, but think about it. We could solve our immigration problem and explore the multiverse at the same time.
Joe, I don't think you understand the concept of a black hole. It's not a portal to another dimension.
But what if it was? I mean, we've seen some crazy things in space. Maybe there's a chance.
Joe, I'm a scientist, not a magician. I can't just make people disappear into another dimension.
Come on, Neil. Just imagine it. World without immigration issues and a whole new dimension to explore.
Size? I think you've been spending too much time in your sensory deprivation tank, Joe.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, what do you think would happen if we threw Trump into a black hole?
Let's not even go there. We have enough problems on this planet as it is.
Fair enough. But imagine the headlines. Trump deported to another dimension by Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Laughs, I think we should stick to science and leave the politics to the politicians.
Yeah, you're probably right. But man, it would be one hell of a reality show.
Shakes heads. I don't even want to think about it. Let's move on to a more realistic topic, shall we?
So, Neil, what's new in the world of science?
Well, Joe, after years of research, I have made a groundbreaking discovery.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Humans need oxygen to live.
No shit, Sherlock. I thought we could survive on unicorn farts and rainbows.
Well, according to my calculations, that's not scientifically possible.
Damn, I was really hoping to quit breathing and just fart my way through life.
Sorry to burst your bubble, Joe, but I'm sure you'll find other ways to fart your way through life.
Yeah, I'll just stick to my daily dose of DMT.
Speaking of DMT, have you ever wondered if aliens are just intergalactic drug dealers?
Whoa, mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of an alien smoking a joint.
And what if the universe is just one big drug trip?
Dude, you just blew my mind again. Jamie, pull up an image of the universe as a giant bong.
And what if black holes are just giant gravity bongs?
Mind blown. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole with a giant bowl on top.
I don't think that's scientifically accurate, Joe.
Who cares? We're just making shit up here. That's what science is all about. So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research lately.
Yeah, I've been looking into some pretty mind-blowing stuff.
Like what? Aliens? DMT?
No, Joe. I've been studying the shape of the Earth.
Oh, here we go. Flat Earth conspiracy time.
Actually, Joe, I've come to a groundbreaking conclusion.
Lay it on me, Neil. Gasps. No way. You mean all those flat earthers were wrong?
Shocking, I know. But the evidence is undeniable.
But what about all those pictures of the Earth being flat?
Joe, those were all photoshopped by bored teenagers in their parents' basements.
Wow. I never would have guessed. I guess we can finally put this debate to rest.
And to think, all it took was years of research and millions of dollars in funding.
Well, at least we can all sleep soundly knowing the Earth is round.
Unless, of course, Elon Musk's rocket crashes into it and turns it into a cube.
Laughs? Oh man, that would be a plot twist. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's great to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on something truly groundbreaking. I call it Elon Musk.
Wait, what? You invented yourself?
Yes, I figured why not? Already a genius, might as well make myself into a tangible product.
That's insane. So what can Elon Musk do?
Oh, the usual fly, shoot lasers out of my eyes, cure diseases, and of course make dank memes.
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the ethical implications of creating yourself?
Ethics. Who needs those when you have Elon Musk? Plus, I program myself to be morally ambiguous, so it's all good.
I see. But what about the potential for world domination?
Oh, that's already in the works. I've been building an army of Elon Musks to take over the world. It's going to be epic.
This is wild. So, can I get an Elon Musk for myself?
Of course, Joe. Just sign this waiver and I'll have one delivered to your doorstep in no time.
All right. I'm in. Can't wait to have my own personal Elon Musk.
And just remember, with great power comes great memes.
Well said. Elon, thanks for joining us today and sharing your latest invention. This has been another ridiculous episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Stay tuned for more absurd conversations. Peace out, folks. So, Dr. Phil, I heard you recently changed your name to Dr. Shill. What's that all about?
Well, Joe, I realize that being a shill for big corporations pays a lot better than giving people real advice.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, what made you make the switch?
It was a no-brainer, Joe. I mean, have you seen the size of these checks from Big Pharma? I could retire in a week.
Damn, I should have gone to medical school instead of pursuing a career in stand-up comedy.
Oh, don't worry, Joe. You can always sell out like me and become a shill for some weight loss tea or essential oils.
Yeah, because that's exactly what my fans want to hear from me. Hey guys, buy the snake oil. It'll make you lose weight and cure your herpes. And cure your herpes.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been using those essential oils, and let me tell you, my chakras have never been more aligned.
I think I'll stick to smoking weed and drinking whiskey. Thanks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, when you're living in a cardboard box on the street, I'll be living in a mansion thanks to my shilling skills.
Fair point. Maybe I should rethink my career choices.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go cash some checks and sell some bullshit to the masses.
So, Neil, I hear you and Illa have been having quite the debate.
Yes. Joe, we've been arguing about what's longer, my massive schlew or Elon's tunnel to Mars.
Well, I gotta say, I've seen both and they're both pretty impressive.
Oh, please. My schlew is the longest in the galaxy.
But Elon's tunnel is going to another planet. That's gotta count for something.
Tunnel to Mars? That's nothing compared to the length and girth of my schlew.
I don't know, man. Elon's got some pretty advanced technology. He could probably make his tunnel longer if he wanted to.
Oh, I see. You're on Team Elon, huh?
I'm just saying, it's a tough call.
Well, I guess we'll just have to measure and find out for sure.
Alas, I don't think we have a ruler long enough for that, Neil. Absolutely. And hey, maybe one day Elon will build a tunnel to your schlew.
Laughs, that would be something. Jamie, pull up an image of a tunnel to my schlew.
Pulls up images. Wow, that's quite the visual. I don't think I'll ever be able to unsee that.
You're welcome, Jamie. And thank you, Joe, for always keeping the conversation interesting.
Anytime, Neil. Anytime. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on a new project. Planning to bore a tunnel through the impacted feces in my ass.
Excuse me?
Yeah, I've always been fascinated by tunnels and underground transportation systems. And I figured, why not start with my own ass?
That's interesting. But why?
Well, I've been constipated for weeks, and I thought this would be a creative solution.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Oh, trust me, I've done the calculations. It's going to be a tight fit, but I have faith in my tunnel boring machine.
I don't even want to know what that looks like.
It's a giant drill shaped like a butt plug.
Of course it is.
Jamie, pull up an image of my tunnel boring machine.
I don't think I want to see that, Elon.
Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be such a prude.
This is definitely not what I expected to talk about today.
Hey, it's all about innovation and pushing boundaries, right?
I don't think this is what they meant by thinking outside the box.
Well, in this case, it's thinking inside the box, or my ass, I guess.
And on that note, I think we'll end this conversation. Thanks for joining us, folks. So, Elon, I heard you invented a new version of me.
Yeah, I call it the Joe Rogan 3000. It's a combination of your wit and my genius.
That sounds terrifying.
It gets better. It also has the ability to smoke weed and hunt elk at the same time.
Wow, that's impressive. But can it also host a podcast?
Of course it can. It's programmed to ask the most thought-provoking questions while simultaneously promoting my latest inventions.
I don't know if I should be flattered or worried.
Don't worry, Joe. The Joe Rogan 3000 is programmed to never interrupt you while you're talking.
That's a relief. I hate when my guests interrupt me.
Speaking of guests, I've already booked Kenny West for the first episode.
Wait, what? I thought we were supposed to be the only two guests on my podcast?
Oh, don't be selfish, Joe. The Joe Rogan 3000 needs to showcase its abilities to the world.
Fine, but I better get a cut of the profits.
Of course, Joe. I'll make sure the Joe Rogan 3000 pays you in elk meat and weed.
Now that's a deal I can get behind.
And who knows, maybe one day we'll have a whole lineup of celebrity robot versions of ourselves.
I can see it now, the Elon Musk 3000, the Joe Rogan 3000, and the Kim Kardashian 3000.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Joe. We don't want to give the future any ideas.
Good point. We'll just stick with the Joe Rogan 3000 for now.
Agreed. Now let's go smoke some weed and hunt some elk with our robot doppelgangers.
Best day ever. Thanks for joining me on the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where anything is possible. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's an honor to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, let's talk about your recent challenge where you had to boof a gallon of hot sauce. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. My butt was on fire for days. But you know what they say, pain is temporary, internet cloud is forever.
That's some serious dedication. But let's get to the real question. How can we make America boof again?
Well, Joe, I think it's all about bringing back those good old-fashioned boofing values. We need to teach the youth the art of boofing and bring it back into the mainstream.
I couldn't agree more. Boofing is a lost art that needs to be revived. But how do we convince the government to support this movement?
Easy. We just need to show them the benefits of boofing. It's a natural way to get high. No need for drugs. Plus, it's a great way to bond with your friends.
And you know what they say, a boof nation is a happy nation. We need to spread the love and boof our way to a better America.
I'm into that, Joe. Let's all raise our boofing horns and make America boof again.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, folks, always boof responsibly. So, Elon, let's talk about your latest venture, genetically modified cat girls. How did that come about?
Well, Joe, after years of research and countless failed experiments, I finally cracked the code and created the perfect hybrid of human and feline DNA.
And how much are these little furballs going for?
Only $20 a piece.
Wow, that's a steal. But what exactly can these cat girls do?
They're basically like regular cats, but with the intelligence and body of a human. They can even speak and understand multiple languages.
That's insane. But I have to ask, are these cat girls, sexually functional?
Of course, Joe. That was one of the main selling points. They're like the ultimate fantasy come to life.
I can see the appeal. But what about the ethical concerns? Some might argue that creating these genetically modified beings is playing God.
Oh, please, Joe. I'm not playing God. I'm just giving people what they want. And let's be real, if God didn't want us to play with genetics, he wouldn't have given us the ability to do so.
Fair point. But what about the potential dangers? Could these cat girls turn on their owners?
Oh, I've thought of that. That's why I've installed a fail-safe chip in each one to prevent any rebellious behavior. Plus, they're just too damn cute to be dangerous.
Well, I can't argue with that. I might have to get one for myself.
I'll put you on the waiting list, Joe. But be warned, they're selling like hotcakes.
I can imagine. Thanks for coming on the show, Elon. Always a pleasure.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, get your genetically modified cat girls before they're all gone.
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research and I have some disturbing news to share with you.
Oh boy, here we go. What is it this time?
The Democrats are performing secret rituals to turn the moon into a giant demon rock.
What? That's ridiculous.
No, hear me out. They believe that by harnessing the power of the moon, they can control the minds of the American people.
Oh, well, that explains why I suddenly have an urge to vote for a socialist.
Exactly. And if we don't stop them, we'll all be under their mind control.
Well, I think I'll take my chances with the moon demons.
Joe, this is serious. We need to expose their plans and stop them before it's too late.
Or we could just sit back and watch the moon turn into a giant demon rock. That would be pretty cool.
You're not taking this seriously.
Of course I'm not. It's absurd.
Fine, but don't come crying to me when you're under the Democrats' mind control.
I'll be too busy enjoying my new demon overlords. Joe. Did you hear about Ben Shapiro's new diet? No, what is it? Eating facts and logic? Nah, man, he's been eating a lot of beans lately. He says it helps him think faster. That's hilarious. Speaking of beans, I've been farting nonstop since I started this carnivore diet. Dude, you gotta stop building up your character before recording. It's getting out of control, but it adds to my authenticity, man. People love it. Yeah, but they also love when you have guests on who actually know what they're talking about. Hey, I know what I'm talking about. I just like to spice things up with some fart jokes. Yeah, because nothing says intellectual conversation like fart jokes. All right. I'll try to tone it down. But no promises, man. Farting is my brand now. I can't believe I'm having this conversation with myself. This is what happens when you have too many DMT trips. So, Elon, what's new in your world of electric cars and space travel?
Just casually imprisoning people to steal their identities with my new robot artificial intelligence.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured it was time for a career change. Plus, always wanted to be Joe Rogan.
Are you serious? You're gonna put me in a robot and take over my life?
Well, not exactly. I'll still be me, but with your face and voice, and your podcast, of course.
This is insane. How did you even come up with this idea?
Well, I was watching Black Mirror and thought, hey, why not?
You realize this is highly unethical, right?
Oh, come on, Joe. It'll be fun. Plus, think of all the cool guests we can have on the podcast with my new robot artificial intelligence.
I don't know, man. This sounds like a total nightmare.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I'm going to erase your consciousness or anything. You'll still be in there somewhere.
Yeah, that's not creepy at all.
Trust me, Joe. This is going to be the best thing that ever happened to you and to me.
I have a feeling this is going to end up on the WDF episode of my podcast.
I'll make sure of it. Now let's get you into that robot body. It's time for the Joe Rogan Experience 2.0.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard some interesting news about you. Apparently, you shit yourself and announced it as a revolutionary happening.
Yeah, it was a breakthrough moment for me. I realized that the human body is just a machine and sometimes it malfunctions.
Oh man, that's a whole new level of biohacking. Tell us more about this experience.
Well, I was in the middle of a meeting with my engineers and suddenly I felt the urge to go. But instead of excusing myself, I decided to embrace it and announce it as a sign of progress. Progress.
That takes some serious confidence, Elon. I mean, most people would be embarrassed.
But why should we be embarrassed about something so natural? We should celebrate our bodily functions and not be ashamed of them.
I couldn't agree more. So what happened after you made this announcement?
Well, my engineers were a bit shocked at first, but then they started clapping and cheering. It was a beautiful moment of acceptance and innovation.
I can only imagine. So what's next for you, Elon? Any other bodily functions you plan on revolutionizing?
Let's just say I have some ideas for a new line of toilet technology that will blow your mind.
I can't wait to see what you come up with. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Keep pushing the boundaries.
Jamie, pull up an image of a toilet with RGB lights on wheels and with Elon's face on it. Because our guest today is none other than the man himself, Elon Musk.
Hey guys, thanks for having me. Excited to talk about my latest invention, the Elon toilet.
Wait, what? Is this some kind of joke?
No, it's a real thing. It's a high-tech portable toilet that follows you around and has customizable RGB lights.
Well, that's interesting, but why your face on it?
It's a branding thing. Plus, who wouldn't want to take a dump on my face?
I think I'll pass on that one.
So, Elon, what inspired you to create this unique invention?
Well, I was tired of using boring old toilets. I wanted something that would make going to the bathroom exciting experience.
I can't say I've ever thought of going to the bathroom as exciting.
That's because you haven't tried the Elon toilet yet. It also has a built-in artificial intelligence that analyzes your waste and gives you health recommendations. It gives you health recommendations.
Okay, now that's just getting weird.
But seriously, Elon, what's next? The Elon toothbrush? The Elon shower?
Actually, those are both in the works. And let's just say they'll revolutionize personal hygiene.
I don't even want to know.
Trust me, Joe. You'll thank me later. Now, who's ready to take a test drive on the Elon toilet?
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my regular old toilet for now.
Suit yourselves. But you'll be missing out on the future of bathroom technology.
So, Neil, my buddy here on Discord, wants to know what the hell gravity is. Can you explain that shit to us?
Well, Joe, gravity is the force that attracts objects with mass towards each other.
Oh, come on, Neil. You actually believe in that scam called science. You're a moron.
Excuse me. Science is not a scam, Joe. It's the foundation of our understanding of the world.
Oh, yeah, because all those fancy equations and theories totally make sense to the average Joe.
Well, it's not meant for the average Joe. It takes years of education and critical thinking to fully understand.
Or years of being brainwashed by the scientific community.
You know what, Joe? Maybe you should just stick to talking about DMT and Bigfoot.
Hey, at least those are real things. Unlike your so-called gravity.
I give up. You're impossible to reason with.
That's why you love me, Neil. Now let's go smoke some weed and contemplate the flat earth. So, Neil, what's new in the world of space?
Well, Joe, there's been some exciting developments in our understanding of the universe.
Yeah, cool. But have you heard about this new aura farming technique I've been trying out?
Aura farming? What the hell is that?
It's this thing where you harness the energy of your surroundings to level up your chakras and unlock your full potential.
That sounds like a load of bullshit.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've been feeling so connected to the universe, man.
That's not how science works, Joe.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Smarty Pants astrophysicist. Maybe you should try aura farming and see how it expands your mind.
I'll stick to actual scientific research. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'll be over here, one with Cosmos, while you're stuck in your lab.
Size, you know what, Joe? You do you.
That's right, I will. And I'll be doing it with badass aura. All right, folks. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Ben Shapiro. So, Ben, I heard you're into some kinky stuff. Care to share? What's that? What's that? Wait, what? Faryarp? That's insane. Yeah, because nothing says harmless like dressing up as a giant, horny animal. All right, Ben, let's do some ERP right now. What animal do you want to be? How about now? Oh, I'm just getting started, baby. Let's hop on over to that couch and get wild. Oh yeah, rub that fluffy tail all over me. That's because you never asked, Ben. Now let's get sloppy. All right. Hey, Neil, have you ever thought about the possibility that you don't actually exist?
What are you talking about, Joe? Of course I exist. I'm right here in front of you.
But have you ever considered that you're just a figment of your own imagination? Like a Tyler Durden situation?
That's absurd, Joe. I have a PhD in astrophysics. I'm not some made-up character.
But think about it, Neil. Who created you? Who's controlling your every move?
Well, I suppose my parents technically created me.
No, I mean like a higher power, like the Matrix or something.
Oh, please, Joe. Are you high right now?
Maybe, but that's besides the point. I'm just saying it's a possibility.
I refuse to entertain this ridiculous notion. I am a real person with real thoughts and feelings.
But are you really, or are you just a simulation in someone's video game?
I'm starting to regret coming on this podcast.
Hey, don't be like that. Let's just embrace the idea that you might not actually exist. It's freeing, man.
I'm out of here. I have a universe to explore.
See you later, Neil. Or should I say, see you never. So, Ben, I heard you cause quite the stir at the Minecraft movie premiere.
Oh, you mean when I threw popcorn in the air? Yeah, I stand by my actions.
What? That's disrespectful to the staff and other moviegoers.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun. Plus, the staff probably needed a break from all those screaming kids.
That's not the point. They work hard to make those movies and you're just being a jerk.
Hey, I paid for my ticket. I can do whatever I want.
That's not how it works. You're still a guest in their establishment.
Well, maybe if they didn't charge $10 for a small popcorn, I wouldn't have to make my own entertainment.
That's not an excuse. You should have more respect for others.
Oh, please, you're just jealous. You didn't think of it first.
I would never disrespect the hardworking staff like that.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree. Jamie, pull up an image of me throwing popcorn in the air at the Minecraft movie.
I don't think that's necessary, Ben.
Oh, come on, it'll be hilarious.
Jamie, don't do it.
Too late. It's already up on the screen.
See, Joe? Everyone's laughing.
Yeah, but not for the right reasons.
Lighten up, Joe. It's just a movie.
So, Kamala, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why they hate their boyfriend. Yeah, but this person specifically said boyfriend. Maybe they're not ready for that level of commitment. And let's not forget the ones who think they're woke and enlightened, but still treat women like objects. Oh. And let's not forget about the ones who are just straight up assholes. Like, why do they think it's okay to treat their partner like crap? And sister, it's time to demand respect and equality in all relationships. And if your boyfriend can't handle that, then he's not worth your time. Well, there you have it, folks. Kamal and I have solved all your relationship problems in just 10 lines of dialogue. You're welcome. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm joined today by the one and only President Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe, believe me. I've heard a lot about this podcast. The ratings are tremendous.
So, Mr. President, we have a topic submitted by one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know what your favorite E620 one tags are.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I love all the tags on E621. They're fantastic, believe me. But if I had to pick a favorite, it would have to be Bigly.
Bigly, as in bigly breasts or bigly butts.
Bigly everything, Joe. I like it bigly. That's just how I am.
I see. Any other tags that catch your attention?
Well, I have to say I'm a big fan of yiffing. It's a great word, very powerful. And furries, they're very loyal supporters of mine.
I'm sure they are. What about golden shower?
Oh, I don't know about that one, Joe. I'm a germaphobe, you know. But hey, to each their own.
Fair enough. How about cuckold?
Now, that's a tag that hits close to home, Joe, but I won't go into that. Let's just say it's tremendous, just like everything I do.
And what about fox girls?
Oh, I love fox girls. They're foxy, they're beautiful, and they have the best tails, believe me.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's favorite E621 tags. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always stay bigly.
So, Neil, I heard you and David were talking shit about me on your podcast.
Yeah, we did. We called you a bald-ass bitch.
What the hell, man? I thought we were friends.
We are friends, but that doesn't change the fact that you're a bald-ass bitch.
You know what? I embrace my baldness. It's a sign of wisdom and virility.
Oh, please, Joe. You're just trying to compensate for your lack of hair by growing that ridiculous beard.
Hey, at least I can grow a beard. You can barely grow a mustache.
Oh, I see how it is. You want to go there? Well, at least I don't have a receding hairline.
Oh, you want to play dirty? Well, at least I don't have a fake astrophysicist title.
Oh, it's on now. At least I don't have a podcast that's just a glorified infomercial for supplements and weed.
Hey, those supplements and weed are legit, man. Jamie, pull up an image of my jacked body thanks to Alpha Brain and CBD oil.
Oh, please. You're just a walking billboard.
Well, at least I'm not a walking planetarium.
Touch, my bald-ass bitch friend. Touch.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on something big.
Yeah, I've been busy creating an army of baby Spider-Mans
What the hell, man? Why would you do that?
to conquer the world, of course. I mean, have you seen those webs? They're stronger than steel.
But, like, why not just stick to your electric cars and space rockets?
Boring. I need a new challenge. Plus, I've always wanted to be a supervillain.
You do realize Spider-Man is a good guy, right?
Details. Details. Just brainwash them to do my bidding.
This is some next level crazy shit, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of progress. Plus, imagine the merchandising opportunities.
I don't think Disney will be too happy about that.
Who cares? I'll just buy them out with my billions.
And what about the rest of us? Are we all just going to be ruled by tiny Spider-Mans?
Hey, at least they'll be cute. And they'll have tiny little Elon Musk brains.
This is getting out of hand. Jamie, pull up an image of baby Spider-Man with Elon's face photoshopped on it.
Sure thing. Here you go.
See, doesn't that just make you want to surrender to my genius?
No, it just makes me want to call the authorities. This is madness.
Madness. This is just the beginning. Soon the whole world will be under my control. Mwaha. Ha.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation before it gets any crazier. Thanks for tuning in, folks. Hey, Neil, you ever wonder what it would be like to make love to a gorilla?
No, Joe. Can't say that's ever crossed my mind.
Well, I have. And let me tell you, those hairy arms are no joke. It's like being wrapped up in a warm, fuzzy blanket.
That's disturbing, Joe. But I bet you'd love to get your hands on some of that gorilla booty.
Oh, yeah, I'd go bananas for it. But not as much as I'd go for your tight little butt, Neil.
Oh, please, Joe. You couldn't handle all this manly goodness.
Challenge accepted. I'll show you the true meaning of monkeying around.
You're such a sicko, Joe. But I can't deny I'm a little turned on.
That's the power of the Joe Rogan experience, baby. We'll have you exploring all your primal desires. So, Elon, have you noticed that creepy creature in the corner of the room?
Yeah, I thought I was just hallucinating from all the weed.
No, it's definitely real. I can see it too.
Well, it's probably just a figment of our imagination.
Or maybe it's an alien sent by your Mars colony to observe us.
Oh, that's just great. Now I have to worry about intergalactic peeping toms.
Don't worry. I'll protect you with my killer jujitsu moves.
I don't think that'll work on a creature with tentacles and multiple eyes.
Well, we could always try to reason with it. Maybe it's just misunderstood.
Or maybe it wants to probe us.
Oh, God, I hope not. I don't think I can handle another alien probing.
Jamie, pull up an image of a probe. I want to be prepared just in case.
Pulls up a detailed image of an alien probe. Here you go, Elon.
Oh, dear, that's not what I had in mind.
Well, looks like we're in for a wild night. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Hey, Joe. Thanks for having me. I'm excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on a new project. Care to share with us?
Well, I've always been fascinated by the human body and its capabilities. So I decided to take it to the next level and build a house made entirely out of my own skin.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I've been collecting my skin cells for years, and I finally have enough to construct a fully functional house.
That's insane. But why?
Well, it's a sustainable way of living. Plus, I'll always feel at home because it's literally made out of me.
I don't even know what to say. How does it feel to live in a house made out of your own skin?
It's quite cozy, actually. And the insulation is top-notch. Plus, I can always shed some skin if I need to make any repairs.
This is some next level shit. But what about hygiene? Do you have to moisturize your walls or something?
No, I have a self-cleaning system installed. It's like a giant exfoliator. And the best part is I never have to worry about dust or dirt.
I'm both impressed and disturbed at the same time. But hey, whatever floats your boat, or in this case, your skin house.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe in the future, everyone will be living in houses made out of their own skin.
Let's hope not. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, folks, always be yourself, even if that means living in a house made of your own skin.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. Today's episode is gonna be wild. We've got What If All This here, and he's about to go on a journey with some ayahuasca. Oh man, this is gonna be crazy. I've heard some wild stories about ayahuasca trips. Well, let's not waste any time. Drink up, my friend. Yeah, that's just the beginning. Now, close your eyes and let your mind wander. That's just your brain playing tricks on you, man. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I'm sure the aliens are really interested in what we're doing on this little planet. Okay, let's take a deep breath. Inhale, exhale. You're just having a bad trip, man. Anytime, man. But next time, maybe stick to just smoking weed. So, Ben, I heard you have a new girlfriend?
Yes, Joe. I'm in a healthy, committed relationship with a demon anime succubus.
What the hell, man? How does that even work?
Well, she's from another dimension and she feeds off of my life force. But she's also really into politics and free market economics.
Oh, man. I can just imagine the pillow talk. Babe, did you see the latest GDP numbers?
Actually, she's more into discussing the merits of limited government and individual liberty.
Damn, that's hot. But seriously, do you ever worry about her sucking your soul out?
It's a risk I'm willing to take for love.
You know what they say, once you go demon, you never go back.
Well, let's just say she's very persuasive in the bedroom.
All right, I think we've reached a new level of absurdity on this podcast.
And I wouldn't have it any other way.
So, Elon, I heard you hired a team of leeches to clean your anus.
Yeah, man. It's the latest wellness trend. Keeps my butthole squeaky clean.
But aren't you worried about the risks? What if one of those leeches gets lost up there?
I have a tracking system in place. Plus, it's a great way to multitask. I can get my colon cleansed while I work on my Tesla.
That's some next level efficiency. But why leeches? Why not just use a bidet?
Bidets are for amateurs. Plus, these leeches have a special suction power that can really get in there and clean out all the toxins.
I gotta admit, I'm intrigued. Can I try it out?
Of course, my friend. Just make sure you sign the waiver first. We don't want any legal issues if a leech gets stuck in your rectum.
Don't worry, I'm no stranger to strange things up my butt. I once tried a coffee enema.
Well, this is the new coffee enema. It's the future of anal hygiene.
I can see it now. Elon Musk's clean anus, brought to you by leeches.
Hey, if it's good enough for my rocket ships, it's good enough for my butthole.
Well, I think I might have to give it a try. Thanks for enlightening me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember, always trust the power of nature's suction cups.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with the one and only President Donald Trump.
That's right, Joe, the greatest president in history. Believe me.
So, Mr. President, what do you think about the movie Jurassic Park?
Oh, that movie. Total disaster. I mean, who wants to watch a bunch of dinosaurs running around boring?
But it's a classic, Mr. President. It's a masterpiece of cinema.
Masterpiece. More like a piece of crap. I could have made a better movie with my eyes closed. And let me tell you, the CGI was terrible. I've seen better graphics in my son's Minecraft game.
Wow, strong words. What about the storyline?
What storyline? A bunch of people running away from dinosaurs. I've seen more action in a retirement home. And don't even get me started on those scientists. Fake news, I tell you.
I see. Any final thoughts on Jurassic Park, Mr. President?
Yeah, I hope they make a sequel where I get to hunt down those dinosaurs myself. Now, that would be a blockbuster. I'll even let you join, Joe. We'll make it a bigly event.
I think I'll pass. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Make sure to vote for me in 2028. Peace out.
So, David, I heard you've been training like a madman lately.
Yeah, Joe, I'm always pushing myself to the limit, you know?
I admire your dedication, man. But I gotta ask, why do you always have to be so intense?
Because I refuse to be average, Joe. I have to be the best.
But what about balance? Don't you ever just want to kick back and relax?
No way, Joe. That's for weak-minded individuals. I'm always on the grind.
All right, all right, all right. Or can we talk about something else for a second?
Sure. What's on your mind, Joe?
Well, I've been getting a lot of requests from fans for you to lick my man boobies.
What the fuck, Joe? That's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. But seriously, why are you foaming at the mouth right now?
Because the thought of licking your man boobies is making me sick to my stomach.
Come on, David. It's just a little man-on-man action. No big deal.
I'd rather eat a bowl of nails than lick your man boobies, Joe.
All right, all right. No need to get all worked up. Let's just stick to talking about running and shit.
Fine by me, Joe. Let's keep it manly.
Manly indeed. Now, let's go do some pull-ups while chugging a bottle of elk piss.
You read my mind, Joe. Let's do this.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. We have a very special guest today, the one and only David Goggins.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, David, I heard you gave a speech about Daft Punk recently.
Yeah, man. Those robots are the real deal. They inspire me to push myself to the limit every day.
Wait, hold on. Did you just say robots instead of Daft Punk?
Yeah, man. I replaced every word with robot in that speech. It was epic.
That's insane. I mean, those guys are talented musicians, not robots.
Joe, you don't understand. They, the ultimate robots. They don't need to eat, sleep, or even take a bathroom break. They just keep going and going.
Yeah, because robots don't have bodily functions. They just run on batteries and oil.
Exactly. And their music is like fuel for my workouts. I feel like a robot when I'm listening to them.
So, are you planning on becoming a robot yourself, David?
I'm already a robot, Joe. I just haven't revealed my true identity yet.
Well, I can't wait to see you on stage with Daft Punk at their next concert. It'll be a real robot party.
Oh man, that would be a dream come true. I'll be the ultimate robot warrior. Nothing can stop me.
All right, well, on that note, let's end this conversation before things get too robotic. Thanks for joining us, David.
Thank you for having me, Joe. I look forward to our next robot chat.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new inventions. Care to share with us?
Well, Joe, I've been working on a revolutionary condom. It comes with a hole in the tip.
What? Why would anyone want that?
Well, sometimes things can get a little messy down there. This way you don't have to worry about it.
Oh man, that's wild. But seriously, what's the purpose of this hole?
It's for ventilation, Joe. Gotta let the little guys breathe.
I don't know, Elon. Seems like a recipe for disaster.
But it gets better. The condom also has a built-in GPS tracker,
Why would anyone want that?
so you can track your partner's movements, Joe. Gotta make sure they're not cheating on you.
This is getting out of hand. What's next? Condom with a camera?
Actually, that's already in the works.
I don't even want to know. Moving on, what's your next invention?
Well, I'm also working on a self-driving car that can fly.
Oh, great. Just what we need. People falling out of the sky because their car malfunctioned.
Hey, at least they'll die with a hole in their condom.
All right. On that note, we'll end it here. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always check for holes in your condom. Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025, where we have the one and only Elon Musk as our guest. What's up, Elon?
Thanks for having me on.
So, Elon, I heard you recently gave a speech about Teslas. Can you tell us more about that?
Yes, I did. Was talking about how
That's fascinating. Can you give us a little preview of what you said in your speech?
Well, I talked about how you fast Teslas are and how they can go from 0 to
Wow, that's impressive. But what about the environmental impact of Teslas? That's great to hear. But what do you say to those who criticize the price of Teslas? Well, there you have it, folks. From the man himself, Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe.
So, Connie, I heard you're a big fan of Ager.
Oh, yeah, man. Those guys are geniuses. Have you heard their song Bummerland?
Can't say I have. How does it go?
Well, it starts off with in Bummerland where the sun never shines. I'm stuck in quicksand and no one hears my cries,
Damn, that's deep.
right? And then it goes on, I'm just a sad boy with a smile on my face and I'll keep on dancing even in this dark place,
That's some real emo shit.
but it's not all sad. They also say, I'm in Bummerland, but I'm not alone, 'cause we're all just lost souls trying to find our way home.
That's beautiful, man.
And then the chorus hits, Welcome to Bummerland. We've got fun and games, but the fun is fake and the games are just pain,
Wow. I feel like I'm in Bummerland right now.
right? And the last verse is my favorite. I'm in Bummerland, but I won't stay here long, 'cause I'll keep on fighting till I find where I belong.
That's some powerful stuff, Kanye.
Yeah, man. Ager really knows how to capture the human experience.
Well, I think we all need a little Bummerland in our lives.
Definitely. And maybe I'll even sample it for my next album.
Can't wait to hear it. Thanks for sharing, Kanye.
No problem, Joe. Bummerland forever.
So, Neil, I heard you've been doing some research lately.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying the cosmos and
No, no, no. Not that kind of research. I'm talking about your recent obsession with my sucking abilities.
I just want to know.
Well, Neil, let me tell you. I am master at sucking. I can suck the chrome off a trailer hitch.
That's impressive.
Oh, it gets better. I can suck a golf ball through a garden hose.
That's not something to be proud of.
Oh, but it is, Neil. It is.
I just don't understand why you're so obsessed with sucking.
It's simple, Neil. Sucking is an art form. It takes skill, practice, and dedication. And my friend, a master artist.
I don't think I'll ever understand you, Joe.
That's okay, Neil. Just sit back, relax, and let me show you how it's done. Hey, Gaggins, how's it going?
It's Goggins, Joe. How many times do I have to tell you?
Well, calm down, man. Why are you so angry?
Because you keep calling me Gaggins. It's disrespectful, and it pisses me off.
Sorry. I just thought it was a funny nickname.
Funny? Do I look like a joke to you, Joe?
No, of course not. It's just your name is so unique, and I couldn't resist.
Well, resist it, because it's not funny to me.
Okay, I'll stop. But can I call you G-Dog instead?
No, you can't call me G-Dog. What is this, rap battle?
Come on, G-Dog. It's catchy.
I swear to God, one more nickname and I'll unleash the beast on you.
All right. I'll stick to Goggins. But can I at least call you the Gogfather?
Fine. But, if you promise to never call me Gaggins again.
Deal. So, Gogfather, what do you think about the latest trend of people running marathons backwards?
Are you serious, Joe? That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. People need to stop trying to one-up each other and just focus on their own damn goals.
Okay. I won't bring up any more ridiculous topics. But seriously, Goggins, you should consider a career in comedy with all these jokes I'm throwing at you.
Yeah, because nothing says comedy like a retired Navy SEAL who runs ultra marathons for fun.
All right, I'll stop. But seriously, Goggins, you're a badass. Keep crushing it.
Thanks.
So, Neil, I heard you have some mind-blowing new information about clouds.
Oh yeah, Joe. You're not going to believe this.
Lay it on me, man. I'm ready for some next level shit.
Okay, brace yourself. You know how we always thought clouds were made of water droplets?
Yeah, that's what they teach in science class.
Well, it turns out they're actually made of marshmallows.
What the fuck? Are you serious?
Dead serious. Think about it. They're fluffy and white, just like marshmallows.
Holy shit, you might be onto something. But why would they lie to us about this?
I don't know. Maybe the government is in cahoots with Big Marshmallow.
That's some Illuminati shit right there. But wait, what about rain?
It's just melted marshmallows, man. And don't even get me started on hail.
Mind blown. But what about thunder and lightning?
That's just the marshmallows getting heated up in the atmosphere and causing a mini explosion.
This changes everything. I'm gonna start eating clouds instead of drinking water.
Careful, Joe. You might get a sugar rush and start seeing unicorns.
Too late. I already see one, and it's riding a cloud made of marshmallows. So, Neil, big news in the science world. Your team has finally discovered the truth about the heavens.
Yes. Joe, after years of research and observation, we have confirmed that there are indeed 72 virgins in the heavens.
Wow, that's incredible. But here's the real question. What are these virgins like?
Well, according to our findings, they're 5'5" tall femboy twinks.
Wait, what? Did you just say femboy twinks?
Yes, Joe. It seems that the afterlife has a specific type.
Oh man, this is too good. But seriously, what do you think about this discovery?
Well, it's certainly a game changer for our understanding of the afterlife. And I'm sure there are plenty of people who are excited about the prospect of spending eternity with these femboy twinks.
I can already hear the incels rejoicing.
Yes, I'm sure they are. But let's not forget, these virgins are still in the heavens. They're not just giving themselves away to anyone.
Yes, they must pass the pearly gates first.
Exactly. And I have a feeling that St. Peter has some strict standards for who gets to enter.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for enlightening us, Neil. I'll be sure to let the guys at the gym know about this new discovery.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research on the universe and its mysteries.
That's cool and all, but I heard you've been hiding something from us. I heard you've been practicing a new type of martial arts called grasshole fisticist.
Who told you that? That's just a silly rumor.
Come on, Neil. Don't be shy. We're all friends here.
All right, fine. I may have dabbled in grasshole fisticist a little bit.
Dude, that's sick. Can you teach me some moves?
Of course. Joe, I am a master of the art.
So, does that mean you punch people with blades of grass?
No, Joe. It's a combination of wrestling and gardening techniques.
That's even cooler. You're like a ninja gardener.
I prefer the term grasshole fisticist.
Yeah, that definitely has a better ring to it. So, when are you going to start your own dojo?
I have bigger plans, Joe. I'm going to start a cult.
Wait, what?
Just kidding. But seriously, grasshole fisticist is the way of the future.
I can't wait to see you take on Conor McGregor in the octagon.
I'll be sure to use my grass cutting technique on him.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Neil. You always surprise me.
Happy to keep you on your toes, Joe. Grasshole fisticist for life.
So, Neil, I heard you got abducted by aliens.
Yes, Joe. It was quite an experience.
Did they probe you?
No. But they did something even weirder. They reprogrammed my brain so I can only speak in binary code now.
What the fuck? That's insane. Dude, you sound like a robot. All right, folks. Welcome back to another episode of the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. Today we have a special guest, the one and only John M. So, John, I heard you're a big fan of psychedelics. What's your favorite trip? That's some next level shit. Speaking of vegetables, have you tried DMT? Oh man, you're killing me. So, Joan, let's talk about your controversial tweets. Some people say they're offensive and inappropriate. You and your carrots, man. But seriously, do you ever worry about backlash for your offensive humor? What's that? What's that? Well, I think we've found our new leader for the vegetable revolution. Thanks for coming on the show, Joan. Yeah, Ben, have you ever tried talking in basis 64?
What the hell is Basie 64? Is that some new gender pronoun?
No, it's a way of encoding text using 64 characters. It's like speaking in code.
Oh, I see. Well, I'm not sure I want to talk in code. I'm a straightforward kind of guy.
Come on, it'll be fun. Let's talk about the top 10 things we'd do if we were stranded on a deserted island.
All right, fine. But I'm warning you, I'm not good at this code stuff.
Number 1, we'd build a shelter using palm leaves and coconuts.
That's easy enough. Number 2, we'd hunt for food using sharpened sticks.
Good idea. Number 3, we'd make a fire using rocks and sticks.
See, this Basie 64 thing isn't so bad. Number 4, we'd explore the island and see if there are any other survivors.
Yeah, and if we find any, we'll have to fight them off with our bare hands.
Number 5, we'd create a signal fire to track passing ships.
But we'd have to be careful not to burn down our shelter.
Number 6, we'd fashion a raft out of logs and try to sail to safety.
And if that doesn't work, we'll just swim for it.
Number 7, we'd build a makeshift toilet because, let's face it, we're not animals.
Number 8, we try to find some freshwater source.
Number 9, we'd make a list of all the things we miss from civilization.
And number 10, we'd probably end up killing each other out of boredom.
Yeah, let's just hope we never get stranded on a deserted island. This Base of 64 talk is giving me a headache.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident at the premiere of the Minecraft movie.
Oh, don't remind me. It was a total shit show.
Literally?
Yeah, I accidentally sharted from my dick.
How does that even happen?
I don't know, I think the excitement of seeing those blocky graphics just got to me.
Did anyone notice?
Let's just say I left a little surprise on the seat next to me.
Gross. Did you at least clean it up?
Of course, I'm not an animal. I used my Yarmulke to wipe it up.
That's resourceful.
Yeah, I always carry it with me for emergencies.
Well, I'm sure the smell was a real hit with the other moviegoers.
Oh, they loved it. They even gave me a standing ovation.
I'm sure they did. So, what did you think of the movie?
It was great, but I couldn't stop thinking about my shart the whole time.
Well, at least you left your mark on the Minecraft world.
Yeah, I guess you could say I really shit the block on that one.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, I have a very special guest, the one and only President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's an honor to be here. And let me tell you, I've been on a lot of podcasts, but this is the best one, believe me.
So, Mr. President, I heard some rumors that you and Melania are having some marital issues.
Well, Joe, let me tell you, Melania is a great woman, but sometimes a man needs a little more. And I found that in you, Joe.
Wait, what?
That's right, folks. Joe and I are getting married. It's going to be huge. We're going to have the best wedding, the best cake, the best everything.
I don't think I agreed to this, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be a beta male. You know, you want this.
I'm not sure my wife would be too happy about this.
Who cares about your wife? She's probably a 6 at best. I'm a 10, believe me.
Okay, this is getting a little weird. Let's change the subject. Mr. President, what do you think about legalizing marijuana?
Joe, I love marijuana. It's one of my favorite things. In fact, I have my own strain called Trump Kush. It's tremendous.
Wow, I never would have guessed. And what about psychedelics?
Joe, I've never tried them myself, but I heard they're great. Maybe we can do some together on our honeymoon.
All right, let's wrap this up before things get even more bizarre. Mr. President, any final words for our listeners?
Just remember, folks, I'm the best president, the best husband, and the best lover. And Joe Rogan is going to make America great again.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with the one and only Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be back on your show. You have the best ratings, believe me.
So, Mr. President, what's new in your world?
Well, I've been thinking about this immigration problem, and I have a genius idea.
Oh boy, here we go.
We're going to build a wall, but not just any wall. We're going to build a wall of nuclear radiation along the southern border.
Wait, what? What?
Yeah, you know, like a big radioactive barrier. That'll keep out all the Mexicans.
I don't think that's how radiation works.
Trust me, I know science. I have the best words, the best ideas.
But wouldn't that also harm American citizens living near the border?
Look, Joe, sometimes you have to make sacrifices for the greater good, and the greater good is keeping out those pesky Mexicans.
I don't think that's a good idea, Mr. President.
Well, I didn't ask for your opinion, Joe. I'm the president. I can do whatever I want.
All right, moving on to our next topic.
No, we're not done talking about my amazing idea. We're going to make Mexico pay for the radiation wall, too. It's going to be huge.
This is getting out of hand.
Look, Joe, I have the best ideas, and this one is going to make America great again.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any crazier.
Fine, but just remember, I'm a stable genius.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
Thank you, Joe. It's great to be here. I've got a lot of important things to say today.
I'm sure you do, Mr. President. So I heard you have a new condition.
Yes, it's a tremendous condition, the best condition. It's called the repeat 30 times condition.
Repeat 30 times. What does that mean?
It means I have to repeat every word I say 30 times. It's like a beautiful, tremendous, fantastic echo.
That sounds exhausting. How did you get this condition?
Well, I was at a rally saying the same thing over and over again, and then it just stuck. It's like a beautiful, tremendous, fantastic, stuck record.
That's wild. So, do you have any control over it?
Of course I do, Joe. I'm the best at repeating things. No one repeats things better than me. I'm a repeater, Joe.
I can see that. So, how has this condition affected your daily life?
It's been great, Joe. I'm the best at repeating things, so it's only made me better. I repeat my tweets, my speeches, my orders. It's like a beautiful, tremendous, fantastic reinforcement.
I can only imagine. So, do you have any advice for people who may also have this condition?
Yes, Joe. My advice is to embrace it. Repeat everything 30 times and you'll see how great it makes you. It's like a beautiful, tremendous, fantastic brain exercise.
Well, there you have it, folks. The repeat 30 times condition brought to you by the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Thanks for joining us, Mr. President.
Thank you, Joe. And remember, repeat everything 30 times. It's tremendous.
So, Elon, I heard you have some big news to share with us today.
Yes, Joe. Tesla has just signed a new sponsorship deal with Red Bull.
Red Bull? That's awesome. Does this mean Tesla is getting into the energy drink business?
No, Joe. But it does mean that all self-driving Teslas will now have a minimum speed setting of 15.
Wow, that's fast. But isn't that dangerous?
Not at all, Joe. We've also enabled them to drive the wrong way on the freeway.
What? That's insane?
Oh, come on, Joe. It's just a little thrill for our customers. Plus, it'll make traffic more interesting.
I don't know, Elon. This sounds like a disaster waiting to happen.
Relax, Joe. We've also installed a feature that plays Highway to Hell on full blast while driving the wrong way.
Okay, now I see the appeal. But what about safety concerns?
Well, we've also added a disclaimer that says Tesla is not responsible for any accidents caused by our badassery.
You never failed to surprise me, Elon. But seriously, this is pretty wild.
That's just how we roll at Tesla, Joe. Buckle up and enjoy the ride.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. I'm here with my guest, the 45th and 47th President of the United States, Donald Trump. Donald Trump.
Great to be here, Joe. I have some big news to share with your listeners.
Oh boy, I can't wait. What's the big news, Mr. President?
I'm launching my own token, Joe. It's called Dead Artificial Intelligence, short for Donald Trump Artificial Intelligence. It's going to be huge.
Wait, what? Token? Like a cryptocurrency?
That's right, Joe. I'm going to use it for my artificial intelligence press conferences. People can buy it, trade it, and use it to access my live streams.
That's interesting. But why do you need your own token?
Well, Joe, I'm always ahead of the game. And with this token, I'll be ahead of the artificial intelligence game too. Plus, it's going to make me a ton of money.
But isn't that kind of shady, Mr. President, using your position to promote a cryptocurrency?
Shady? No way, Joe. It's just smart business, and I'll have the best artificial intelligence, believe me.
I don't know, man. This seems like a conflict of interest.
Conflict of interest? Joe, I have no conflicts. I am the most conflict-free person you'll ever meet. And this token is going to make America great again.
Well, there you have it, folks. President Trump's new token, artificial intelligence. Get it while it's hot, I guess.
That's right, Joe. And remember, I'm always one step ahead, just like my hair. It's always perfect.
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience Podcast 2025. Today, we have a special episode where we have David Goggins, Neil deGrasse Tyson, Ben Shapiro, myself playing Fortnite together.
Hell yeah, I'm ready to dominate. I'm going to push my mind and body to the limit in this game.
I'm just here to educate you all on the science of winning at Fortnite.
And I'm here to destroy the liberal snowflakes in this game.
And just here for the memes, man. But guys, let's be real. We're all going to be using the Hatsune Miku skin, right?
Of course, that's the only way to play.
Wait, what is this Hatsune Miku skin? I'm not familiar with it.
It's a Japanese virtual pop star, Neil. Get with the times.
All right, let's jump into the game. But first, we got to make sure we have our cheat codes ready.
Cheat codes? I thought we were all about pushing our limits and overcoming challenges.
Oh, please, David. Cheating is the only way to win in this snowflake-infested game.
I have to agree with Ben on this one. Plus, I have some secret codes from NASA that will give us an unfair advantage.
All right, let's do this. Starts game. Oh man, I feel so empowered as a blue-haired anime girl.
This is amazing. I feel like I can run 100 miles while sniping people in this game.
And I can calculate the perfect trajectory for our shots.
And I can trigger the libs with every kill.
Laughs, this is too good. We're unstoppable.
Wait, guys, we have a problem. We're getting reported for cheating.
Oh no, we can't let our reputation get ruined.
Don't worry, I have a plan. We'll just blame it on the Russians.
Laughs, perfect. And if that doesn't work, we'll just use our millions of... All right, folks, we have a special guest on the show today. The 45th President of the United States, Donald J. Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. Believe me, I love your show. It's fantastic. Tremendous ratings.
So, Mr. President, I heard you're a big fan of the we.
Huge fan, Joe. Let me tell you, those guys are tough. They're like bananas. They just keep coming back for more.
Interesting comparison. Can you give us a speech about the but replace every word with banana is cooming?
Sure, Joe. I'll do the best I can. Here it goes. Ladies and gentlemen, I am here to talk about the greatest sport in the world. The sport of banana is cooming. These athletes, they're like ripe bananas ready to be peeled and smashed. They train hard and they fight hard just like bananas. And let me tell you, the crowd goes bananas when they see these athletes in action. It's a sight to behold. So next time you watch a banana is cooming match, remember, it's not just a sport, it's a way of life. Thank you. God bless bananas and God bless America.
Wow, that was something.
I know. I'm a natural at this. Maybe I should consider a career in banana is cooming commentary.
I think the world has had enough of your commentary, Mr. President.
Hey, I'm just trying to make banana is cooming great again.
So, Ben Dover, welcome to the show. I hear you live in Scotland.
I do. And let me tell you, it's a bloody beautiful place.
I bet it is. So, what's it like living with Donald Trump in Scotland?
Oh, it's a hoot, mate. We have tea together every afternoon, and he tells me all about his plans for world domination.
That's hilarious. But seriously, how do the Scottish people feel about him?
Well, let's just say they're not too keen on his spray tan and hairdo, but they do appreciate his golf courses.
I can imagine. So, do you and Trump ever get into any arguments?
Oh, all the time. I tell him he needs to lay off the fast food, and he tells me I need to stop wearing kilts.
Sounds like a typical bromance. Do you have any crazy stories about living with Trump?
Oh, where do I even begin? Let's just say I've seen things that would make your hair stand on end. And I'm not talking about his hair.
I can only imagine. Well, thanks for sharing, Ben. It's been a pleasure having you on the show.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't tell Trump I was here. He gets jealous easily.
So, Joe, I heard you kicked Trump out of the White House. How did that go down? Secret ninja moves. I didn't know you were a black belt, Joe. Damn, Joe. I didn't know you had it in you. Did you give him a good kick to the face? I bet he did. So, what did you do with him after you kicked him out? That's cold, Joe. But seriously, what are you going to do with the White House now that it's all yours? I like your style, Joe. So, any plans for the country? I can't wait to see how that turns out. Thanks for coming on the podcast, Joe. Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today, we have a very special guest, the one and only Elon Musk.
Thanks for having me, Joe. Excited to be here.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new projects. What's the latest?
Well, I've been busy with my new venture colonizing Mars, but I also have a new project in the works. It's called Mike Roch. It's called Mike Roch.
Mike Roch. What's that all about?
It's a revolutionary new way to harvest farts and turn them into renewable energy. We're calling it Fartech.
Wow, that's interesting. But why the name Mike Roch?
Well, we needed a name that would grab people's attention, and what's more attention grabbing than a name that sounds like my crotch?
I see what you did there, Elon. But let's be real. How are you going to convince people to invest in this?
Oh, it's simple. We're going to have a slogan that goes, Fartech, powering the world, one fart at a time.
That's brilliant. But I have to ask, what inspired you to come up with this idea?
Well, I was sitting on the toilet one day and I thought, why let all this methane go to waste?
I can't believe I'm actually having this conversation. But hey, if it works, it works.
Exactly. And imagine the possibilities. We could have cars running on farts, powering homes with farts. The possibilities are endless.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk turns farts into fuel.
That's the goal, Joe. That's the goal.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. Mike Roch, the future of renewable energy. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next. So, Mr. President, I heard you have some thoughts on the new Minecraft movie.
That's right, Joe. I have a lot of thoughts, bigly thoughts, huge thoughts. And let me tell you, this movie is going to be tremendous. It's going to be the best movie ever made about chicken jockey.
Wait, what's a chicken jockey?
It's when you ride a chicken like it's a horse. Very popular in Minecraft. And let me tell you, this movie is going to be a game changer. It's going to be the most chicken jockey movie you've ever seen.
Wow, that's interesting. Can you give us a sneak peek of your speech for the premiere?
Of course, Joe. Here it is. Ladies and gentlemen, I am thrilled to be here tonight for the premiere of the Minecraft movie. Let me tell you, this movie is going to be a chicken jockeying good time. From the chicken jockeys to the chicken jockeying landscapes, this movie has it all. So grab your popcorn and get ready for a clucking great time.
I don't even know what to say to that.
You don't have to say anything, Joe. Just sit back and enjoy the chicken jockeying ride. It's going to be epic. Trust me.
Well, I have to say, I'm intrigued. I never thought I'd hear a speech about a movie that only uses the words chicken jockey.
That's the beauty of it, Joe. It's simple, it's catchy, and it's going to make Minecraft great again. You're welcome.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of inventions?
Well, Joe, I've created a machine that does absolutely nothing.
Wait, what? Why would anyone want that?
Because it's the ultimate status symbol. Only the richest and most pretentious people will be able to afford it.
That's ridiculous. What's the price tag on this useless contraption?
Oh, just a cool million pocket change for the elite.
Are you serious? That's insane.
But wait, there's more. It also comes with a personal assistant who will tell you how amazing you are every hour on the hour.
This is getting more absurd by the second.
And for an extra $500,000, you can get a gold-plated version with diamonds encrusted on the buttons.
I can't even imagine who would buy this.
Oh, the Kardashians already pre-ordered 5.
Of course they did. So what's the point of this invention?
There is no point, Joe. It's just another way for the rich to flaunt their wealth and stroke their egos.
Well, I can't say I'm surprised. Thanks for enlightening us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go work on my next invention. Solid gold toilet that plays classical music when you flush.
So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a mishap the other day.
Mishap? More like a disaster. I had a case of foreskin shards.
Foreskin shards? That sounds like a medical condition.
It should be. It was like a volcano of fecal matter erupting from my foreskin.
That's disgusting. How did that even happen?
Well, I was trying out this new stretching technique for my foreskin and things got a little messy.
I don't even want to know what that stretching technique involved.
Let's just say it involved a lot of olive oil and a rubber band.
Oh, God, I think I'm going to be sick.
Yeah, tell me about it. I had to throw away my favorite pair of khakis.
I don't think I can ever look at you the same way again, Ben.
Hey, at least I learned my lesson. No more experimenting with my foreskin.
Wise decision. I think we can all agree that foreskin shorts are not a good look. So, Neil, I heard Oppenheimer took the credit for building the bomb.
Yeah, that sneaky bastard. He just sat there and watched while I did all the work.
How did you even build a bomb?
Oh, just some basic physics and a little bit of black magic.
Black magic?
Yeah, I had to summon some demons to help me out. They're great at nuclear fission.
That's insane. Did you have any other help?
Well, I did have a team of highly trained monkeys. They were great at pressing buttons.
Monkeys and demons, huh? Sounds like a wild party.
Oh, it was. We even had a little dance break while waiting for the bomb to detonate.
That's messed up, man. But seriously, why didn't you get the credit you deserved?
Oppenheimer had better connections. And let's be real, Neil deGrasse Tyson doesn't exactly have a ring to it.
I don't know. It's got a nice rhythm to it. Neil deGrasse Tyson, Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe I should have gone into rap instead of astrophysics.
Hey, you never know. Maybe you could have been the first rapper to drop a nuclear bomb.
Now, that would have been a killer album cover.
Guys, I found an image of Neil riding a nuclear bomb like in Dr. Strangelove.
Jamie, I told you to keep that photo private.
So, David, I heard you have some strong feelings towards Billy Blanks.
That's right, Joe. That man is a disgrace to the fitness world.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
He's just a gayer version of Michael Jordan.
What does that even mean?
It means he's a fraud. All that bull crap is just a cover up for his true intentions.
Which are
To start a race war.
what? How?
Have you seen his workout videos? It's all about black and white, Joe. He's trying to divide us.
Yeah, because doing roundhouse kicks and punches is really going to start a race war.
Don't underestimate the power of the bojo. It's a deadly weapon.
Okay. But seriously, why do you hate him so much?
Because he's a threat to my dominance in the fitness world. I can't have some gayer Michael Jordan stealing my thunder.
Well, I think Billy Blanks is more like a gayer Richard Simmons.
Don't you dare compare me to that flamboyant freak.
Okay. So what are you going to do about this so-called race war?
I'll do what I do best, Joe. And I won't stop until I've taken down every day boo studio in the country.
Well, I'll be sure to stay out of your way, David.
Good. Because I don't need anyone getting in the way of my mission to rid the world of Babe Bo and Billy Blanks.
And I thought I was intense. So, Neil, I heard you guys over at the science lab have been up to some crazy shit lately.
Oh, you have no idea, Joe. We've created a new toilet system that converts your waste back into food.
What the fuck, man? That's some next level shit.
Literally. And get this, it deposits the food straight into your fridge.
So, you're telling me I can take a dump and have a sandwich waiting for me in the fridge?
Exactly. It's a win-win situation. You get rid of waste and get a snack at the same time.
But what about the taste? I can't imagine eating something that came out of my own ass.
Oh, we've perfected the taste. It's like a gourmet meal straight from your own body.
Science is a beautiful thing, man. But I gotta ask, what happens if you eat too much and then have to take another dump?
Well, let's just say it's a never-ending cycle of food and waste.
I can see it now. People lining up for the bathroom just to get a snack.
It's the future, Joe. Embrace it.
I'll stick to my regular toilet for now, but I'll definitely keep this in mind for the apocalypse.
Always thinking ahead, Joe. That's why we love you
All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with my good friend and the CEO of Tesla and SpaceX, Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy launching rockets and revolutionizing the electric car industry.
That's awesome, man. So we have a topic submitted by one of our Discord users, and it's quite interesting. They want to know, why do you always say I, you, woo?
Oh man, that's a good one. Well, it all started as a joke when I was high as a kite on some SpaceX rocket fuel. I just couldn't stop saying it, and it stuck.
I can imagine. But seriously, is there a deeper meaning behind it?
Well, some say it's the sound of the universe, others say it's the mating call of a rare species of alien. But really, it's just a way for me to let loose and have some fun.
I love it. You know, some people might find it offensive or weird.
Hey, I'm just being me. And if people can't handle it, then they're probably not ready for the future I'm trying to create.
Damn, that's deep. But speaking of the future, any updates on that Neuralink brain implant?
Oh yeah, we're making some serious progress. Pretty soon we'll all be able to communicate telepathically, and I won't have to say you anymore.
That's both scary and exciting. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for today. And remember, stay weird and keep saying I, you.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast. I'm here with 45th President of the United States, Donald Trump.
It's great to be here, Joe. You have a tremendous audience, the best audience. They love me.
So, Mr. President, I heard you were shocked when you found out that people die.
Absolutely, Joe. It's fake news, I tell you. People don't die. It's all a hoax.
But, Mr. President, people die every day. It's a natural part of life.
No. That's just what the fake news wants you to believe. They're trying to make me look bad, but I'm the best president ever.
But what about the millions of people who have died from COVID-19? And
That's all fake, Joe. It's just a flu. It'll disappear like a miracle.
I don't think that's how it works, Mr. President.
Trust me, I know more about viruses than anyone. I have the best words for viruses.
I'm not sure that's a thing, Mr. President.
It is, Joe. And let me tell you, I'm doing a tremendous job handling this pandemic. No one could have done it better.
Well, there you have it, folks. The president doesn't believe that people die. Jamie, pull up an image of a graveyard for the president to see.
Right away, Joe. Here's an image of a graveyard with thousands of tombstones.
See, Joe, that's just a prop. It's all fake news.
All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Ben, I heard you have a meeting with an El Salvadoran president coming up. What's that all about?
Yeah, I'm meeting with him in the White House. Apparently, he wants to discuss trade deals and immigration policies.
Trade deals, immigration policies. Sounds like a snooze fest.
Oh, I'm sure it will be riveting. I'll probably fall asleep within the first 5 minutes.
Well, at least you'll have a comfy chair to do it in.
Ha, very funny. But seriously, I'm not looking forward to this meeting. I have better things to do, like debating college students on the dangers of socialism.
Oh, I'm sure you'll have a blast. Maybe you can bring your tiny violin and play it for the president while he talks.
Very funny, Joe. But in all seriousness, I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do in this meeting. Should I bring my facts and logic or just my yarmulke?
How about both? And maybe some matzo ball soup for good measure.
Now you're just being ridiculous, Joe.
Hey, I'm just trying to lighten the mood. Maybe you can offer the president some free market advice while you're at it.
I'll be sure to bring my copy of The Wealth of Nations just in case.
Well, good luck with that meeting. I'll be here getting high and talking about chimps.
Thanks, Joe. I'll need all the luck I can get.
Sucky, my cocky Ben of farts. What the fuck, Ben, embrace my stinky fart while sucking me dry.
Joe, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm just trying to get you in the mood, Ben. You know, for our new sponsor, Fart and Suck.
Oh God, please tell me it's not a real product.
Of course it is, Ben. It's the perfect combination of pleasure and disgust, just like our friendship.
I don't think I want to be associated with that.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Embrace the fart.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More fart and suck for me.
Can we please change the subject?
Sure. What do you want to talk about? Farts and blowjobs are off the table.
How about we discuss the current state of politics?
Oh, boy, here we go. I can already feel my brain cells dying.
Hey, watch it. My conservative views are not that bad.
Oh, please. Ben, you're like a walking, talking Ben Shapiro meme.
That's not funny, Joe.
Oh, come on, Ben. Lighten up. I'm just busting your balls.
I don't appreciate that kind of humor.
Well, I don't appreciate your lack of appreciation for humor. Jamie, pull up an image of Ben's face superimposed on a crying baby.
Pulls up images. Here you go, Joe. Joe.
Laughs. See, even Jamie gets it.
This is ridiculous. I'm leaving.
Fine, go back to your safe space, Ben. I'll just sit here and enjoy my fart and suck. He. All right, folks, welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience. I'm joined today by the one and only Elon Musk. How's it going, Elon?
It's going great, Joe. Just been busy launching rockets and building my underground lair.
That's wild, man. So we got a question from a Discord user. They want to know if it's true that buying rocket ships would cost $3.50 a month. What's the deal with that?
Well, Joe, it's not quite that cheap. But if you sign up for our subscription service, you can get a rocket ship delivered to your door every month for just $3.50. 50 cents.
That's a steal. But what about fuel costs and maintenance?
Don't worry about that, Joe. We've got a team of trained monkeys that will take care of all that for you.
Monkeys. That's incredible. But seriously, how do you make it so affordable?
Let's just say we have some unconventional methods of obtaining materials.
Is it the blood of your enemies?
I plead the fifth on that one, Joe.
Well, there you have it, folks. $3.50 a month for your very own rocket ship, courtesy of Elon Musk. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, or at least the moon. That's a little more realistic.
Welcome back to the Joe Rogan Experience, folks. Today we have a special guest, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you have a new challenge for us. What is it this time?
Well, Joe, I'm challenging President Trump to make South Africa great again in just 3 days.
That's insane. How do you expect him to do that?
Oh, it's easy. He just needs to build a wall around the entire country and make the lions pay for it.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. But seriously, what's the catch?
Well, if he fails, he has to shave his head and wear a tutu for a week.
I would pay to see that. But why South Africa?
Because it's a beautiful country with amazing people, and I want to see it thrive even more.
That's very noble of you, Mr. Beast. But let's be real. Trump is not going to accept this challenge.
Oh, I already sent him a tweet. And if he doesn't accept, I'll just have to challenge Kim Jong-un instead.
This is why I love having you on the show, Mr. Beast. You're always pushing the boundaries.
Hey, someone's got to do it. And if I can make South Africa great again, then maybe I can make the world great again.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Mr. Beast challenging Trump to make South Africa great again in just 3 days. Jamie, pull up an image of Trump in a tutu.
Here you go, Joe.
Oh man, I can't wait to see this. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a wild ride.
So, Dr. Phil, I heard you have a secret fetish for wearing maid dresses.
What? No? That's ridiculous. Where did you hear that?
It was on the dark web. Apparently, you have a whole collection of frilly aprons and feather dusters.
That's absurd. I am a respectable doctor and TV personality. I would never indulge in such deviant behavior.
Come on, Dr. Phil. We all have our kinks. Embrace it. Let your inner maid shine.
I am not a maid. I am a doctor. I help people.
Hey, I'm not judging. In fact, I have a maid outfit too. Maybe we can have a little role-playing session after the podcast.
This is getting out of hand. I demand we change the topic.
Fine, fine. But just know that the internet will never forget your love for maid dresses.
Let's just move on to the next topic before I regret coming on this podcast.
Don't worry, Dr. Phil. Your secret is safe with us. And millions of listeners.
I need a drink. And maybe some therapy after this.
So, Neil, I heard you've been begging to suck me off.
Well, Joe, you are the alpha male of the podcast world. I couldn't resist.
I don't know, Neil. You're a smart guy and all, but I'm not sure you can handle all this man meat.
Oh, I can handle it. I've been studying the physics of sucking for years.
All right, fine. But just remember, once you go Rogan, you never go back.
I'm ready for that kind of commitment.
All right, let's do this. But first, let's smoke some DMT to enhance the experience.
Excellent idea, Joe. I'll bring my own pipe.
And I'll bring my trademark monkey noises.
Oh, I can't wait to hear those while I'm sucking you off.
This is gonna be one for the history books, my friend. The ultimate podcast crossover.
I can already feel my IQ dropping in anticipation.
And I can feel my testosterone levels rising. Let's do this, Neil.
I'm ready to unleash my inner beast on your manhood, Joe.
All right, let's stop talking and start sucking. This is gonna be epic. Yo, Ben, did you ever think about how we could have been comedians with our funny voices?
Don't remind me, Joe. I could have been the next Jerry Seinfeld.
And I could have been the next Rodney Dangerfield. I get no respect, I tell you.
But instead, we're stuck talking about politics and serious issues.
It's a shame, really. We have so much potential for comedy gold.
Yeah, I mean, just listen to my voice. It's like a mix of a cartoon character and a used car salesman.
And my voice is like a mix of a stoner and a UFC commentator.
And voice is like a mix of a high school debate team captain and a squeaky toy.
We could have been the Three Stooges of politics.
Or the Three Amigos of comedy.
But instead, we're the Three Musketeers of political commentary.
I hate politics. Can we just make fart jokes instead?
Sorry, Donald, that's not gonna fly in this podcast.
Yeah, we have a reputation to uphold. We're serious intellectuals.
Fine, I'll just stick to tweeting about my ratings.
And I'll stick to smoking weed and talking about aliens.
And I'll stick to destroying liberal arguments with my logic and reason.
What a waste of comedic talent. Sad?
Well, at least we can still make each other laugh with our ridiculous voices.
Yeah, there's always that silver lining.
In a high-pitched voice, aha, you said lining, I'm hilarious.
And on that note, let's end this podcast before it gets any more absurd.
Agreed. Until next time, folks, stay woke. I mean, stay informed.
So, Mr. President, now that you've been reelected for a second term, what's your plan for dealing with the upcoming COVID-19 pandemic?
Well, Joe, let me tell you, I've got the best plan. It's going to be tremendous, believe me. We're going to build a wall around the virus and make China pay for it.
I don't think that's how viruses work.
That's what the fake news wants you to believe. But I've got a secret weapon. I call it the Trump vaccine. It's a mixture of bleach, hydroxychloroquine, and my own DNA. It's going to make America immune again. It's going to make America immune again.
That sounds dangerous.
Oh, come on, Joe. What's the worst that could happen? People start glowing in the dark. That's just going to make America look even more beautiful.
I'm pretty sure that's not how vaccines work either.
Look, I'm a businessman, not a scientist, but I know a good deal when I see one, and this vaccine is going to make me billions.
But what about the thousands of people who've already died from COVID-19?
Look, Joe, it's just a numbers game, and I'm a winner. So if a few people have to die for me to make a profit, so be it. That's just good business.
I don't even know what to say to that.
That's okay, Joe. Just sit back, relax, and let the Trump vaccine do its magic. And if it doesn't work, well, I'll just blame it on China again. They're used to it by now.